We have arrived. Welcome, everybody. Say hi, intrepid heroes. You are Kira today. Calm down. I still have not given up custody of this motherfucker. Yeah. Fortunately, he won't shut the fuck up. Anyway. Welcome, everybody. This is episode 15 of season 2 of All the Stars in the Sky. We are moving on to Sunrise, part 6, actually. Who would like to give the recap of last time? Hang on. Just a sec. Discord, hang on. Okay, there we go. Somebody speak.
Yeah, how about
There
now?
we go. OBS disconnects the Discord audio capture every goddamn time. Anyway, here you are. You are heard.
Apparently, I'm getting volunteered to do it because I need the refresh more than anyone.
I mean, you do.
You're being
Let's just be honest, Kira.
I mean, just because I'm responsible for what I think 2 of those omens.
Yeah.
Maybe.
2 of the 3, yeah.
Isn't that wonderful? Anyways, so last time we had managed to have our teams regroup, and what we were starting to do was kind of realize the scope and kind of how things have changed with the realization that Lillian is actually alive, which was also reinforced by the arrival of a voice that finally started to talk outside in the RQZ to our party, which was the martyr. But the martyr was speaking with a different voice instead of the one that we had all grown familiar with inside of Redacre. Which was great, fun, fantastic to have everyone hear Lillian's voice coming out of the voice. But the martyr's arrival reinforced a few things that had been getting talked about. The group had been talking about the fact that they had heard screaming inside of the tower. When they heard the screaming, they had identified, and there was the potential or possibility that maybe it was something like a trick, and Die For You mentioned then instead that it wasn't a trick so much as when she thought that Lillian had passed, Die For You was going to pass along Lillian's final words. But instead, there was the realization that Lillian is possibly fighting instead and is not actually dead yet. Unfortunately, what this means is we do have to breach into the tower, and we have a very limited time frame to be able to breach into that tower, which we were aware of in the first place. We need to get into the tower in order to be able to stop whatever Circle the Dead has been doing there, because if that tower is up, operational, and unmodified by the time the message is needed inside of Redacre, then it's game over. So we have some starts of supplies, but the team is going to go back out, and we're splitting up into 2 teams. We are having a group that is set aside for scavenging. They're going for some specific materials and supplies that we are going to need to be able to actually assault the tower, because it is going to have to be an assault. And there isn't really a chance to sneak in. There isn't really an easy way for doing that. So we're going to have to fight over and maybe even potentially take the tower and turn it into a base of operations, which would be kind of cool to not have to constantly run away everywhere. We also have no idea where Devin and the skeptics are, but we suspect that they're also probably in that direction, and we need to get them out. So we have the double time crunch of needing to get Lillian out, also needing to get Devin and get the skeptics, whoever has survived, back, because they are heading for what we can only guess is something pretty fucking bad at this point. The other group that is not going for supplies in preparation of stockpiling and actually assaulting the tower is going to be looking through the information. We have a long enough breather to be able to start going through the information that we've been able to acquire and see what we can start piecing together. There's a couple of things that the team has elected to not dig into so far. But after we take the tower, the team is going to start looking at those connections. It was a decision that the group made of not wanting to risk taking another omen before. And well, there was also the highlight of the scholar arriving. Yay. Very happy.
He is currently in the library with his library card.
Yes, he is in the library with his library card, the library being Kira's liminal space that she made. And it's not just a dream space like she might have initially thought, but it is a full on liminal space um, because she offered an invitation for a friend to pop over for a nap.
Yup.
Everything's fine.
Yeah. Sure.
Mm.
All right. You guys have regrouped. It has been a little bit of time. You're not sure how much time is passing, but you do know that you guys are getting ready to leave. I'm going to go down the list. You're going to introduce yourselves, and then you're going to tell us where you're at. Kira, you may take your fate point.
Yay.
I know that you're not Bones at the moment.
Oh, shit.
No, Bones had to go on his wild ride.
It was a pretty wild ride last night, I will say.
I should probably
Or
also
his
take that.
date. Look, I'm happy.
There we go.
Hooray. Let's keep going. This is fine.
Yep.
Okay. We'll go left to right on the screen. Kira, where are you at?
Kira has headed back to the little nest pile of all of the materials. She's basically pulled out and made a study pile. It is everything in one area with the black box pulled out. She's kind of done the best to make sure that she's not immediately visible, but that she has everything at her fingertips to be able to start looking through and reading information and kind of digging in. There's room. One of the tables has been commandeered because I think Lincoln is possibly or probably going to be joining as well, unless he's going to be on one of the defense points. So there's room for like another person to also be over in the study pile without them tripping over each other. And there is as close as a cork board with string ready and waiting as she can manage. So she has created this.
Right. Lincoln, where are you right now?
Hi. Lincoln is probably doing the last of his rounds ever since they've started splitting and prepping for everything, doing their trainings and all of that. Lincoln, at the end of last session, invoked a story aspect of leader by choice, follower by spite, and has been circling around the entire campground, trying to pitch in and help and fit what training modules he could into words.
The time that you've got?
The time that he has, yeah.
Okay, what kind of training are you doing? Are you just doing some like basic instruction on whatever it is everybody's working on, or are you doing anything in specific with everybody?
It depends on each field that everyone's working at. I know when it comes to all the shooting range stuff, Lincoln does not have the dead-eye accuracy that everyone else has, but he does have the inquisitive eye to point out any fallacies that Charlotte would have mentioned. So he probably would be working as a second eye to make sure everyone's posture was working right. Just be a more of a vocal megaphone for what Charlotte is trying to bring across.
Okay. So what we'll have Lincoln do is that as we go through the list, we'll find out what everybody's doing, and then Lincoln, you will step in and assist, and then we will move to the next person.
Yes.
So Kira is your first stop. Kira, what are you working on?
Right now, Kara is mostly working on checking all of the bits of things that they've pulled out and hard drive connections and making sure that everything is kind of in one place to start digging through.
Okay, so you're assembling everything.
She's been working on it on and off, so it's more like the final checks of did we put anything over here and kind of making sure that there hasn't been anything left somewhere.
Okay. Lincoln, you see that Kira is just putting everything together in prep for the study session.
Everything looks like it's going pretty great over here.
Sure. I mean, maybe. We don't have string, and I know that string is usually a pretty important part when you're thinking about trying to put theories together, but it's not necessary, so I'm hoping that, like, markers is going to be enough. But there's also Post-it notes. Have you ever thought you'd miss Post-it notes before?
I I definitely had a couple of situations like that in science class. But do we have string somewhere?
I mean, shoelaces and things like that. I mean, I don't really want to do the shoelaces. Some people never wash their shoes. Ugh. We don't really have a lot of the string. It's not been something we've kind of needed, and I think the only other string we have is the cooking stuff, and then Jack would be really unhappy, and Devin would probably be unhappy too.
You guys have butcher's twine, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's the cooking string. It's
Yeah.
very important special string, and it's also not red. It would be wrong.
Yes, it's green. So
We don't. Yeah, it's the wrong string. We can't use that.
the wrong string for the
Clearly-
wrong
Clearly
redhead.
not. Is there anywhere where I can pitch in and help out with you right now?
Help me with making sure that we've got everything laid out right now, okay?
Yeah.
Hard drive files. We have the other information. You'd had some stuff that you picked up, right, from the clinic. Was that in any of the areas on the RV where we've been keeping stuff, or was it in the Camino? Because I didn't grab anything from the Camino because I don't have keys for the Camino, and I also can't reach. I don't think. Well, I mean, I can reach. somewhere.
Lincoln pulls out his phone and just sets it on the table.
Okay. You put everything on your phone? I guess it was.
I did not have time to make physical copies. We were dealing with a lot.
Yeah, okay. But I'll be able to go through and use that then. Just don't have your phone auto lock. Don't give me your password, but just disable the lock screen right now, okay?
Lincoln just swipes it open.
You have a lock screen on your phone, right? Like it locks when you
I
Lincoln.
had to do a reset a little while ago. Give me a break.
There's just a slow look. Inhale, exhale. Okay. After all of this,
Yes, I know. I'll put a fucking lock on it.
yeah, like, picture. I don't know. Maybe not a picture. Maybe just like a middle finger. That seems to be something everyone else does. I wouldn't necessarily do that though. That's really, really kind of rude. But whatever floats your car, boat. You don't have a boat, right?
Lincoln just kind of deadpans for a moment.
The El Camino is kind of a boat. Does that count?
Yeah, it does.
I'll just turn it into a ducky. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Also, the scholar is still looking through everything in the library right now, but apparently, like, the library is autonomous. Well, not autonomous, but like available during the day, which is kind of cool. So,
Good. How are you feeling?
why does everyone ask that?
You can just tell me you don't want to talk about it right now, and we can just leave it be.
Senti. I mean, I'm doing better. I think I'm really, really annoyed at people and really, really frustrated and stressed by that, but we've got something that we have to do. And as long as none of the, and she just points vaguely up in the air, other things decide to interject, everything is fine.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to stop you on whatever coping mechanism you have. Just remember to take time for yourself, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, at least I'm getting plenty of rest. I'm sleeping fine. Everyone else seems to be having a problem, but I'm doing fine.
That's good.
What about you?
I'm not afraid to admit that I'm not fine, but there's not really a whole lot I can do about it right now.
You gonna be really, really angry when we find stuff?
There's a very high possibility, but I know how to keep my cool at least.
We should have the scavenging team look for a stress ball for you.
Yeah, I'll
Probably one
I'll-
that squeaks.
maybe not one that squeaks.
No, but think about it. If it's a little squeaky stress ball, then you can just like pick it up, make eye contact with someone, and then just squeak it dramatically.
Kira, we're in the middle of the radio quiet zone with God knows how many lucids out and about.
Okay, a tiny squeaker.
Come on, let's get this research done.
Okay.
All right. Next on the list is Kaede. Kaede, where are you at?
She's probably getting her fighting gloves on, getting ready.
Where are you doing that? Are you like in the RV getting ready? Or are you kind of in one of the tents? Are you milling around with the other kids?
She's in the RV.
Okay. Lincoln, you find Kaede in the RV.
Lincoln's just gonna casually knock on the door. Hey, how's it going?
Okay.
Looks like you're getting ready for a fight, huh?
I assume it's gonna happen.
That's a pretty good assumption. You want to practice training for a little bit?
Sure.
I think I got some spare boxing pads in my Camino. I'll go grab those. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Lincoln, you're gonna help Kaede practice a little bit.
Yep.
Okay. You go and grab your boxing pads. Alex, where are you at?
Alex is going to be perched in her little sniper's nest up on top of the RV. Probably has her headphones on, listening to some really loud music, fingers moving along like she would if she was like playing a guitar.
Okay.
While she's up there by herself.
Okay. What if I remember correctly, your plan was to do some of the research while you were up in the sniper's nest, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're getting ready. What are you going to be researching? Are you just looking through some of the records?
Some of the words to basically, send their way, hey, this is what I picked up from this, like assisting how she can while keeping watch.
Okay.
She actually had a good sleep for the first time in years, thanks to the Samaritan.
Yes, the Samaritan did help you actually sleep. So Alex is up on the roof of the RV getting set up. Lincoln, once you've finished with Kaede, you take 20, 30 minutes to work with Kaede. Kaede, I will give you a +1 for the session, thanks to Lincoln's
Ooh.
assistance. So you get a +1 to your fight. It expires at the end of the session. Lincoln's activated follower by choice, leader by spite, is an established advantage. So you can take a +1 advantage to your fight because he actively helped you do the punching.
Nice.
Lincoln, after that, you see that Alex is up on the roof of the RV. Alex is getting ready, setting up records, getting the sniper's nest put together.
Lincoln's going to make his way up on the ladder. He's not going to like poke Alex or anything like that, but he will take the time to wait for Alex to notice him since he hears the music from so far. What song is playing?
It would be Children of the Elder Gods by Old Gods of Asgard.
Lincoln's gonna nod along to the beat until Alex notices him and he offers a wave.
So she pulls the headphones down, kind of tilts her head. What's up? Something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing's wrong at all. Just wanted to come up here and see where I can help.
Well, I think I've got most everything set up as it's needed. Thanks for keeping an eye and make sure nothing happened last night. Samaritan made sure I didn't have the nightmares for once in my life, so hey, I actually slept.
You know, that's a good thing to have. Is this going to be more of a common practice for you, or?
I don't know, but so she kind of sits back a little bit against the sniper nest. She proposed something to help the others understand where I'm coming from. The whole, I'm not good with words, but letting them, all of you, experience my memories. She would be able to not make you guys feel the pain I did when the two worst moments of my life, but one of those memories is about her.
Lincoln's gonna rub his peach fuzz chin and nod slowly. Like, I have a feeling everyone comes from a very rough place, and if I'm gonna do this right, And if you're willing, I at least want to have a steady hand on like how people tick. So if you're willing to share that with me, I'm all for it.
Also, because if the infection is using Lillian, it might use what happened to her against us. And, well, being your only resident person here who knows how it feels to be burned alive, might know what to expect going through that.
Got any recommendations or anything that you want to pass along to the others?
Not right now. This, I think when the time is right, the Samaritan will bring it up with everyone, but everyone's so divided right now. Gotta find some way to make sure everyone's on the same page, pull them together. Hate to have it be trauma that I endured, but if it works, it works.
Definitely need to find some sort of middle ground. What records are you going to be looking through tonight?
Alex,
I-
you have
yeah.
the records that were collected from the cabinet, that, or at least one of the file records that you found in that cabinet, regarding the Harmony that serves as Harmony 1, which is Jace's records.
From what I can tell, this is the one who can't speak, Jace. It's his records I'm going through.
Okay. I would like to use the advantage aspect created to give Alex and Kira a +1 to their lore for researching all this.
I would recommend that you focus on their investigate rather than their lore.
Then that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. So Alex and Kira, both of you are taking advantage of the established leader by choice, follower by spite, or one of the two of those. Anyway, both of you get a +1 for the scene for this session to your investigate for the purposes of research.
Okay. Will we be able to stack once we start?
Once you start, yes, but not yet.
Okay.
I wish it was lore because that's what I get stacks in.
Lore won't help you do the investigation piece of it, but lore will help you put the pieces of information together.
Cool.
All right. What's the hippie doing?
Because I'm lazy and I don't want to go over to Microsoft Edge. The hippie's currently in the bathroom doing wizard things.
All right. I assume that Lincoln is not going to approach him in the bathroom.
Probably not, no.
We'll move past that one. All right. Jack, where are you at?
Oh, I started to talk and I forgot I was on push to talk.
All right. Well, now we can hear you.
Yes. Jack is sitting slightly outside of camp because he was in the middle of camouflaging camp and setting up a few traps in case they came upon by snatchers, sleepers, lucids, a very angry bear. You know, the gambit of things that they don't want to deal with.
Wild dogs.
Yeah.
Lincoln, you approach Jack.
Hey Jack, how's it going?
Everything's going pretty good so far, honestly. How are you doing, Mr. President Man?
Mr. President. You're as bad as Dan. Oh my god. He takes a second to reel back from that, but just I'm doing all right.
Well, I'll be as bad as stop being as bad as this Dan guy when you have a different name.
We'll let's see.
He's
What
smiles.
you working on right now?
Well, I've done a few light things. There are a few mostly just breaking up the silhouette of the RV here, using a lot of foliage and other things, setting up Few little pits to catch people's legs. Nothing too complicated. Just want to slow people down.
All right. What do you want some help with that?
You know how to tie your knots?
I'd like to think so.
Well, let's find out.
So you tie some knots. You're basically creating snare traps, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Lincoln, you help Jack create some additional snare traps for the perimeter of the camp.
Cool.
Next on the docket is the blanket pile. Where are you at, blanket pile? Unless he's dead again.
No, I'm not dead.
Okay. Where are you at,
Blanket's
blanket
fine.
pile?
Dexter's just in the RV waiting.
Are you under the blankets?
Yeah.
All right. Lincoln, you find Baxter under a pile of blankets in the RV.
I have a feeling Lincoln's going to trip over the blanket pile.
Probably.
Okay.
So there's an immediate trip and a thud in the RV as he looks behind him.
Ow.
Why are you in a pile of blankets?
Because if they're comfortable.
I thought that was Brick's place.
Who?
You know Brick, Baxter.
Violet.
Violet, our friend.
Violet? She was a martyr kid back in the boxcar.
No,
Get
it's also
behind
my
them.
place now, right now, too. It's been my place for a while in the RV.
Uncontested.
Yeah.
You know what? Fair. It's just... You doing alright, man?
Yeah. Just waiting.
You're hanging out with the scabs, right?
Yeah.
Anything you want to work on?
Probably shooting. Because I'm still a little new with this bow.
Alright. I know a couple set up some of the archery stuff a little deeper in the woods if you want to practice.
Sure.
Alright, come on, let's go.
All right, you guys head off to the archery range. Charlotte is there as well, and Baxter, you may take advantage, if you choose to, of the established aspect of Lincoln's leadership to give yourself a +1 to your shoot for the session.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Another point.
All right, and that's what you guys work on. Where's Benji at?
Well, Benji kind of has been around. Mostly he's probably just been on a log. There's not a whole lot that he can help out with because most of what he knows is not disguising things. And he gave the weapon that Wraith had given him. He gave it to Suma, or Aurelia. So he doesn't have a
Sorry.
weapon again. I mean, he would have probably given it to Suma as well. So
Suma's very busy and very elsewhere.
yeah, but that doesn't stop Benji from giving away anything that he has that someone else might possibly need. So he's probably sitting down. He and Wraith had a conversation that included the desire and want of waffles and bacon, and he has neither. So probably looking to see like if there's anything that Chance is doing that he can help out with, but otherwise he's kind of mostly just off to the side, sitting alone and waiting.
Okay, Lincoln. Benji is on a log.
Yeah, it's normal.
This is fine.
Frog on a log.
Mhm.
Lincoln's going to take some snacks from the stash of useless snacks that he doesn't eat from his Camino and offer a bag over to Benji. I will let Kira choose what kind of snack it is.
It's probably some off-brand cheese cracker.
It's not even the good Keebler stuff.
Nah, it's not even Keebler. It's just an off-brand of an off-brand. Benji will take it and just be like, everyone else doing okay?
So far, had to do a couple boxing lessons, some shooting, getting research teams ready, set up some traps. You doing all right?
Yeah, sure. Aside from the whole... Yeah, nah, I'm fine.
Aside from the whole what?
Mostly just I'd love to sleep.
Mostly because of the... Sorry to intrude on it, but I think it's because of all the protocol stuff, right?
I don't think Dad was doing that stuff. It was something else. I think that's kind of where everything gets real fuzzy. So, I don't think I can call on the adversary as easy and get any answer anymore.
Can you still hear the song?
Can he?
Who the fuck can't at this point?
I mean more on like the degree of what he was able to hear as like an actual stalker's red eye.
It is not quite as intense as it usually is when you are red eye fully, but it is still fairly loud.
Benji just kind of has a shoulders kind of shrug. It's not that bad yet. And he taps the headphones that are around his neck, and they're working, so... But I mean, yeah, I can still hear it, and I can listen to it.
That's fair. Look, I know we definitely got off on the wrong foot, but if you want some help with like a little bit of mental fortitude so you can keep pushing off the talking heads, I can offer a few pointers if you want. Because I think you're going on the scouting team, right?
Yeah, going with the scavenging.
So
Just
there's a
gonna be
very
right back into town.
yeah. So there's a high chance that you'll run into more lucids and sleepers and snatchers.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got something, I wouldn't say I'm all ears. There's a joke there. I'm at least something.
Lincoln will take the remainder of the time just trying to break down what he's learned through other junior Death Skeptic members from the Blackout Club about invoking doubt and utilizing that to bolster willpower. So in short, Lincoln's going to create an advantage for Benji to get a +1 to his will.
Okay, Benji, you get the +1 to your will for the session.
Oh, that's
which I'm sure you desperately need.
Given that I have a 0 in will.
Yeah, that thing.
May I attempt to make it a little more with bolstering will?
You may roll me either rapport or empathy to do that.
Neither of which I have.
Well,
you're the
just
leader, Lincoln. You
chance-
should probably pick one of those up.
Just chance fate, I guess.
We ball.
Fuck
Yeah,
it, we ball. Well, there was an attempt. Benji does still get the +1 though.
My
You
God.
tried at least.
He tried.
He tried.
Lincoln, you've got to invest in a social skill.
Yeah, you actually might need to do that, man.
He's actually going to have to.
He's gonna have to learn to he's gonna have to learn to gasp, talk to people.
All right, he
How
tries.
could you make him talk to people?
How dare you?
Kara's fault.
All right, so you talk to Benji. Wraith, where you at, buddy?
Actually, Wraith is probably in the woods and giving Aurelia an aneurysm.
Good. All right, you
Does
want to
that-
explain yourself?
Well, he has the stealth of an active fire alarm, and she's trying to help
Ah.
him with it.
I see. So, Aurelia, you're trying to teach Wraith stealth right now, and Wraith is trying.
Wraith is Wraith.
Wraith is doing his best.
I'm trying in air quotes. It's taken at that.
Okay. Lincoln, you find Aurelia and Wraith in the woods. You see that Aurelia is trying to teach Wraith how to be quiet and sneaky, and it is not going well.
He's trying.
I feel like there's a quip that Lincoln can make to them as like what you're trying is the definition of insanity. But Aurelia, can you explain what kind of exercises you two are doing that Lincoln might be able to chime in on?
It's literally trying to like sneak around the place. But apparently Ray falls over things most likely. Or trips or steps on a branch or whatever.
Trying to move silently, which is not going well. He's like in a bush, like covered in like sticks, and being actually the opposite of silent. It's like all you hear is sticks snapping. He finds some nuts. It's fine.
Oh no.
Lincoln's
So-
going to offer a handout to fucking Wraith.
So to give everybody an idea about what this ridiculousness looks like, Aurelia is standing there trying to tell Wraith how to be quiet, telling him how to move his body, and Wraith is wiggling around in a bush, snapping sticks, and then getting distracted and going, "Oh, hey, there's some nuts here," as Lincoln walks up.
Yeah, pretty much.
The face palm is there.
Aurelia, I found an acorn.
This is not stealth.
Oh yeah. Hi, Lincoln.
Oh, hi, Lincoln.
Lincoln's going to look over to Aurelia. It's okay. You are not the first person who's tried this.
Are we counting Steve?
No.
You mean the amount of times I wanted to clock that fucker in the face?
Hey, he was okay.
No, he wasn't. Come on. Up and at him.
Alright.
What are you
He
guys
lets
working on?
Help him out of the bush. I mean, Skybeam here has this impossible theory that I can walk across the woods without snapping twigs, but I don't think that's a thing.
It's the wrong way to go about this. You can't do it, it will just take time.
There's sticks everywhere.
I know.
Okay, but where are the sticks?
On the ground. There.
Wraith, you
Everywhere.
are a fantastic runner. You know how to look up and out. If you want to master your stealth, you need to change from up and out to up and down. Your
Huh.
knees should be bent forward. And instead of focusing on your platforms, start with your toes. If you start with your toes, you'll be a little more cautious about where you're going to step. From there, it's like a knife cutting a cucumber. Toe, ball, heel.
I see. Going to actually try that and start moving around. I'm not good at it at first, but it takes him some time. He'll get it. Hooray!
Needs it.
Sense Aurelia.
That is great, because that's what I would have been rolling with otherwise.
This is fine. Since Aurelia is here, we're gonna knock two birds out with one stone. So while Wraith is doing his thing and he's starting to pick things up, he's gonna put his hands in his pockets. So, when were you gonna tell me?
That I'm a host of the Hunter. But I admit I did not tell it back then because I was worried that the sires might hear it through Benji. But he found out as well, so there's no way. And no need to hide it from them. They will find out sooner or later anyway.
It's okay. It wasn't hard to put two and two together when there's a fucking confluence happening. That being said, like I told Wraith, if something like that starts to happen again when you guys are out scavenging, abort the mission quickly, right? Last thing we need is to have another fucking turf war with 3 people forming together to make the Devourer by accident.
You will try.
Thanks. I appreciate it. In the meantime, thanks for helping out with Wraith, but is there anything that you need help with right now? Anything that you need to help prepare for your guys' scavenging mission?
I'm probably trying to see if how many bags and backpacks we might have to, you know, get as much as we can into things.
How many backpacks does the party have in total?
How many? What did you say? Backpacks?
Yes.
Um. Each of you has your pack, a small backpack that you brought with you. So everybody has a backpack, or at least a small pack of some kind. You've got a couple of duffel bags, and then there are a couple of additional backpacks on top of that, like hiking backpacks. So in total, for bags that you can put shit in for supplies and carry back, you're sitting on about 6 between duffel bags and backpacks.
And there's about 6 others that are going to be going out?
Yep.
Okay. This one isn't going to be as much of like a buff to anything, but if Lincoln can help Aurelia settle up their inventory to take more supplies when they're doing their scavenging run, that is something that he would try to do.
So you are going to be giving Wraith the additional boost. And then to Aurelia, what are you trying to establish for a bonus for her?
Well, I would say resources, but that doesn't exist anymore.
Investigate would probably be better for searching for resources.
Yeah, he'll probably take the time to explain like what exactly they should be looking for to help bolster that investigate.
Okay. Aurelia, you get a +1 to your investigate for the purposes of searching for supplies for the duration of the session. Lastly, Jean, where are you at right now?
Jean is there still a campfire?
Yes, there is.
Alright, Jean is with Izzy by the campfire. He's currently kind of just trying to figure out how to properly swing the cricket bat, and it's not helping that he's remembering that there was a Star War, and he's trying to remember how to hold a cricket bat because he's never held one before. He only knows how to hold a regular bat.
Okay. So, Jean, you're practicing with the cricket bat.
Yes.
Okay. Where are you at in the camp? Are you just kind of hanging off to the side where the shooting area is, or are you somewhere closer to the fire?
Closer to the fire, so he can keep an eye on Izzy.
Okay. Izzy is finishing her arts and crafts project. Lincoln?
It looks good.
I'm almost done.
I'd say good is an understatement in this situation.
Hi.
Hi,
Hey.
how's it going?
I'm making something for Benji.
I'm sure he's really gonna like it.
I hope so. I worked really hard on it.
Link is just gonna smile and nod at Izzy. He is not good with kids. And then he's gonna look over to Jean like, what are you doing?
Well, I've never seen a cricket bat before, and I was told that this is a cricket bat, and I don't understand what this has to do with crickets. So, I'm kind of figuring that out for myself.
Well, it's like the sport cricket, right?
What?
Yeah, no, it's like the predecessor to baseball.
This is the first I've heard of it, but okay, I'll believe you.
Okay. I know it's not the same as like a baseball grip, but what you want to do if you want to hold it proper, this much I do know.
Okay.
First, you want to make sure that the flat face of the cricket bat is on the ground. When you go to pick it up, the little V that is in between your index finger and your thumb needs to go on the flat side. So the flat side is facing out, because that flat side is what's going to be hitting the cricket ball going out towards the pole.
Okay.
So rather than it being a round blunt object, you basically have this flat surface here. And if you're going to use it for what I think you're going to use it, that flat side is probably going to have a little bit more blunt force on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm going to take a very wild guess that him showing Jean how to use a cricket bat is going to give him a +1 to his fight.
Yes. And Jean, you get a +1 while using the cricket bat to your fight, as
Alright.
Lincoln's instruction helps you.
Okay, cool.
Once all of that is done, Lincoln's gonna stop by his car and he's just gonna fucking drop.
Okay. Everyone is preparing. You guys near the end of your preparation phase and getting ready to split. As you guys finish your preparations, it is time for you to meet a final time before you separate. Half of you doing research, the other half of you going to scavenge. Everybody regroups around the fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh.
Anybody have anything to say before you separate?
Let's not die.
Everyone remembers that thing that Katie and Aurelia worked out, right?
What?
The key code, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, the queue.
Yeah. Why don't we each, for the groups where we're at, why don't we have one of those set up for all of us too? That way, if we're in the middle of something, you don't have to tap out a whole message.
I'm good at
That's it.
making messages while I'm running, but that sounds like a much better idea.
Yeah, just like if we tap out a single key, like maybe each team have a specific key or a letter.
I think that works out.
Works for me.
Cool.
Can we do P?
You want to do P?
P, P.
Okay, we can do P. We're doing
And
P.
she just lets out a sigh.
And then Jean just kind of raises his bat like he's a Tusken Raider, just silently in the background.
Bendy will also just, I'll need to give my phone number to whoever I'm going with.
Benji,
Yes.
Izzy runs up to you.
Oh no.
I finished the thing. Want to see?
Yeah.
She will hold up your shirt.
Oh,
It's very pretty.
what has she done to it?
It's tie-dye.
Oh. And he just kind of looks. That actually is really impressive, Izzy.
You like it?
managed that. Yeah. You managed that here in camp too.
Huh?
It's not white anymore.
Nope. So that you blend in.
She will hand you the shirt.
Benji takes the shirt, looks at the blue, like the yellow mustard, the orange, the tie-dye shirt. Yep. Thanks. I appreciate it, Izzy.
Chance
wear
is just
it?
trying not to gush on how fucking adorable all of it is, while Lincoln is just turning away and just holding his head like, oh my god.
Yeah. I'll have to change to put it on. But yeah, it's not gonna stain me, right?
No, it's dry.
Great.
Adorable.
I appreciate it.
She will point out the heart and flower she drew on the center of the shirt with fabric markers.
Benji has this look on his face of, I'm allowed 3 seconds to disassociate before I remembered this is a kid. Okay. Looks really, really nice. Thank you, Izzy.
Did you like it?
I do. I'll just, take off my mustard yellow shirt.
You prefer the tie-dye?
Well, he's not going to make Izzy feel bad by saying that he won't wear it. So he's just gonna switch t-shirts with his tunic. Then at least he'll have the obnoxiously colored Marty McFly vest, his hoodie, and a tie-dye shirt on. With jeans.
It's awesome.
New staple of fashion.
Amazing.
He just doesn't want to. What Hazy? The heart and the flowers. What are those for?
Help. To remind you that there's good things so that you keep coming back.
My fucking heart.
And he just kind of looks and goes,
I audibly
"Yeah,
awed.
I'm gonna make sure I wear it, okay? But when this one's in the wash, I guess you might need to take." And he's just like, "Might need to take my other shirt and make sure it's got those too."
You do that.
I'll leave it in the RV before we head out.
Izzy gives Benji a hug.
Benji hugs back.
Oh.
That's gonna give me the diabetes.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Benji
Well,
will
Ben-
sacrifice his shirts for Izzy to continue to art project now. He has no choice.
Would you tell this little girl no?
No, and the hearts and the flowers were really sweet. And he kind of wants to come back, so obviously he needs a good luck charm. He will accept that it is tie-dyed. The hippie is not allowed to say anything.
The hippie's going to say everything.
Unfortunately, hippies have to say stuff about tie-dye.
Benji will go change and come back with his tie-dyed heart and flower shirt on instead.
Izzy looks thrilled. She is so happy.
Yeah. There is no way to tell that child no.
Chance just gives a gentle pat on Benji's back.
I'm so sorry I'm back.
What?
Benji just lets out a
Benji-
very, very quiet, the mournful sigh.
Go ahead, Aurelia.
With Benji being busy, Aurelia might just look over to Kira and be like, I did ask the question, Kira. Once I'm back, we can talk over it because I will need your help.
Okay. And I'll need your help for something too. And probably everyone else. But that's an afterwards thing.
All right. Adam steps out of the RV. And Adam will walk over to Alex. Hey, is there another extra bow laying around by chance?
I think I handed out all the bows I got to everyone.
Ah, damn it. Okay. Well, thanks. I'll go grab one of the crossbows.
Kara's like, you can take my crossbow if you need. I'm not going to be using it.
Sure.
It's next to my bag.
Thanks. And Adam will go and grab the crossbow. You guys are prepared and ready to leave. Does anybody have anything else they'd like to say or do before the scavenging team takes off and the research team begins?
Kaide wants to talk to Wraith real quick.
Okay. Wraith, where you at?
He's probably just with everybody else around the fire, gushing silently at the adorableness that is Izzy.
Kaide will walk over to Wraith. Hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah. Where? What's up?
She'll kind of pull him aside, away from everybody else. Be okay.
You have to repeat that. I can't hear you.
Are we okay?
I mean, we're fine.
Okay. Better come home. Ain't it?
Well, if I come home, you better not be dead. Which means no taunting the breeders while we're out.
Called out.
I know, right? How's he gonna call me out like that?
He has his arms folded too. He's just like, I'm gonna need you to. We talked about you getting a hold of that.
I know. It's not worth it anymore. honestly.
It was never worth it. You just had to see it first.
Yeah, I know.
So we'll substitute that by punching them where it hurts, which is apparently in the radio, which is really weird.
What?
You know, radio. Punch him in the radio.
Radio?
Radio.
Kaide looks really confused.
He's gonna pat her on the shoulder. It's okay. You'll figure it out when you grow up.
Oh, when I grow up.
Yeah. You're
She
too
rolls her eyes at him.
young Padawan.
You're such a nerd.
Occasionally.
She will hug him tightly. I mean it. Come back.
I'll try my best. I have my orders. If things get too rough, we're gonna pull out and come back. So, keep in contact when you can, okay?
Well,
He's gonna hug her back. Like, and I mean
Well-
it, please don't talk right.
All right.
she will kiss his cheek and walk back.
Okay. You guys separate into your teams and you prepare to go. Scavenging team, you guys are on foot or are you taking the Camino? Lincoln's staying behind, so I assume that you are walking.
So, what Wraith wants to do is to leave on foot, but can we have Damien nearby?
Because Damien's got
Yes.
his own truck.
Damien has the Hummer, yes.
So
Damien
since-
could drive you in the Hummer.
Since one of the things which he'll bring up to the others is fortifications for the RV, if we need big metal pieces, it's gonna have to be handed off to Damien.
Okay, so you can ask Damien to meet you in town.
Okay. Then he will arrange that with the Irishman.
Do they have any tools that they can make sure are in the Hummer for disassembly of things?
The Hummer has a toolbox in the back of it because this Hummer was stolen from the chorus. This is a work truck, so yes.
Benji just will probably look over the tools, look up skyward, and just sigh.
Odd question. Do we have a blowtorch in the camp somewhere?
A blowtorch?
Yeah, like nothing like a mini blowtorch.
You mean a welding gun?
That guy.
You don't. You might be able to find one in town, but you don't have anything like that in camp. The most that you have is like a grill lighter. That's the closest you have to that.
What about pliers or like a?
There are pliers. There are basic tools in the back of the Hummer. So there's pliers, wrenches, hammers.
If we get plates, we'll be able to at least bend them together and make it into a fortification that's not going to burst.
Yes, but also you can try to find a place in town that would have some kind of a welding torch. So you might be able to find an automotive shop or something that does machining for parts.
Okay. All right, that's cool. Then I think that they would be better going in on foot than in a car.
Yeah, if Damien meets us in town, they can head in foot and be quieter. Possibly.
Okay. Last call. Anybody want to do anything?
No, the only thing Kira's got is she's going to be talking, or she's going to mention the anomalies that the scholar told her to the group that's going to be in camp.
Okay, you can do that once everybody splits.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take a quick 5. We will split up teams so that everybody is separated, and then we'll be back shortly. Okay. Let's go ahead and have Team 2 vanish for a bit. Okay, we are back. Welcome, everybody.
Yay!
Huzzah.
You guys are beginning your research, yes?
Yeah. Before we split, can Kara grab them all real fast?
Yes.
Hey, guys. One thing to probably keep on the lookout for. There's 6 more anomalies around here.
So that means we need to make sure everyone knows the Old Tongue combination.
Maybe not necessarily that, but keep a lookout for it. If we spot them, or I think like when it gets too quiet, maybe. But they're at least near enough. I just don't know where.
Well, it still doesn't hurt to have as many people know how to save the anomalies as possible. Because if we save them and recover, that's extra people helping us out.
Yeah, that's more of if you spot them, then we're going to need to regroup because you need multiple people to do that Old Tongue. One person's not an easy time doing a sequence. It really doesn't do well. Mostly just kind of know.
A certain message to indicate it's anomaly sighted. SOS.
Why not just put an A? A for anomaly, T for trouble?
Guess that could work.
Anyone else have an opinion there? Kara kind of looks at like Jack and Lincoln, Kaede, and Chance.
Jack shrugs like, I don't have a phone.
We're probably gonna need to get you one, you know.
Do we have? Let's see if there's any spares around. And can
wait,
she go?
Wait. I have a bunch of phones
You're where would Baxter have left them? Because you guys have left
in his
already.
backpack.
Okay. Did he
Which
take them with
is-
him?
No, he has 2 backpacks. One
His
the
bag is
supply
in
ones.
the is in the RV.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we could grab a phone from the RV.
Yep.
Cool. Kara's just gonna go for one of the RV phones. Congratulations, Jack. You have a phone now.
It gets handed to him and he just kind of looks at it and says, all right. Never had a phone before.
This is a very terrible first phone to start off with because there is nothing like this in the outside world.
It's not my fault that all of the rest of the tech is all sorts of weird.
I didn't say that it was.
Well, there kind of is. The chocolate touch.
So, Senti, you were not here.
I know, I'm just saying there's the chocolate.
Senti.
They're in
Sorry.
character.
We're literally in character, man.
Go on.
There's a text group thing. Just hit that, and it's gonna send it to the rest of us.
Okay, will do.
So remember, A if you spot an anomaly, T if you're in trouble.
Jack gives a thumbs up and tries to figure out which pocket it would be best to go in.
Whichever one is big enough, man.
You do know how to use a phone, right? She just kind of gives him a smirk.
It might be a bit too advanced for me.
Oh, come on. You ate food with hippies. You can do this.
Sorry, we don't have a rotary phone to give you.
Jack laughs and he slips it in his back pocket.
Okay. You guys begin your investigations. Do any of you have anything else you'd like to do before you start?
Kara would like to activate observational method.
If any of you would like to begin stacking, you may do so.
Cool, let's do it.
All right.
Yes.
Kira, what are you using to activate?
Knowledge is power.
Okay. And your boosted attack and defense?
Defense will.
Okay.
Probably, can I do an attack of stealth?
No.
Okay, then I guess I will do an attack of provoke.
Okay. Good luck with that.
She gave Adam her crossbow, so shoot wouldn't be very useful.
No, it would not. All right.
Besides, Kara can talk shit, I guess.
Lincoln, are you stacking?
Yes.
What are you stacking?
The only real true skill that he knows, he's going to power up Stay Awake with Doubter in the Pursuit of Truth.
Okay.
Since he is in the pursuit of truth of something in regards to what they're researching.
Okay. Lincoln, as you do this, you feel like this may be the last time you'll be able to use this. In becoming a host for Find Thy Voice, you are giving up the doubt of the dead skeptics. Anybody else stacking?
Friday is certainly stacking.
I'm assuming, stacking calculated risk?
That's all I have now.
Okay. What aspect?
Stack the deck.
Okay. Anybody else building stacks of an ability?
Alex will be.
Okay. What are you adding?
Let me find my sheet.
Those of you who are stacking, go ahead and just drop your attack and defense stats into chat for me.
I have a question though.
Yes.
If I activate at home in a bar fight, it'll stay for this scene, correct?
Yes, it will activate for the scene.
Okay. So I'm also going to burn a fate and activate that. Give me a +2 to my fight.
Okay.
I'm gonna do.
Drop it in chat for me.
Okay. I really want to do Will, but I don't know.
If you ever have questions about what you can invoke as an attack or a defense stat, the skill list in the book will show you if it can be used for attack or defense. If it does not have a P or an M in that field, you cannot use it. So stealth can be used as defense. It cannot be used for an attack, for example. You don't target somebody in action against them with a stealth.
When Alex is invoking her power, if she kneels down and is like focusing on that, does she also feel that inner teeth is actually there?
You feel that she is watching nearby. You don't feel her presence quite as heavily. You feel that there is a lot of other things going on that she's probably watching as well.
She is going to murmur under her breath, "If you can, protect Jack, the voiceless one among us. He has no one to help him like we do, but he could use someone watching over him."
Jack.
Yes.
You hear a whisper in your ear that you are the only one that hears.
You are undefended. Reign out.
I wouldn't say that.
By one of my kind.
I guess not.
I
Jack's
have been
tense.
asked to assist you.
Why not? Let's roll.
Very well.
Jack, though you do not have a voice ability, In Her Teeth has granted you a +1 boost to your defense. Whatever that may be.
I'll post it.
Anybody else do anything before you get started?
Friday. Well,
Okay, what you doing?
Can I assume Speak as One is probably coming?
You guys are deep in surround sound territory. If you don't draw their attention, that will be a miracle.
She is going to take the iPod that Ambria gave her and put one of the headphones in her ears and turn on her music.
Okay.
Is that gonna like nerf me or anything?
No, as long as you only have one earbud in instead of both of them, you will be able to still listen.
Yeah, she only has one in.
Okay.
She's gonna try to use it as a focus.
All right, and so you guys begin. I'll go down the list and see where everybody's at. Kira, what you doing?
Kira is kind of cracking knuckles, shaking her hands out, doing the hype up like you would if you were trying to like do something physical before she just picks up like the first stack of things that she's going to be reading through and start looking on the computer screen to see how the hard drive cracking and stuff has been going, and start reading.
So you're starting the crack of the hard drive and you're reading.
Yep.
For the hard drive, please go ahead and roll me your mechanics.
Okay. I have an idea about what difficulty I need to shoot for.
It's going to be a series of mechanics rolls.
Okay.
Okay. The first level of encryption on the hard drive begins the process of being cracked. And you know that it's going to take some time before you need to do the next one.
Okay. And
so you begin reading. Which files are you looking through?
So if Alex has the files about Jace, then we have some of the other general files that we've kind of pulled and grabbed when we've done things, right?
Yes.
So she's going to start looking at some of the other general files and also Lincoln's phone for what evidence he took pictures of, and see, kind of start creating a mental map of organizing all of the information.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your investigate.
Okay. So I've got my +1 and another +1 on that. Okay.
Alex took the file folder, one of the file folders that was in the cabinet that you had found information from Jace, but that wasn't the only folder in there. There were multiple.
And I remember that what Kira had specifically done, because she was the one who found that cabinet, was she took everything after there. She took one from each month when they did the first month, and then after that major change, she took as many of those as she could to try to see what the pattern was that they were doing.
Yeah. That is Kira. Lincoln, what are you working on? Mr. Gates?
Unless he's being called directly to help specifically with different research portions, which he is more than willing to offer his assistance and create advantages for, Lincoln's going to be focusing more on mechanical repair of the Camino and getting it prepared for the heist.
Okay. You may also go ahead and roll your mechanics as you work on the Camino.
I'm going to utilize my stunt, I Know My Car, which allows me to roll drive for repairs of the Camino instead of mechanics.
I will allow you to give yourself a boost with the drive, but the mechanics will need to be done with mechanics.
Okay. Okay.
That's a boost of 2. Go ahead and roll your mechanics. Okay, you start working on repairing the Camino. You find that there is a fair amount of damage just on the undercarriage from when you had gone up and down the mountain. And so you start working on that.
Okay. He does have a specific goal in mind to get rid of some of the plating as well, at least that of which was marked by the maw.
Okay.
But he will get to that once he's actually ready to work on the rest of the body after he's handled the more critical stuff.
Okay. You begin working on the Camino. Kaede, you put your headphone in, you're patrolling, or are you stationary?
Yeah, she's patrolling.
Okay, so you're surrounding basically you're taking a circuit of the perimeter of the camp, right?
Pretty much.
Okay. Let's go ahead and have your first notice roll.
Danger sense.
Danger sense applies.
Cool. That's 4.
Okay. Nothing immediately comes to your attention as you move around, but something that you do notice is just how eerily quiet it is. It is almost mid-March as far as you know, and therefore birds should have started coming back. The winter is breaking, things are starting to bloom again, but it's still uncomfortably quiet in the woods. You don't hear any bird song, you hear no burst call or beast call. It's eerily silent, with the exception of the low hum of the instrument beneath the earth. You're not sure if that's a result of it being perpetual night, or if there is something else happening.
I don't like that. Is it like an uncomfortable quiet?
It's not like an oppressive silence, it's just a notable one, if you know what I mean. It's like kind of the way it's really weirdly quiet when you're in a large building and the AC shuts off, and it's unusual, but it's not overtly suspicious.
Okay. She will keep a note of that.
Okay.
And continue to patrol.
All right, Kaede completes her first circuit of the camp. Alex, you're on top of the RV in your little sniper's nest, yes?
Yep.
Okay, what you doing?
Besides the fact I'm trying to eat a powdered donut, she is currently going through the notes on Jace.
Okay.
So going through his folder, seeing what she can find about it. She's also keeping her ear out, so she doesn't have her music on. She's listening to her surroundings, and every set couple of minutes, looking around, scanning the horizon for any signs of danger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2 things for me. Go ahead and roll your investigate to go through the data, and then your notice for keeping an eye out on your surroundings.
That's my investigate.
Okay.
I'm doing quick math because numbers are bad. It's danger sense, right?
It is danger sense, yes. You notice the same thing Kaede does, that it's eerily quiet. No birds, no other animals. Even the wind is a little bit on the still side. You can hear the instrument humming beneath the earth. It's not suspicious, but it is unusual.
Yeah, so she'll make a note of that, just continue going through the notes on Jace while keep at her lookout.
Okay. And if anybody hadn't picked up thus far, I will be telling you guys what you're discovering between my go rounds with you. Hippie, what you doing?
Wizard things.
Wizard things, are you still in the bathroom?
Yes.
All right, we'll leave you in the bathroom.
He'll probably stay there until he actually gets this shit right.
Okay. All right. And lastly, Jack. What you doing, buddy?
Since several people are already keeping an eye out, and the camp's effectively camouflaged and trapped at this point, right?
It is trapped fairly well at this point, but camouflage is hard to do when you're camouflaging against, like, the voice. Speak as one.
Well, they have to look through the eyes of people, so...
Yes. But none of you look like sleepers.
Well, yeah, but we're in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
So I did as much as I could to deceive the senses. But if it uses some voice magic shit to find us, we're still fucked. But what am I going to do about that?
But like hell.
Yeah, that. Since we've got Kaede and Alex keeping an eye out, Jack heads over to see if he can help Lincoln out with the Camino.
Okay, you're gonna help with the Camino. You've got mechanics.
He does have mechanics at a 1.
It's better than a nothing.
And he's also got those aspects.
Okay. So you go over to the Camino, you see that Lincoln's working on it, and you offer your assistance.
Yeah. They both stare intently at the engine, and sure is an engine.
Yes. That engine is made out of engine.
This seems to be some kind of metal structure.
The image everyone has in there has just 2 guys staring at a vehicle's engine.
Okay. So you guys get started. Jack, go ahead and roll me your mechanics. Let's just go ahead and see how this starts out.
You know, I've got the fate to use superfluously. He
You want a
lied
boost?
to himself. Why not? I'll just do. I've done a thing or two because who knows, we might need this thing soon.
Yeah, possibly. Go ahead and you can take a +2 boost.
That was a good idea. Never doubt my instincts, right, Aubrey?
No, I'm gonna fucking doubt your instincts. I could have won that roll.
Oh, fuck.
Does Kira have the highest mechanics?
What's your mechanics?
It's a 3 right now.
Alex has a 3 too.
The Tinkerers have the highest mechanics, and both of you are otherwise engaged with mechanical things.
It's
We'll help you with the car
fine.
later.
It's fine. I can handle my own car. Thank you very much.
Kira walks near the car. Lincoln's just like, yes.
I actually have a mechanics of 1. I just forgot about it.
Oh, good.
Either way, I didn't fail the roll.
1 success is still a success.
A success is
is.
still a success. Okay. Jack and Lincoln, you start working together to address the mechanical needs of the car. It definitely needs some maintenance. It's been a while since this car has been through a shop. And so you guys get started. Let me have everybody go ahead and roll me your first random.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Ooh.
Huh.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes, a high roll.
Oh.
Hey, Alex did good.
Our average is high.
Your average is high.
Oh, thank God.
But Chance hasn't rolled yet.
Oh, yes. The murder hobo has to roll.
Chance, roll from the bathroom, but roll well.
Roll well from the bathroom.
You're an ITD host. You should know how to do this.
Oh God.
I guess you could say it's a shit roll.
God damn it. Now the GM has
We're
to
all
break
just sitting there. We hear Chance go, "Oh, jeez!" and he lands face first in the toilet.
No. Now the GM has to break the tie.
Yup.
Or, oh, you know what? Okay, I'll take it.
Yes. Good luck.
Okay. Kira, you are working on the cracking of the audio or of the files and the hard drive. The first level of encryption cracks. And then on your laptop screen, a silent video begins to play.
She pauses on what she's reading through to watch the video.
You watch what appears to be security footage. There are 4 separate panels, so you can tell that this seems to have been recorded from a security monitor. One camera is pointed at the front door, one camera is pointed at the theater, One camera is pointed at the audience, and one camera is pointed from the back towards the front to get a full rear view of the scene. You watch as a man and a woman prepare a bed in the center of the theater. You watch as a number of sleepers are directed into the room and take their positions at strings or in chairs. You watch as a young boy is led into the room.
What color is his hair?
It is black.
Noted.
The boy is directed onto the gurney, and he complies. He is strapped down. A oxygen mask is affixed over his mouth. His eyes remain open. You see that he is injected with something. The sleepers around the room begin to play the strings. And the footage becomes fuzzy for a moment. The boy begins to convulse. Another injection is given, and he goes still again. That is where we'll pause on the video, as it's going to take a little bit longer for you to see it. Lincoln and Jack, you make progress on the car. You buff out some of the scratches. You work on some of the parts on the undercarriage that had been dented or damaged. And then you make your way towards the engine, where you know that this car needs an oil change.
Yes. It is long overdue for an oil change. I'm surprised it doesn't have a rod knocker.
Friday, you make your first circuit around the camp. You have kind of noted where all the traps are that Jack set up. You've noted kind of the main points of ingress. You guys are camped kind of at the base of a cliff. And so there is a little bit of space between you and the cliff. And so that's an easier patrol, but you know that it would be very difficult for anybody to come down from that point, and where the easiest points of ingress would be. So you know that the cliff is to the north, east, south, and west each has paths in that could be taken. Then you've noted where those are.
Okay.
So far,
Go ahead.
so far you haven't seen anything particularly suspicious, but you have a knot of dread in your stomach.
I don't like that. She's trying to use the music to keep her focus and keep calm. And like, she's not trying to use her ability that she got. She's trying to like focus, do you know what I mean?
Try to remember what that felt like so that you can bring it out.
Yeah, and like in case she needs to bring it out, she's able to bring it out.
Go ahead and roll me a will save for your focus. You are kind of able to center yourself. You're having a little bit of a harder time pulling that feeling to the front because of just how eerie and quiet this area is, besides the song. But you think that you think that you've been able to isolate it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You continue
She's
your
just-
circuit?
Yeah. She's kind of like doing that. She's like more focused on patrolling. But she's kind of doing that as like a back thing. Try to herself like focused and calm.
Yeah, but it like on the back burner in your mind is trying to focus on that feeling.
Yeah.
Okay. Alex, as you begin going through this information, you read Jace's files. You see that There's a birth certificate listed here. And on the birth certificate, the initial last name is crossed out.
Is there a way she can determine what it was?
Roll me and investigate. If you look very, very closely, you see Jace's first name, Jace. You see Andrew is his middle name, and that his last name is scribbled over, and beside it is Oswin. Very, very faintly beneath the scribbles, you are able to pick out another last name. Oakley.
She knows another person with that last name, right?
Yes, she does. She just left with the other team.
She audibly curses. How close are Kira and Lincoln to be able to hear her?
Lincoln's in the front end of the car.
Oh yeah, he's in the car, I forgot.
Kira is very, very involved in this video.
Kaede be able to hear?
Roll me a notice, Kaede. Yeah, Kaede, you do hear as there's a break in your music, and then suddenly you hear Alex fucking curse out loud.
And then curse a few more times than Muskogee.
Am I able to hear this while I'm working in the hood?
Roll me notice with disadvantage.
I'm not gonna have Kira try to notice.
She's very busy.
Kaede will make her way. No.
You make your way up to see what's up with Storm?
Yeah. Alex, are you okay?
That's a 3.
So does he hear too?
Lincoln, you kind of hear somebody talking. You're not sure what's going on, though.
He'll deal with it later.
You stay in the engine block.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Jace's last name, the original last name, is Oakley.
Does Kaede know that last name?
Yes, you do.
Oh!
Aurelia, what's your full name?
Her full name is Skylar Aurelia Oakley.
Oh. Hey, Lincoln.
Lincoln's gonna try to wiggle his way out of the block.
Yeah.
Don't-
Jack figures this might grab his and he goes, what is it now? And then you hear go, "Ah! Ow!
Grab some water. We'll work on this in a second. I'm gonna go check on the other two.
I found out what Jace's original last name was. Oakley.
As Lincoln walks up and he has his hands on his hips, he just inhales. It's like, shit. All right. Fuck. Keep digging. We'll let Sky know when she gets back. I'll talk with her. Okay.
Do you think she knows?
We're dealing with the breeders. They keep their secrets well.
I don't think she does. I recall her mentioning that I think she knew she was an only child when we were talking when Wraith and I were talking with her when we got out of town. But like I said, this is a bit of a personal revelation, so I'll talk to her when they get back.
Kira just from her area. Everything okay?
Skylar has a brother.
It's Jace.
Oh. Someone who can actually like talk. Someone, yeah, maybe.
Not till after the mission.
Well, no. But you know.
I could try to sit down with her.
No. Look, Nicole is my half sister. I'm going to know what Skylar's going to go through.
Might also just like poke Benji because he knows Skylar.
All right, keep it in mind.
Jack lets out an unintentional whistle when he mentions Nicole's as half sister, as if to say "sheesh."
Sheesh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Am I the only one with a regular family around here?
Yeah.
I mean, Benji's pretty good right now.
I guess Adam's pretty normal, and she'll look over to Adam.
Jean's got a pretty normal sister.
Adam rolls her eyes. Thanks, Kay.
You're welcome. Love you.
Yeah.
Lillian had a normal family.
Like, Izzy's cool. Jean's cool with Izzy. That seems like normal family. Can Kira try to figure out where she's seen Scarlet before? Because it would have to have been in town.
It would have, yes. You've lived in Redacre your whole life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were there when the first chief medical officer disappeared.
Yeah, she's been there long enough.
You know that she was definitely one of your father's coworkers, associates, even. They spoke a lot before she left.
Like, she came over to the house, levels of that.
He came over to the house. He went to go to meetings with her. Yes. Sometimes when you spent time at the youth center, when you were there with your dad, you would see her there too.
Kara kind of has this very growing more worried expression on her face as she's kind of looking, watching that.
Kira,
Can
roll
she-
me an insight.
Uh-huh. Can I stack again?
All of you may stack again, yes.
Okay.
Okay. It won't help me with my insight, but
It might help you with other things.
yeah. Can I boost that?
What do you want to boost with?
Curiosity killed the cat?
You're invoking your trouble?
No, my trouble is it's not ambition, it's academia now.
Ah, yes, your old
You made
trouble.
me retire.
That's
that
correct.
trouble.
You are right. It isn't ambition, it's academia.
It is academia. This is all academic.
With
I'm
a
not
6,
invoking that one right now.
With a 6, Kira,
Mhm.
the chief medical officer of Redacre is on par with other officials of town. The mayor,
Uh-huh.
the president of the school board, people that would be in Speak as One's inner circle. And if Kane were having those kinds of conversations on a regular basis, he's probably in that circle too.
So she has no doubt now.
You know, your father is in the upper echelons, if not the highest tier of the inner circle of Speak as One.
Ooh, that's a problem.
Roll me a will save.
Okay. Thank God I chose Will as my defense.
There's one other thing that you can assume from this.
Mm-hmm.
You remember very distinctly that Benji changed at a certain point in your life after he had disappeared for a while and then come back.
Yeah.
Your parents had been lying to you about it. You know that now.
Ye-
It was probably your father.
Ooh. Yeah, because they said that Benji went off to school.
You know now that he did not.
Okay.
You've spoken with Benji since he came back. You've
Mhm.
never received any inclination or inkling that he had ever been at a school. He'd never mentioned it, ever.
Oh.
You continue to watch the video.
Of course she does.
Roll me another investigate.
Okay. Okay.
Lincoln,
Hi.
what you doing, buddy? Are you still talking to
Holy
Alex?
shit.
Oh, look at that fucking crit.
Proud of you, Kira.
She's focusing her anger.
Lincoln's going to take the moment now that he's distracted away from his car to go check up on Kira.
Kira,
Yeah?
how you doing?
Well, Kira looks both a combination of anger and when you've got that sort of like confused disbelief that's kind of hovering around at the back of being angry at someone.
Mm-hmm.
That's her expression as she's watching this video.
I'm not going to make you roll in a notice to see that, Lincoln. It's pretty obvious. Kira's not exactly subtle. She wears her heart on her sleeve.
Yeah.
You good?
So your mom knows my dad.
You know, at this point, I'm not surprised.
Like when she was medical officer back in Redacre. Family friend levels and a lot of working together, and her over at the youth center and the family barbecue nights.
So you've talked with her before?
Yeah, I think so. Like, before you kids get sent off to bed.
Do you remember what she was like?
Would Kira have any recall on that?
She was always very polite, very kind. You would see her be kind of harsh with people when it was like business discussions. Whenever you'd seen her at the youth center, one of your dad's assistants had done something incorrectly, and she had been very sharp to chastise them. But she was also very kind, especially to you.
I mean, she was like strict when she was dealing with stuff. There was one time, it wasn't Maria, it was the assistant before Maria, Jacqueline, I think. Like Jacqueline had messed something up. I don't remember what. She was really upset about that, and really like words, super sharp words. But when she was over, she was actually really kind of nice. Like me, at least.
Lincoln takes a moment to console all this before shaking his head. All right, so she was in cahoots with your dad. What's the biggest revelation out of that?
He's the inner circle, like not just lucid or high up. Inner circle, and that might mean the stuff that he does too is kind of a lot worse than I think when they said Benji went off to school, he lied, like, for years about it.
That would actually make sense given everything that was pumped into Benji to make him into who he became. And if your dad was in the inner circle and was really close with my mom, it's clear that my mother was in the inner circle as well when they were working on Project Harmony. And then something happened between then and when I was born that caused her to leave, and then Ambria's father took my mother's position in the inner circle.
Yeah, and pretty sure he came over to family dinners too. Were any of the family dinners or like the barbecue nights suspiciously heavy on particular people?
A few.
Would there be any chance that Kira could possibly glean from that maybe other identities of inner circle members based off of who'd show up regularly?
You could, but you would need to stop watching the video to do that recall.
Okay, that's going to be put on the back burner. But I'll make a note because that's something that she's going to want to dig through later.
I mean, if you want, I can take over watching the video if you want to take a moment to recollect that.
You sure? This was the room. I'd actually found this one in the clinic. That's Zeke.
It's your choice.
We have something else we need to do right now, which unfortunately isn't digging at inner circle members, possibly.
Okay.
I'll just think about it later.
All right.
Yeah.
Do you need any other help on this front, or do you mind if I head back to make sure the Camino's ready to go?
Head back and keep working on the Camino.
Okay.
All right, can you head back over to the Camino?
Yep.
Kaede, roll me another notice.
Danger sense.
Danger sense.
4 and 3. That's a 5 now.
For a moment, you think you hear movement in the distance, like a good couple hundred yards away, like very, very distant crack of a branch. Loud enough just for you to hear it, but you don't hear anything else. Something sounds a little odd. Adam kind of jogs over to you to walk with you as you patrol. What's up?
I heard a branch snap.
You sure?
Couple 100 feet away. Yeah, I'm sure.
Good.
I don't like it. I have this pit in my stomach. Something's not right, and I can't figure out what it is.
Okay.
At this point, she's gonna take her earphones out and put them back in her pocket.
Okay. You continue patrolling?
Yeah, something's not right. And have you noticed how quiet it is?
Yeah, there's like no birds or anything. I wasn't sure if that's because she kind of waves vaguely at the sky, which is still dark, or if it was something else.
I don't know. The quiet, and then just have this feeling something's up, and then thing's going on. I just don't know what it is. It's driving me crazy that I can't figure it out.
Maybe we're being watched.
So,
I mean, yeah, there's warded eyes everywhere.
oh, I forgot about. Don't like that. It'd be out here though.
I mean, besides, she points up.
Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of this turf war stuff doesn't make a lot of sense, you know?
What do you mean?
Well, if there was a turf war, why would you guys run into more of the infection in a Walmart?
That's a good question.
Sorry, a Walco, my bad.
Walco.
Walco.
It's a really good question, actually. It doesn't make sense. No. Maybe we can bring it up with the others later.
Yeah, when the whole group is back.
Yeah. Stay with me, alright?
Yeah.
I don't want to be out here alone.
Yeah, I'll stick with you. She hefts the crossbow.
She will keep patrolling with Adam.
Okay.
Now she's kind of paying more of attention to where she heard the branch snap.
You heard the branch snap kind of mostly, it's like south by southwest from where you're at.
Okay. So keep an eye on that area, like a little more.
Okay.
She's not gonna say anything yet.
Right. Alex, you're still reading documentation?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another investigate. You continue to flip through the file. You see patient records. You see that he was a child who was sick a lot. You see that he was recorded with albinism. His parents are recorded as well. And you see that there is a surrender consent documented in this file.
Which she recognizes as, being given up by the birth parents.
By basically having the birth parents give the child up to the program.
And what year? So how young was he given up?
Base would have been 5 years old when he was given up.
All right, so she'll send in a message, like as she's documenting this stuff down, she'll also message what she finds out to Lincoln and Kira, just so there's redundancies of everyone else having it in case something happens to her records.
Okay. You continue going through the records. You see that Jace was a very vocal child initially. You see that there was a record noted after the completion of Swan Song that voice shift had taken place.
Does she understand that means a shift towards SEO or to something else?
You're not sure if it's a voice shift towards the voice or if they're speaking about his literal voice.
Okay. It's just continuing to document this and notes and sending it to the others. That way they have redundant copies.
Okay. All right. Alex, you continue. Go ahead and roll me another notice. Let's see if there's anything you pick up while you're doing your research. You also hear the crack of a branch in the far distance that Kaede had picked up. You kind of pick up the tail end of it. It's very, very distant. You're not sure if it's something that's moving in your direction or if it's just something moving through the woods.
And scanning around, she doesn't say anything still?
Not if you just take an initial glance.
She's going to trust the perimeter patrols to keep moving around, and she's going to continue going through the documents.
Okay, Alex continues to research. Murder Hobo, you still doing wizard shit?
Yes.
Continue to do wizard shit.
I will continue to do wizard shit until someone actually needs chance.
Okay. All right. Jack, you're still working on the Camino with Lincoln. Remember, you're on push to talk.
Yes.
What you doing?
I was still helping out Lincoln.
So you're focusing on just the Camino. Is there anything else that you're focusing on? Are you doing any like general watch as well as working on the Camino, or are you?
Has Jack heard any sounds yet?
Roll me a notice.
May I attempt to do the same?
Yeah, go for it.
4.
One.
Look at that near crit fail.
Everything is fine.
Dichotomy just wants to try to kill us again.
All right. Jack, you detect that Kaede and Adam had paused for a little bit as if they had noticed something, had focused, and then while keeping kind of an eye towards the south as far as you could see from what they're doing, they had continued patrolling. So you think that the patrol group, or the two of them that are actively patrolling and walking around the perimeter, that they caught something but weren't sure that it was necessarily something coming towards you.
Could Jack tell about where they were when they caught it?
They were, if your camp is a circle, north, south, east, west, they were kind of coming around towards it, like west by northwest.
All right.
So almost fully west of you.
And he climbs up on the RV up where Alex is. And he looks over in that direction. And he just kind of sits there for a minute and he tries to unfocus his eyes so he'll more easily catch any movement in the area.
Roll me another notice, but go ahead and roll with advantage.
May I use a fate to re-roll that of Backwoods Wanderer?
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll both.
3.
You thought you had seen one of the trees move for an instant, like a branch that had shifted, while there's very little wind, and so you're not sure that it is moving air, but something moving past it.
Jack taps Alex's shoulder since she's up there too. Hey, in the trees.
Since he's calling our attention to it, she's gonna take a look as well.
I'd roll your notice.
Did I roll my last notice without advantage? Oh well, it was high enough.
You see precisely what Jack had seen. You see the movement of a branch, as if something had passed it, and then there's nothing else. It doesn't appear to have been moving towards you as far as you can tell. It looks like something was just passing through the woods, but again, you're not 100% sure.
Can you keep an eye on me?
Why am I worried that you just asked that?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Let me
this is
message the others and let them know where the move has been spotted before you go running off into the woods.
Oh, right, that is something we can do.
I would not recommend it, but you know.
What, messaging the others?
No, I think moving off it alone in the woods.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's not going to go deep in the woods. He's just gonna,
you dear speech of birdie.
he's just going to get a closer look.
So since she figures Jack probably types on the phone like an old man, Alex is going to shoot off the message to the group saying where movement was detected and that Jack is planning to try to get a closer look.
Kaede will come over.
Kaede, you see Jack is climbing down the RV and headed towards the whatever it was.
I'm
You got any
going with him.
binoculars?
You're doing
I
what?
don't.
Binoculars.
What?
Jack is calling up to Alex if she has any binoculars she can spare.
Does she have any kind of scope or anything that can be used for that?
Can be random. Let's see if you guys have the binoculars or if the other team had taken them.
Or if I looted some from the store?
You have it's not binoculars, but it is a scope that you could use.
Sounds about right. For her, she's going to let him use her scope.
Okay.
Let me add that to my inventory.
Kaede, you walk over as Jack is grabbing a scope from Alex. Adam
Adam's
is right behind you.
with me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're not going alone, Jack. Terrible idea. Have you not seen any horror movie ever about what happens when someone goes and investigates a strange sound?
I haven't been in a movie theater in 2 years, so no.
Hey, well, they die, usually.
Well, Alex is
No
keeping
one's
an eye-
allowed to die.
Yes, Kira.
Yes, Kara.
All right. Since if anything is out there trying to sneak past us, it knows we know it's there now. Done. Kaede, you come with me. Alex is going to be going Overwatch. Adam, hang back a little, just so if someone tries to surround us, you can come in from behind.
Cover us.
Yep, got it. You guys go to investigate.
And Jack moves slowly to not disturb things. He's looking for tracks, because honestly, he suspects animal, but he's also sketched out by everything here.
Okay. Jack and Kaede, both of you go ahead and roll me either a notice or an investigate, whichever you have higher.
They stacked again yet?
Not yet. Soon.
Okay. Oh, 5. Is it danger sense? Or just a
If
general
you're
notice?
looking for tracks, it's not. If you are just getting a lay of the area, it is.
That's a 5.
Jack, you don't see any tracks. At least nothing fresh. There are like a lot of old tracks from like deer. You see one from a bear that was from probably several months ago. Just because this area is very untrafficked. Other than that, you don't see anything fresh, and you definitely don't see anything human.
Jack looks up.
Got a 5.
Kaede, you hear the tail end of something moving and then coming to a stop.
I don't like that. Does it sound fast?
It doesn't sound fast, it sounds big.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, Jack.
What?
I heard something come to us and it stopped. It sounds big.
Jack tenses. And he just, wherever Kaede's attention is, he slowly turns.
Okay. Alex, you can go ahead and roll another notice to watch them as they move.
Does Jack get to roll again, or does he see now?
You are also able to hear the tail end of what Kaede had heard as well. The faintest of movement and then stopping. And then nothing.
Jack grabs a rock off the ground. And he doesn't throw it hard, he just kind of lets it roll from his hands to see if it bumps into anything.
Oh no.
You're just throwing a rock into the woods.
No, it's not like he's throwing, he's kind of rolling it just like a few feet
Like
from him to see
like
if
a
it's
toss.
It's like making sure that there's not something invisible right in front of them.
I gotcha. Okay. No, the rock does not meet resistance. It just continues to roll and then it stops.
Okay. Kaede, close your eyes.
Well, I have to close my eyes. Okay.
Because-
Kaede, you close your eyes.
Yeah.
Roll me a will save at disadvantage.
Okay, I knew that was coming.
Idea that would happen.
So that is the best you're getting because you're at disadvantage. Do you want to re-roll your will save at disadvantage?
Fuck you. Fuck you, Argon. No, I would not like to roll my will save and get a disadvantage.
You want to take the 0.
Can you boost it?
No, you cannot roll a disadvantage, or you can't boost a disadvantaged roll. You can re-roll it, the whole thing, but you can't boost.
Rip.
And this is why Jack didn't close his eyes. Because I can just, if she gets mind controlled, I can just drag her.
I don't have the fate.
You need to take the 0?
I'm just, yeah.
We're gonna come back to you in a minute.
Okay, that's cool. I'm just gonna go over here and die. Elta, this is your fault.
Alex.
Yep.
With your 7, you see Jack and Kaede moving a little bit further off into the woods. You see Adam hang back. Jack kind of rolls a rock, and it doesn't meet resistance. It comes naturally to a stop. And then you see Kaede, because you're watching them from the back, you see Kaede stop moving. You're not, she goes very stiff.
Can she detect anything hostile, like feel any kind of a voice-related hostile stuff in that area?
Roll me an insight or an empathy, whichever's higher.
Alex, please.
Well, I mean, unfortunately for you, neither of those are very high.
Oh, That's okay. At least
is
you
fine.
tried.
I think Kira's like the person that's got the highest here. I'm sorry.
And
She's
Kira, you're busy watching a movie.
with a 10, so I'm getting everything from it.
Would boosting that by 2 with Observer help at all?
It wouldn't be enough.
Don't worry, Alex, it's not your fault.
It's the kind of going stiff that like you've seen something uncomfortable, and you're not sure if it's whether or related to the noise that you guys had already heard, or if she had maybe closed her eyes and seen something gross. You can't really tell what's going on over there.
Can I get an idea of would it be bad to close my eyes?
You can at least get the distinct impression that closing your eyes would probably not be fun.
Well, her will is actually fairly decent.
Kaede's is also decent. She rolled a 0.
Well, no, my wills would be a roll of 5.
You have Death's Thrown active, yes. You could try, it's up to you.
Yeah, it's just because she's worried if it's a threat, she needs to know what the threat is to warn the group, so she'll try closing her eyes to the scope.
Roll me a will save at disadvantage. I guess it's a 6.
Well done.
Okay.
There's a few things Alex is good at. She's a support for the reason.
We will come back to Alex's observation in just a moment. Kira, you're still watching the movie?
Yes.
Roll me another investigate.
Okay.
And you were saying something?
Is there any other like progress on the cracking that she needs to make right now too?
Yes, roll me your second mechanics.
Okay. Let me just make sure I've got the right investigate boosts. 3. So that's the investigate. Can I boost my mechanics with you can take the kid out of Redacre, but not the HQ habits out of the kid?
Sure, go ahead and burn the fate.
She's done a lot of hacking in her days.
Okay. The second level of encryption, you begin cracking, and the process begins as you turn your attention back to the video.
Okay.
You continue fast forwarding quickly through the video. You see the boy stops convulsing again. He is dosed with something else. The players continue playing. You see blood painting some of these strings as it bites through the rubber of their gloves, through the skin, and into the bone for some of them, because they have been playing for hours or days. You're not sure. You've been fast forwarding a lot. You have seen the doctors come and go. Finally, you see both doctors return. The boy convulses, and he sits up on the bed, snapping through the restraints holding him down. You watch as he lifts a hand and points it towards a series of the sleepers. You see the sleepers begin clawing at their own eyes, alternating between clawing at themselves, their faces, their chests, their arms, and plucking at the strings.
Can she get an impression that based off of the fact that that changes after Zeke sits up, that this is them being directed to that?
Yes, you can make that observation.
Okay.
You see several more of them drop. You see observers who had simply been sitting in the audience and watching are also compelled to stand, their bodies moving kind of in a disjointed fashion, as if their limbs are being directed, but the rest of them is not willing to go. They are walked forcefully towards each string, and the playing continues.
Are there any views of the doctors right now on the feeds?
Yes. You see Scarlet is standing near the door, simply observing. She has a clipboard, she's marking notes. The second doctor is apparently preparing what you can probably guess to be a sedative. He is moving very quickly, and he moves over towards the boy to administer the sedative. He injects him, and nothing happens.
What is Scarlett's reaction or her expression at that time?
Her brows are furrowed. Her eyes are somewhat narrowed. She seems more suspicious or uncertain as to what is happening. This seems to be unexpected behavior.
Okay. But they're not trying to stop it.
No. Well, the second doctor seems to be.
Okay.
By administering the sedative, it was an attempt to stop him from doing whatever it is he's doing.
Okay. Are there any other things unusual in the room, or what is maybe with the sleepers themselves, or their movements, or...
Roll me an insight.
Okay.
As soon as he had sat up in the bed, the video had begun to artifact. It's almost static, overlaying the video from time to time. As he moves, it is more intense. And when he is still, it is less intense and a little bit more subtle. He turns very slowly so that his legs are hanging off the side of the bed. He leans forward. You see a cough with a spray of blood. You see the second doctor, the male doctor, reach for a glass of what you probably guess is water and attempt to hand it to the boy, and it is swatted out of his hand. The glass shatters on the ground.
Okay.
Roll me a will save for what you're about to watch.
Okay. We're still only on our second stack, correct?
You are? You watch in horror as the playing of the sleepers intensifies, as more people are forced to stand in the audience and join those plucking the strings. The doctor who is addressing Zeke, not Scarlet, you see him hold out a hand and try to speak to the boy on the gurney. The boy looks up, and the video artifacts again. Static washes much of it out, but when it comes back, you see that the doctor is on his knees and he is reaching for a shard of glass.
With the artifacting, is that something we've seen before? Is that interference from the song or something else?
You can guess that it is related to the song, but it is very difficult to tell.
Okay.
The doctor on his knees is forced to open his throat with the shard of glass and drops to the ground.
Kara has a hand over her mouth, and she's using that to make sure that she doesn't make any sounds as she's watching the video, because there's no sound from the video.
There's not. This is a security camera, and these do not have audio capture.
But it is one of the more difficult things she has probably ever had to see, because at least if there was audio, you could have something else instead of just watching it.
And it is watching in pure silence. You see that Scarlet steps forward and addresses Zeke, and that he slides down off of the table. Roll me a notice.
Okay. I'm guessing no danger sense.
No danger sense.
Yes, danger sense?
No danger sense.
Okay, making sure. I would like to boost that.
That is enough to see what you need to see.
Oh, okay.
You watch as Scarlet speaks to the boy, and then turns and walks out of the room and closes the door. You see the knob of the deadbolt turn. The remainder of the video shows you every person in the room, save the boy in the center of it, play until they drop dead. And then the video ends.
Kara knows a lot about, well, a lot of random things, but some of these are very not normal for even what the song tends to let people do. Are there any other videos that she sees?
Not yet.
Okay.
You do see that there is a lot of security feed besides this video. Roll me an insight, though.
Okay. I am going to reroll that.
Okay, with what?
I would like to reroll that with, if I study it, I can understand it.
Okay, go ahead and reroll. This video auto-played once you had gotten through the first level of encryption.
With the video auto-playing, hard drive actually left when everything else had been scrapped. Was this actually intended to be found by us?
Yes. Somebody wanted you to see this.
Can she make a guess of who?
There are a lot of people who would have had access to this, as far as you could tell, or at least a lot of people with a lot of conflicting motives, and you're not sure who among them it could be. It could have been the Harmonies. It could be that they're trying to show you what was done so that you understand what is coming. It could have been left by Scarlet in an attempt to get yours, more specifically Lincoln's, attention. Or it could have been left by Speak as One.
Is there a chance that Kira can file this and then put it with the other, essentially mentally put it against everything else that's on the hard drive to be able to make an inference about who wanted this scene?
Not until you've finished cracking the encryptions.
It's a thing of once she gets through the rest of the layers to piece together.
It's going to depend on what else you're able to uncover. Potentially, but I will not give you a yes right now.
Okay. I will put that on the back burner of she wants to figure out who's baiting them, because their bias for it is probably going to influence what we've been able to recover and what we need to watch for.
Okay.
While she's letting the program continue to work and she's working on the next layers, can she take a breather by reading some of the other information that they've gotten?
Yeah, you can go through some of the other stuff. A lot of what you find are like program logs, schedules for the children. You see that they had a very structured regiment for what they were doing. There's a lot of data to go through, and you're able to kind of read through that, and the regularity of that and how clinical that information is a little bit of a reprieve from what the fuck you just saw.
Yeah, that's why she's using that as the brain cleanser. Are there any particular kinds of patterns, maybe for anything that would indicate blocks of time that are allocated for maybe undocumented activities?
Not that you can get to at this round.
Okay.
Kaede. How you doing, buddy?
Hi.
Hi. Kaede, as you close your eyes, you feel your body go still. You've been suppressed. Has the shape ever killed you?
No. Does dipping off the cliff count?
No. In this case, no.
Then no.
Okay, so you've been suppressed before. You remember the cold of the contact that is made whenever you touch the shape. That is what you feel right now as you close your eyes, and every single tree ahead of you bears a warded eye. Every one of them rolls in the socket and then fixes on you. And in the negative space within the tree, the eyes paint another picture. As you look between every single warded eye, in that negative space, you see a butterfly or a moth engraved in the darkness.
Oh, do I recognize that?
It looks very familiar, at least a lot like what Wraith had drawn in the dirt and mud with a stick.
Didn't he say that was the Reaper?
That was the guess, yeah.
So, could I assume that she's around?
You don't feel her presence. You guys have spoken with her. It's real easy to tell when she's around. Everything is very cold. Everything feels very stagnant. But you kind of feel as though it's hard to describe what exactly you feel, but it feels like standing on the edge of a cliff without a bottom. Trying to look into the depths of the ocean and not being able to see the floor of the sea. Something so deep that it cannot be fathomed.
I don't like that.
Alex, you probably understand why Kaede has fucking frozen.
Yep.
From your angle, you don't quite see the moth as she does, but you do see the strokes of it in like broadly through the trees. You also feel the residual effect of the deep emptiness and the nothingness, and it very much reminds you of the moments that your heart had stopped.
Oh no.
Roll me a will save at disadvantage.
Kaede did die though.
You jumped off a cliff, yes.
I mean, didn't the protocols kill her?
You were not conscious enough to feel it.
Okay.
Not like Alex. Oh.
You were on a whole lot of drugs when your heart stopped.
That sounds so bad out of context.
Alex, you feel your heart start to pound, and you kind of feel the anxiety creeping up and the edges of a panic, but you muscle through it and force yourself to open your eyes.
She's gonna very shakily text just real quick. Reaper symbol, negative space, warded eyes. And just try to breathe.
Adam races up behind you and shakes you when she notices that you've stopped moving.
Does that
Hey.
snap me out of it?
It does snap you out of it. Hey, what the hell?
Ow.
You okay?
No.
Let's take a breather, okay? We'll let Jack keep an eye on things. Let's sit down for a sec, okay?
Okay.
Adam helps you back to camp, and you sit down near the fire and take a minute.
Yeah, she's gonna need a minute. Do I need to roll a will save?
You may roll another will save. This one's not at disadvantage because you no longer have your eyes closed.
Okay. That's 5. That's a 4.
You need a sec.
Okay. Did she hear anything? Or is she too out of it to...
You are too out of it to focus at the moment.
Okay.
But Jack is kind of standing off, keeping an eye on things while you take a sec to come back down.
Okay.
Lincoln, what you doing?
He's finishing up the last few touches on the Camino.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your last mechanics. All right. You finish the oil change very quickly. You finish the last of the repairs and then turn your attention on the parts of your car that have been marked by voices.
Yes.
And you begin the last pieces of the work that you need to do, which is removing that shit.
That's correct.
Okay. You dive in.
I am very careful not to touch any of the marks that were left behind by the maw while I'm doing this.
That is wise. So you kind of skirt around those markings when you buff them out, and then carve them out of the car.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Lincoln sets up.
Once he finishes all of that, now that he's done with that, he's going to wait for the scavenging team to finish up picking up supplies so they can work on the RV when they get back. So in the meantime, he's going to return back to Kira and help her out with her research.
Okay. You see that Kira has buried herself in like schedules and programs and like curriculum documents, and she's definitely not watching the video anymore.
Gonna grab a notebook and tell her to scooch over, and I'm just gonna focus on handling the video now.
The video's done right now. It's finished. Waiting for the decrypt on the rest of it. Someone left that for us, rather intentionally.
Was there at least good information we could pull from it?
Probably, yeah. Some of the things that they can do, which they're not normal song things, and not even for the song. Really, not normal song things. I don't know who left it for us yet, though, and that's kind of important because that's going to be the bias. We need to make sure that we don't get caught on that. So,
Okay.
Decryption's working on the next layer, and I'm going to see what's actually hidden underneath it. This is about like the third layer I'm trying to get through. The video popped up as soon as I got the hard drive on. So, we were meant to find that one. I want to see what else they have.
When you found this, did you have the idea of who might have been around?
I mean, we only saw that your mom was actually there later. So, there wasn't anyone else who was there. Just her. But things were acting a little bit weird. I couldn't tell. There's also just the unfortunate problem of, well, Surround Sound's clinic, but it wouldn't take a genius to figure out we were probably going to go there. So, Harmonies too. It's kind of a 6 of one, half dozen of another until we've got more context.
Okay.
He killed a lot of people. That room was still bad.
Where can I help from here?
Okay, so we've got, and she pulls some of the other stacks. We've got this and we've got the information. There have to be more connections off of this. Like, not just what the program itself was doing, but who, other ties that it has. We've got the stuff that we've grabbed from other places that we've been through too. We just need to figure out, honestly, part of what we're missing is, like, where the Eidolon fits into this. We haven't gotten to that part yet, and there has to be something. The video started to get screwy too with static, but it was kind of like, when the song interferes with things. So it wasn't the same as like when we've seen some of the other static yet. Look and see if you can find patterns for maybe when media changes happen. I'm almost wondering if maybe because the clinic was outside of Red Acre, that would be outside of some of the protections that the voice would have had. Maybe there's something that can indicate to us, maybe if there was contact with the Eidolon at the clinic.
It's a high possibility. I'll take a look at it.
Okay, look for that pattern, and I should be through this next round of firewalls soon, I think.
Perfect. Lincoln will then turn his attention to start the movie from the beginning and have it on a pretty quick fast forward as he tries to defer any discrepancies or infrequencies that happen throughout the video, like distortions and all that stuff that can be used to change media.
Roll me an investigate.
Are we on level 2 or level 3 now?
You are on level 2.
Okay.
You'll be able to boost after this.
May I, is there, no, never mind. I'll ask that question later.
While you watch the video on fast forward, you see that there is a pattern to when there is artifacting in the video. And it is when the boy on the gurney is conscious. There, to your ability and your search, is no evidence that the video was tampered with after the fact. The artifacting seems to be caused by interference generated inside of the room. And if you want to roll me an insight, you can make an additional conclusion about that.
Okay. Can I apply proof with evidence?
Yes, you may.
Can I double down on that as well and use there as bullshit afoot?
Yes, but you're getting dangerously close to doom, so be careful.
What else is new?
I mean, he's standing next to Kira, so that's accurate.
May I re-roll that with mind over matter?
Yep, burn the fight.
That's a 12.
The interference is coming from the boy on the table. He is the source of it because he is touching the song. Most of the tech inside of Redacre and inside of facilities run by Speak as One run on the song. They have the song running through them. Harmonizers, speed traps, acoustic mines, they detect your saturation with the song. And the cameras as well, very likely, track by the song. It is inside of him, and he is editing it actively. The final thing that you can piece up from this is that he is not in control of himself. This looks like a wild animal cornered. This is how somebody would feel if they woke up drugged, strapped to a table. They would be lashing out, wouldn't they?
Yes.
You would lash out with any means necessary, with any weapon at your disposal. This boy feels threatened, and he is eliminating the threats with the weapons at his disposal.
Okay. So it's a pretty easy inference. I just need to make sure I get this for clarity's sake. The boy in the gurney, that's Jace, correct?
No,
Zeke.
that's Zeke.
It's Zeke. Okay.
This is Zeke.
Dark hair, dark eyes.
And when you say actively changing it, you mean like he's actively editing through this entire video?
Yes, he is editing the song throughout the video. More particularly, he is forcing instruction on those in the song around him. You've seen a purge happen before. It's the same principle. You take control of those sleeping bodies that are within the song, or those who are connected to the song and can be pulled into it quickly, and then you force them to act.
Is that enough to infer that it was Zeke who wanted us to see this? Or at least some of
No.
the harmonies?
It is not. It is enough to rule it out. You know Zeke is very prideful. He wouldn't want you seeing him at his worst. And this is very likely his worst.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're right on the whole discrepancy thing. You know when like someone moves the antenna a little bit on a TV, like there is some distortion of static that tends to occur. This doesn't look like static, as it looks more as like sound waves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's song. Okay, so that does rule out it's not going to be Eidolon related.
It's not going to be Eidolon related. It's not going to be Harmony related. There is no way that Zeke would have let us seen this in this state. Or at all.
Okay, so it's either surround sound or your mom is most likely for who planted this.
All right. So let's dig on that. Let's go with the theory that it was the Talking Heads. Why would they show us how their project was created?
I don't necessarily think it would have to be that they're showing us how the project was created so much as the effect of it. I mean, he took a room full of people and made them kill themselves. That would be one hell of an intimidating trick. But That's not necessarily what they want to have attributed to someone else, usually. Because isn't one of the major things the voice constantly bandies about is like, our candidates will submit to our will? But do they necessarily think that the harmonies are just an extension of their will or just an instrument that they have in hand? It might be a bad association if that power is in someone that's not the voice pair. So that might be something that could possibly rule surround sound out for being behind having this here.
It's a possibility.
It's a
Now
point in
let's-
either direction still.
So let's look at the other direction. Let's say Scarlet was trying to get this towards us to prove something. What would that be?
It might not necessarily be to prove something so much as like a lot of what she seems to be doing is trying to get attention, right?
Seems like it.
Well, attention, offering information, useful or valuable insights about your enemies is an easy way to make someone have to pause and stop to talk to you. Right? And if she essentially extends a hand and gives us an insight into what arguably is, if not our enemy, but an enemy of our friends who we need to get this information back to, she's putting something on the table that we have to address with her. Now we have to talk to her if she's the one behind this to find out why, right?
Yeah.
Which makes it a pretty hefty point in the favor there. Plus, she was also there, and every other computer was cleaned out. This was left. Not everything. Hold on a second. Not everything. Most things were taken, but not everything was. The rooms looked like there were still personal touches, but there were things that we found, like the diary. We gave that to you too, right? You brought that with you, right?
Lincoln's gonna reach and go and grab his backpack from the car and pull out the diary and offer it over.
Okay, so some of these things were very deliberately probably left. The hard drive, Jace's files, that entire cabinet, like they tried to open it, but if you really need to force something open, it's like a screwdriver, a mallet. I think everyone knows that trick, right? And anyways, they probably could have forced it open or been able to get everything out. So some things seem like they were very intentionally left behind, right? This was a little bit harder to find. Looking at Nicole's diary, if I remember correctly, it partially transforms into code halfway through. Yes, doesn't it?
Nope, not hers. Zeke's
Oh,
does.
not hers. Oh God, what is Nicole's written in?
English.
And the pattern for the entries was some of them were very normal, but some were very manic, right?
Yes.
Are there any corresponding things between timestamps of manic episodes that would indicate some sort of maybe awareness of something that would be happening elsewhere in the facility at the time?
Nothing that is documented in the journal. She
Okay,
very
well,
explicitly talks about herself. She talks about almost nothing else.
God damn it, Nicole. What is possibly in there if they kind of skirt through and start reading her diary?
In the diary are entries about how she feels, things that she's had to do. She doesn't name anybody else with the exception of Zeke and Jace. They are mentioned about halfway through the diary. They are mentioned a lot more after that. You can tell that she cares a great deal for these two people because these are the only two people that she's willing to write the names down of.
Everyone else is just like that kid.
That kid, that asshole, this bitch, etc.
Okay.
And as the dates go on further and further, you can see the writing format change into more of a slip of insanity.
To a degree. It's more controlled mania.
So instead of vacillating between different states, it starts becoming just a more constant but controlled state.
Yes.
Does it steady out and remain that way for the entirety in the rest of the journal?
Up until probably she's about 12, and then the journal entries abruptly end.
Okay. Are there any particular insights that could possibly be gained from that? Because some of the other things that Nicole had been doing had been drawing other symbols. Are there any particular points where certain symbols are like they start or they stop?
No.
Okay.
They are random, completely. You have
they-
the only impression that you can get from that is that she went back and drew them in on random pages at some point.
Okay.
There is no other information you can collect from that.
Okay.
Kaede, Alex, roll me your notice. You're on watch. Kaede, you start coming down. Alex, you're able to step back from that feeling. Adam helps Kaede sort of center herself again. You good? You all right? Kaede, you might be muted.
Oh, I'm muted?
No, you're not.
Okay.
You all right?
Okay.
Okay. You ready to start?
Yeah.
Let's just...
Feel better if I could punch something.
Yeah, I bet. All right, both of you. Kaede, as you and Adam start the patrol again, Alex, before you start diving back into the files, you do a quick scan, and both of you hear movement in the woods again, this time a little closer. Somewhere southeast of where you are.
Hear that?
Hear what?
Movement. Southeast.
Yeah, I guess.
Friday will start walking in that direction.
Adam jogs to catch up. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm going to look.
This is a terrible idea.
You know it is, but something's out there. I'm not gonna go far. Just wanna look.
Jack is
She's
also
gonna-
accompanying you.
Okay. No, Jack's in trouble. Jack's grounded. I'm gonna take my flashlight out. Phone
Okay.
out and turn the flashlight on.
Okay. Alex and Kaede, both of you, as you guys are looking at where you had seen or heard rather the sound, you see what almost appears like a very large, lumbering shadow move past. And it might now occur to you that for one of those branches in the trees to have been brushed, something either tall enough or up high enough would have had to brush it in order to cause it to shake. Something large is moving through the woods. You saw a very, very large shadow.
Does it seem like it's patrolling around the camp?
It doesn't seem to be patrolling around the camp so much as simply moving through the woods or looking for something, but you haven't caught enough of a glimpse of it to actually know what it's doing.
I hear it continuing to walk, move.
After you hear the snapping of the twigs that had drawn your attention initially, it becomes silent again.
Saw a huge shadow moving towards the woods.
Great. Should we pull back?
It looks like it was looking for something.
I don't like that.
I don't know what it was looking for, but it looks like it's walking around looking for something. Yeah.
I like that even less.
Yeah. Should probably pull back. And she's gonna start walking back towards camp.
Jack accompanies you. Jack is also still looking through the scope to see if he spots anything. Doesn't catch a glimpse of anything and continues to walk.
Okay.
All of you go ahead and roll me another notice.
Everybody?
Resistance.
All of you, and yes.
And still no
Another
stacks yet, right?
stack.
You may now stack.
Oh, Jesus. I'll take the 7.
Lincoln, you are a little
Hi.
bit preoccupied by seeing your mother, a woman who you recognize very clearly as your mother, about 6 years ago, possibly closer to 7. You can tell roughly when this was. You see her address Zeke and then lock him in the room with these people. That is what you're focused on.
Yep.
Everyone else. You hear the snapping of twigs again, and it is a little further west this time, but it is again closer to the camp. You hear that snapping of twigs. Do you guys look to where you've heard that sound?
Oh yeah, Kaide's looking immediately.
Kara
Yep.
will.
Alex is looking with her bow in hand, just in case.
All of you see a dark figure moving between the trees. It seems to be enormous, probably 7.5 feet tall. It moves very human, but it is definitely not quite human. Its skin is matte black. You can't really see the light. You're sort of looking at the way the light refracts around it based on Kaede's flashlight. Kaede, your flashlight brushes the creature and it stops moving.
Oh no, I turned it off really quickly. I don't know if it's too late for that, but yeah.
The figure, the creature, it slowly turns to face all of you. Alex, Kaede, Adam, Kira. Lincoln, you're busy. And it opens... It's about 100 yards away from you, but you can still see it through the trees because of its size.
Yeah.
It opens its eyes and they burn gold and yellow like the sun. The eyes close and the figure vanishes.
Hey, Lincoln, I think we just got found by somebody.
Fuck.
Not still here, but
How did it just vanish like that?
Does Alex get an idea what voice this might be connected to?
Roll me an insight.
I really need to bump that up.
Anybody who wants to try to make a guess as to what that was can go ahead and roll an insight.
Okay.
Any of you who saw it, more specifically.
With Alex's keenness with the voices, does she get any kind of bonus?
You can invoke something if you would like to burn fate.
Good with voices, bad with people?
That works. Go ahead and burn the fate, add +2.
Did it twice for some reason.
Well, they were both a 5, so...
Could I invoke? I'm not sure. I don't think I can piece it together as something that I can invoke right now with this.
You've seen enough anomalies to know that that's probably what that was.
Okay. But did they have gold eyes before?
No, they didn't.
The gold eyes is something we've associated with greed.
Yes, it is.
Can I make an inference?
That's what the insight was for.
Uh-huh.
What inference?
That it might be possible that greed and the Reaper are working together right now in this particular instance and area.
You cannot make that guess.
Okay.
You know that the Reaper is loosely associated with anomalies, but she's not the only one who's sent anomalies after you.
Chompy has too, right?
Chompy has too, and so has Circle the Dead. The Maw is a part of Circle the Dead. You already know that the Eidolon and Greed are working together.
So it's possible that we might have an anomaly that's... Oh, fuck. Is it possible to guess that this anomaly might be the pair of them working together this time again?
You've seen Snatchers. This is not enough for you to be able to make any kind of inference like that, no.
Okay. Lincoln?
Yeah.
It had eyes this time.
What color?
Gold.
Where are the others?
She makes a gesture to the station nest of just all of the information. Not here?
Lincoln's gonna inhale and slowly get up. I'll grab him. Just, yeah.
I'll keep working. We're really close, and I don't want to give up.
Aide and Alex.
Yep.
You both take note. Anomaly with gold eyes. But what you kind of focus on is that most of the anomalies are human-sized because they're people. That thing was fucking huge.
Is it possible it was made of several people?
It's possible.
Do we hear anything else?
It has gone absolutely silent again.
Don't like that.
You continue researching?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. You guys continue throughout the night. Of course, it's always night, so, you know, what is time but a human
Time
construct.
is an illusion. Lunchtime doubly so.
And you continue this throughout the night. Whatever figure you had seen in the woods, you do not see it again. But you have the distinct impression that this area that you've settled in, either by coincidence or because you are here, is marked by at least 2 voices. You know, Speak as One is here. You suspect Rest in Peace is here. She may not necessarily be looking directly at you, but she's doing something. And you, especially Kaede and Alex, you as well, you felt the abyss. You looked into it. It looked back. You feel like it's still watching you.
That can't go great for Alex.
Having brushed death is something that changes you. You never really stop feeling it, do you?
Nope.
No.
That is how Team 2 or Team 1 continues the night. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick 5, and then we'll check in with Team 2. We'll be right back. We are back.
Oh, this looks wrong.
Oh yeah, you're still team 2. Hang on. We're with Devin now. None of you are here. Devin, do you remember what you were doing last time?
He was being the eyes falling behind the actual sneaky person of the pair of them. As a, of one of the two skeptics, the other one was holding a unconscious and drugged Sparrow.
Yes. You guys are ducked into a side room, taking a moment as you had been slipping past patrols inside of this tower. This place looks like a bunker. This is the kind of thing that you remember seeing in like James Bond movies, like super villain lair kind of shit.
That sounds about right for his luck. His life has become one gigantic weird movie.
Yeah.
So if they're ducked in a side room, he's going to be tending to Sparrow, the others if they have any injuries, and just kind of still trying to bring Sparrow around and see if there's any supplies in a room that might be useful to them.
Go ahead and roll me 2 things. Roll me your medicine for Sparrow, and then you can go ahead and roll me on investigate for the room.
First is medicine. If it needs to be higher, he can re-roll it because holy crud dice.
She is slowly coming out of it. She was drugged on something pretty nasty. And she's still mostly unconscious, and so the other two that were with her are still with her.
You said investigate?
Investigate for the room. And then go ahead and roll me your luck.
Oh boy. Oh hey, not bad, Devin.
Okay. You do find a couple of boxes of supplies. They're mostly medical supplies, and you see some emergency rations. This just seems like a random storage room. There's some stuff that you can use, but overall, most of it looks like just equipment for somebody who maybe lives in a bunker.
Alright, he's going to take what medical supplies he can and see is there anything he can concoct that might be useful for self-defense. Even if it's so much as finding a can of bug spray to spray in someone's eyes to mace them.
You don't really find much like that. It doesn't seem like there's anything in here that could be potentially offensive. You could maybe hit somebody with like bandage tape wrapped around a rock if you were so inclined to find a rock, but you're not going to find a rock in here.
Okay, he'll just take the medical supplies.
Okay. One of the other skeptics, the man who had introduced himself as John, he leans against the wall. Is it really loud in here for you? As you had observed in your last glimpse into what Devin is doing, you do recall that the instrument is incredibly loud.
Yeah, that whole weird big devil evil instrument thing, yeah, it's uncomfortably loud.
The fuck are we? Says Sparrow as she starts to wake up.
Hey, okay, good. You're waking up. That's good, because I'm not a great leader. We're in the evil guy's headquarters, a la James Bond.
What the fuck happened?
Well, something stung me and I was out cold, so you guys might know better than me.
I remember I dropped my phone when we were trying to get out. I was recording, and then I remember the back of a truck, and that's it.
Still more than me. But when I came around, you had this weird glowing red stuff going into you, which I'm pretty sure is not FDA approved.
Oh, that doesn't sound real good.
No, plus side, you're awake, so yay there. You're not dead. That's a plus.
For now, yeah. Shit. The instrument swells beneath the tower again, and it almost sounds like these two sounds of like the whirring low hum of the tower itself is clashing against the sound that is pressing up from the instrument below.
So does it seem like instead of working in harmony, they're actually in conflict with each other? One trying to drown the other out?
That's the impression that you get.
Well, at least here they seem to be against each other, but I don't know. I'm at a loss of what's going on here, what the red stuff was, besides not good. But we need to get out of here.
Yeah. Okay. You got any water?
Was he able to find any?
Yes, you were able to find a couple of bottles of water.
Yeah, he's gonna open the water and kind of like carefully help her drink it, make sure she doesn't drink it too much in her state so she doesn't choke on it.
Okay. You help Sparrow sip some water. Sparrow starts to sort of come back out of things. Thanks. You said we're in the enemy territory? Where are we?
Yeah.
You're
well,
not actually sure, Devin.
He's like, I don't really know, and the good doctor also isn't really sure. I can try asking if she has a better idea where we might be. But hey, she was able to finally reach me when I woke up, so.
Ayrton's here?
Yep, which also I have the feeling that might be specifically why they went after me.
Oh, shit. We gotta get out of here.
Once you're okay to move, it looked like there was some kind of fire alarms or something going off outside, at least just like the flashing of them. So maybe we have luck a little bit on our side.
Yeah, if everyone's getting out of here, yeah, give me a 5. I'll see if I can clear my head.
You got it. And I know you guys aren't normally big on the whole things that talk in her head, but if you need the good doctor, she can probably help out. I don't know what lingering effect that stuff in you has.
Let me just give me a minute. Sparrow sits up and kind of leans back against the wall and closes her eyes for a moment to try to come out of it. She seems very groggy, very lethargic. She's not super responsive. Her pupils are very slow to respond if you check them with a flashlight. She's definitely coming off of being very heavily drugged.
Yeah, he'll just make sure she keeps getting water.
As you are getting water with Sparrow, the other two skeptics are kind of keeping an eye on the door. And you don't need to roll a notice for this, none of you do. You hear the heavy thundering of footsteps, as if something very large and very heavy is moving beyond the door in the hallway outside. One of the skeptics reaches out to deadbolt the door.
That sounds way too big.
The footsteps stop, and the sound of something like snuffling or sniffing at the door handle kind of echoes through.
Yeah, he's gonna hold his breath and be quiet and just listen.
One of the skeptics covers his mouth, the other one also holds his breath. After a moment, the sounds of snuffling and sniffing stop abruptly, and whatever it is on the other side of the door continues down the hallway. Maybe we should wait until we don't hear that thing anymore, says one of them.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that.
Devin, you get the feeling that you guys aren't going to be able to move for a little bit.
Alright, so with that the case, for now, does it look like there's anything else that can help further barricade the door just in case they need it?
There is a shelf that seems to have just been stuck in here for storage. There are some chairs that are being like leaned against a wall, like folding chairs. So there are a couple of things that you can use to try to prop the door shut.
Yeah, so he would motion to the others and kind of ask, good idea to get this in the way just in case we need further reinforcement on the door.
Okay. You work on reinforcing the door and you hunker down to give Sparrow some time to shake off the effects of the drugs.
And he's just gonna sit there and kind of keep focus on Samaritan and make sure that he still has a feeling of she's with them.
Okay. That's where Devin is. Team 2.
Yeah.
You guys head out. You are heading towards Harrisonburg on foot, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
And you have asked that Damien meet you there at some point so that you can also scavenge for metal plating to reinforce the RV.
Pack mule.
Okay. And so you guys begin. You guys are moving through the woods. What is your marching order, or how are you moving in your formation? Are you going stealthily? Are you just walking? Are you heading towards town? Are you walking in a line? How you guys headed?
Ha! Stealth.
Benji is going quietly, but he might be slightly off from the rest of them.
Okay, what are you doing, Benji?
He's listening to see if he picks up or if the shape that he's been kind of tracking, because it's been tracking him, is picking him up at all.
Roll me a notice.
Okay. Is there anything because he can hear the song more now? As an advantage for that.
I will say because it's a distance at which you're needing to try to pick out something that is not quite the angel, but is very close to it. You would not be able to take a free bonus for this one. You could invoke something if you want, but other than that, no.
Okay. I don't think I will invoke anything right now.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Is this with danger sense?
I would say this poses a danger to you, yes.
Okay, 4.
Okay. You feel its attention moving your direction from time to time. You've been the target of the angel before, and so you know what that feels like. This feels like a watered down version of it, and it more feels like it's scanning for you and hasn't quite found you. So it's like a scan over your head where it doesn't quite reach you. It's looking your direction, but isn't sure where you are still.
Okay. As they're moving, are we getting to areas where the song is louder now?
Yes, the closer you get to Harrisonburg, the louder it gets.
Can he try to listen to it a bit so that he can try to keep a watch for it? And just listen if the song starts noticing them.
You can periodically make rolls to check on that.
Okay. Is that something he would need to activate his deck for? To have a time to do, or no?
No, the deck is a passive. It's not an active deck.
Oh, that's not gonna screw me over, I swear. Okay, cool.
In much the same way that the drone is a passive deck. You never activate it.
It just means he's going to hear SIN reports and things like that as they start happening.
Yes.
Oh, that's not going to screw me over at all.
But I mean, you usually hear the reports anyway, so
Yeah.
this group is noisy.
Yeah. I'm
That's
just
the best
thinking
trait.
about. Yeah, no, I was just thinking about the whole problem of hearing sin and shit.
Two of you have the stealth of an active fire alarm, so, you know.
Wraith and Baxter.
And Baxter's also allergic to stealth.
Yep.
Actual canon.
Yeah.
Actual canon.
Oh. Rafe is safe this session.
Rafe is just not rolling with disadvantage. That doesn't mean he's safe.
But at least it's not the disadvantage and the +1.
And the +1, yes.
It's better than nothing, you know.
Yeah.
Even if Baxter is taught stealth, he still has the disadvantage.
Wraith is a disaster on 2 legs, and Baxter's not much better.
Yep.
Excuse me, I'm a disaster brigade.
But Benji wants to be stealthy. Stares at everyone else, makes eye contact with Aurelia.
Well, he can be.
Yeah,
Wraith
it's just everyone
Just not
else.
with Wraith and Baxter.
Wraith is trying to be careful so that he can actually look for tracks that he might have recognized before when stalking anomalies and stuff.
So you're looking for tracks. Everybody's kind of marching together. You guys are being quiet, yes?
Yes.
As quiet as he can.
In theory, yes. In practice, we don't know.
Let's go ahead and start this off with a bang. Let me have all of you roll me your stealth. But first,
Oh,
roll me a random.
let's
I didn't see it coming.
I don't want to re-roll.
Roll again.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I've never seen that 41 in my life.
Gene, roll again.
Sure.
Fine, guys. If we die out here, we
Yeet.
can sacrifice everything.
No.
Never seen it.
tie.
No.
Never seen it in my life.
2. No, it is not a
I've
tie.
never seen this man in my life.
It's not a tie.
It might be a tie.
I've never seen that 41 in my life.
You can't just disavow it because it's terrible.
Yes, I can.
Doesn't work that way.
I mean, it worked for Jason's parents, apparently.
Sure it does.
Oh shit!
Oh,
my
Oh my god, you really?
Dude!
Wow.
God damn!
Dude!
What the hell's wrong with you?
Roll a stealth, but I guess also roll a provoke. Shit.
Everything's
Holy
fine.
shit.
Wow.
I'm so glad I wasn't taking a sip. I would have spat it.
Oh, okay.
I
So
wasn't
now we
ready for
roll a
that.
stealth.
Oh, yeah, I have to roll that too.
Yeah, you do.
Alright, hold on. What's my stealth at now?
Holy
Yes.
shit, you fucking savage.
Hey, I rolled a 2.
Hey, it's not a negative.
No,
Yeah.
no.
So silver linings, you know.
Don't you roll stealth at disadvantage though, Senti?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So what would it be? Just a flat?
No, you roll it twice.
Roll
and
again.
You take the lower. That's disadvantage.
I believe in you.
Okay.
Never mind. I believed in you for a hot second.
that was your
And
mistake.
that was your
Paige.
mistake.
That was the mistake.
That was a mistake.
You know, it'd be funny if the second time I rolled higher.
It would have been funny.
I would have been crying.
Baxter's like
Would've been
on the
great.
side, tripping over everything.
Baxter's a little bit ahead of you guys, and as such, he is finding all of the bushes that are blocking the trail and making a little bit of noise.
Just a tiny bit.
Benji,
Baxter, up over them.
Benji, roll
Yeah.
a will save for the agita.
Oh god. Well, at least I have a free will point.
You have to take a deep breath.
Bungie just inhales. Pale, I thought you were working with him.
We tried, but I think he evaded us by being a blanket pile again. Couldn't find him.
Okay. So I'll give him lessons next time.
Are you sure? Because it looks like you're already halfway through an aneurysm.
No, I've taught worse.
I'm so
I-
sorry.
Benji just kind of looks vaguely off in the distance. I taught kids from the club, and they're not good at being quiet. Why is everyone?
How does that work if you get a stalker that's really bad at being a stalker?
Well, some people who are bad at being stalkers are doing it intentionally. But other people are just really bad at it. And usually those ones you just kind of shove in the chorus direction and hope that they can do something useful with the song. And
Is that like assigning a bad cop paperwork?
it's more like assigning a bad cop to sort someone else's paperwork because they can't even do their own.
Oh.
It's not like you're helping them do a dispatcher or anything. Dispatchers need decently quiet people.
Interesting.
Baxter, roll a notice. You do not notice that people are talking about you.
He's just face first in the bush. It's okay, buddy.
We believe in you, Baxter.
Uh-huh, sure.
All we gotta do is throw him in water. He'll do a lot better, I promise.
What?
Throw him in water because he's a duck, right?
He'll do better next time.
Wow.
I get you. I get you.
He understands the plan.
Door kicker, you okay?
Yep.
You sure?
Yep.
Why not take like, I don't know, 5 seconds to not hit that branch?
It shouldn't be in my way.
You should go around it.
Baxter,
No
jump
wonder
over it. Or jump over it.
Don't
Or jump over it. I mean, that's a bad choice too. But you know, there are many alternatives here.
Listen, he's really athletic. I'm more confident he can clear the bush rather than walk through it, which is kind of sad when you think about it.
Benji just has a hand over his face.
Early, what are you doing in all this?
Well, just looking at the scene and just having an eyebrow twitch, most likely, like, oh no, this is going to be bad.
Aurelia's blue eyes twitching.
Just one, yeah.
Just the one.
How far are we from town?
You guys are about 20 minutes away from town. Thus far, you haven't noticed anything. But also, everybody go ahead and roll me a notice, and danger sense does apply.
Oh shit.
Can we start stacking?
Yes, you may.
I'm gonna put a stack in Taste the Wind.
If anybody is activating their ability, go ahead and drop what you are activating it with, the aspect, and what skills you're going to be boosting. Drop those into chat for me.
I need to pull up.
Oh yeah, 20%.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because Benji is a little bit less on the awake side now.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to succeed in a roll to activate?
Yes, you will need to succeed a will save with a difficulty of 3 or better.
Oh god.
The adversary is no longer with you. He went into town.
That's a no.
Are you putting it in voice text?
Yeah, the aspect and the stuff in voice text because it's easier to track when you do that.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Alright.
That's a no for Benji.
You don't want to boost?
I don't have anything that I think I can boost will with. Unless I do want to well, no, I might be able to. to boost with fight for the cause.
Okay, go ahead and boost. That's a +2.
Yep.
All right, burn it. You boost to a 3, and you are able to activate Rise Against. And you wake up a little more.
Okay.
Could I activate till judgment comes in this check? In this,
Yes,
okay,
you are chosen of Face the Fray.
got it. Okay. So then I'll do that, and I will boost. I'm gonna boost one stat, or one skill rather.
You get 1 attack skill and 1 defense skill that you can boost.
Got it. Okay. Then I'll do that, and then I'll do that. So it's easier for me to read.
Oh wait, no, I can't do will. Never mind.
Can I use like instruction from the runner
For what?
for
To boost your notice roll?
And my thing that I was going to attack defend?
I would say
Or
if you're
can I use like aim and fire? Or one between the eye?
as the aspect that you want to invoke to activate Death's Throne,
Sure.
you would probably want to have an aspect related to in her teeth to do that, rather than one of those. So you've got your high concept would work. Live it up while
Okay.
you can. And then you choose an attack and a defense skill to boost that are not covered by your ability. Whichever ones you pick, go ahead and drop them into chat for me.
I have a question about the deck for
Mhm.
Budgie.
You cannot use it while you're awake.
That's what I was about to ask.
Your deck is no longer active.
Okay.
Okay, you guys all build your stacks.
Yep.
Okay.
Anybody who hasn't rolled their notice yet, go ahead and do so now.
Oh yeah, our new notice rolls.
New notice rolls.
Jesus, dichotomy.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
This is dichotomy punishing me for him waking up, I guess.
Oh, that's funny. That's unfortunate. I'm so
Dichotomy
sorry.
just wants him to sleep.
I need to do it again.
These are not good rolls, guys.
Gimme.
Can I re-roll that notice?
What do you want to burn a fate to do?
Can I re-roll with Bloodstalker for a boost on notice?
No,
Okay.
you're awake.
Can I
I'm
reroll?
locked out of that whole column now?
Yes, you are.
Ooh.
Oh.
Welcome to the hell of your existence, Benji.
Oh my god.
Can I reroll with what's that over there?
Yes, you can. So, Benji, what else you want to try to reroll with?
Don't think, act on instinct?
Yes, I will allow it. These are still not good rolls, guys.
Well, no, they're not, but at least they're positive.
Can
Uh-huh.
can I boost?
These are with advantage, so no. You can boost up front, but not at the back.
If I spend another fate to boost and then re-roll, is that courting doom?
Yes, it is courting doom.
But it's not doom.
Not yet.
Okay.
But you're on its doorstep. You're getting ready to knock.
Stop
I
courting,
mean-
doom. We just started.
Not. Can I use better me than you?
Okay.
Benji's taking doom flowers and chocolates.
No. Ooh.
Much better. Benji, roll me a random.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Cologne.
Aurelia, do you want to roll your notice?
Give me a second. Because since I activated the IHTS ability, it does add 1 to notice. Jesus. Well, I don't think I need to roll again, right?
You literally could not have gotten higher.
So you maxed out.
You crit. Jesus, guys, these rolls.
Look,
I did my best.
I'm gonna take Doom out on a date at this rate.
I don't want to hear it.
I did my best regardless. It's working.
I don't have to increment my Doom counter, right?
Benji and Aurelia.
Yes.
And Wraith. You hear the cracking and the popping of branches and footsteps up ahead in the woods. Doesn't seem to notice you yet, somehow, Baxter.
Magic.
Benji and Aurelia, you see a shadow moving through the woods. Aurelia.
No. Ah, god damn it.
The shadow stops, Aurelia, and it turns to make eye contact with you.
This is even worse.
Its eyes are deep, sunlit gold, and you need to roll me a will save as it makes eye contact with you and you feel the pull of a cipher.
Well, I should have invested in will instead, anyway.
Whoops.
Guess what I did not do.
The sound of the cipher seems to be coming from inside of you.
What?
You're not able to break eye contact.
With Benji having noticed the shadow, can he see its movement still?
It stopped moving. To you, at least.
Can he look around and notice if anyone else is reacting?
Aurelia is.
Pale. He's gonna head over to Aurelia's side. Pale, what's up? Skylar.
Would Aurelia be able to react to that or not?
Aurelia, your eyes roll back for a moment.
Oh boy.
Wake up, little hunter.
as Aurelia's eyes rolled back, she had started moving forward and had taken a step in the direction of the shadow, and then she lurches to a halt as Huntastrong briefly blacks you out and wakes you back up again.
Benji's eye. Did Benji hear that?
No,
Okay.
Aurelia did.
Pale. Aurelia, come on. You back?
Since she's probably awake now fully, she would just look to Benji and just be like, I hate this.
Hey, what? What happened?
Well, you know, cipher noises, those weird things that make cipher noises at times. I think this time it did not come from it. I did not like it, and it had golden eyes. Those things are not supposed to have golden eyes. At least I think they aren't.
I don't remember if they had eyes before. The noise didn't come from it? Where did it come from? Was it somewhere else?
Me?
Hold on, you gotta say that a little bit louder. What did you say?
No.
Aurelia. Where did the noise come from?
I think it came from the...
Okay, that's, Did you eat more ciphers since...
I don't eat those.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't eat those.
Uh-huh, okay, Okay, come on, we gotta let the guys know. Stalking creepy shadow thing, you make cipher noises.
Wraith, Jean, and Baxter. While Benji is
Yes.
talking to Aurelia, the three of you spot the movement of figures wearing white further into the woods. You catch glimpses of the warded eye on the headdresses, and you see that there is a patrol of sleepers up ahead.
Patrol.
What? How many?
At the very least, I think 3. Why are they in the woods? I mean, I guess they probably know where we're in the woods, but why are they still here?
They're probably from town.
Do we let them by or do we intervene?
I mean, if they keep going, we don't. They don't know. We don't know. Nobody knows. It's all good.
Okay, then we. How much closer to town do you think?
Few minutes.
You guys are about 15 minutes out.
Okay. Well, can we see what direction they're heading?
They're heading kind of towards you, but sort of diagonally, so they look like they would pass you, but only because they're heading... Like, if they are north and you are south, they are heading south by southeast.
Okay.
We can hide in the grass and let them go.
Okay. Yeah. Then we just. Gene puts up his hands, just kind of gestures for everyone to like lower. Just wait it out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. What?
There's sleepers over there.
Oh, fuck. Okay, there's a shadow thing too.
Oh, cool. So they're not alone.
Okay, so that's what I think I saw. All right. I wonder if they know about the shadow.
Do you think if they don't, do you think they'll eat each other?
Maybe.
Or
You
they're
think
working
they'll eat
together.
each other?
They might eat each other though. Maybe.
How about we not try to arrange that? Sleepers didn't do anything.
No, I know.
I know, but you know,
We're just gonna wait it out. But we're just thinking,
what if? You know, like that'd be awful.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy and not really good. I remember seeing this thing in it was like Blade Trinity.
And she just slowly puts a hand out.
Oh yeah, and then Gene just covers his mouth.
Wraith whispers like, "Tell me about it later."
Quiet.
no, please carry on about the Blade trilogy.
Benji just doesn't want that to be the last thing we hear before.
As you bleed out on the ground and you recall clearly, and then there was this guy named Blade.
Benji's recollection of Underworld Part 2.
Blade trilogy.
Blade trilogy.
Underworld Saga. Oh god.
Ah, good. Cutting the tension. This is great.
Ah.
The sleepers are stalking towards you.
We're going to do our best impression of rocks.
Are there actually any rocks around?
This is the woods, so yes.
Can Benji pick one up and throw it about yay direction well away from us?
That's going to be a physique roll since you're just yeeting a rock, yes.
Yeah, no, not aiming it, just yeet.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your physique.
Yeet.
Okay. You huck the rock, it crashes through a tree about 50 feet away, and you hear all of the sleepers pause and hiss their words. Who is, I can hear you, or it, or he can hear you, she can hear you, etc. And they trundle off towards the rock.
Benji just looks back at everyone else.
We should go. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, why don't we go
Gene
now?
gives the okay sign and just hikes up. Time to go.
Benji just under his breath. I learned so many things from the club.
Proud of you, Benji. You did good. Good job. Also love the tie-dye. Let's go.
Your sister is really persuasive, Jane.
She has an knack for it.
I left all the rest of the shirts Chance stole with her.
You're gonna regret that.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Dan
But
told
she
me.
looks so happy.
Dan told me that before we left Red Acre, that's how you know someone's gonna be a good lawyer.
She's gonna be a lawyer?
Maybe. She's really persuasive.
What does that have to do with being a lawyer?
I mean, that's how they get their jobs, right? Being persuasive. It's like, oh, he didn't do it.
I think they pass exams.
I think that she's smart. She can do it.
She's very smart. She's like one of the top of the class.
That's good. I think I was failing.
I was gonna get your sister to help me with my law homework, and then, here we are in the middle of the woods.
Where thankfully there aren't any homework assignments.
Exactly. But Henry is probably still out here somewhere, so he might try to assign us something.
If he's not
That's-
axing us.
I mean, he'll probably ask us to, do some assignments, but we'll just keep going on. Like,
What, you mean from school?
Yep.
He still teaches?
Probably not.
we haven't been in school for months, so I have no idea.
But she just looks very, very confused, as if, what is the passage of time? I think he was teaching when I went to school.
Really?
I think so. I don't know.
Just don't go to his house. It's got creepy dolls in it, and booby traps, and it's weird. It's weird.
What? No.
It was weird.
Town. Let's focus on getting to town.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
But
move.
quietly.
I am as quiet as a zebra.
Wrong
Are those
animal.
typically quiet?
Wrong animal. Channel
It was-
something actually quiet.
Spider monkey.
Improvement. Be a spider monkey.
Be a spider monkey.
Benji just kind of looks up to the sky. Oh man. Okay. Spider monkeys on one side, door kickers on another. Creepy shadows. Love this.
Wraith is gonna spider monkey and continue towards town.
All right. And so you guys continue onwards towards town. You pass by the patrol. They get bored of the rock and move on. And you continue in the relative silence of the woods. Just like the team back at camp, you guys don't hear much. There's no birds. There's no animals that you can hear. Everything is just very, very quiet.
It's a wrong kind of quiet.
It's the kind of quiet, like, it's not exactly the kind of quiet like a predator is hunting, but it is the kind of quiet where it's like, I expected more noise than this.
It's like something spooked a while ago and maybe we missed that and now
Yes.
everything is just still waiting.
Yes.
Oh.
Like
That's like-
you're passing in the wake of a predator that had gone before you, and nothing really wants to step out or chance that again.
Oh, that's great. Are there any signs of doors as we start getting closer to town?
Yes. You pass a couple of red doors on your way.
Are they attached to anything, or are they just like freestanding?
That's what I
There
was
is there is one door that is simply a doorway in the middle of the woods. No. You see a couple of doors that are attached to like large trees. Most of what you see are hatches in the ground.
Benji is
Oh.
awake enough that he doesn't need to roll a will save passing by them.
You have Rise Against active. You're naturally averse to those things right now.
Oh, that's so nice.
For now.
Yeah, thanks.
There's a lot of doors out here.
Yeah. Don't leave anything at a door right now.
I don't wanna. Zeke never got back to me about the nuts, though.
I mean,
I'll,
he's probably not very good at communication.
Yeah, no, probably not. You know, he's busy. You know, thinking
Being an
about
asshole.
redheads. I was gonna say
Being an
thinking
asshole.
about redheads, but you know.
No, we're just gonna settle with being an asshole. I think it was an
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know the guy personally. No. It's probably bad. Probably
Okay.
means probably no sitting, even though we're probably going to like a lot because we're breaking and entering into town.
What was the trick you guys did to try to reduce those getting caught? Maybe we can do that.
Well, with Steve, I would throw foam on the door first and then let him kick it.
Okay.
It makes it quieter. It actually works.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah.
Just interject for a moment. I do remember the time that you were told that you could do that in game,
I
and you
remember
were
it then.
blown away.
I remember the
Well,
also
yeah,
5
yeah,
minutes.
yeah.
The 5 minutes later. Hey, it does work. Why did you kick a door in? I had to test and make sure.
But this is Baxter out here.
I know. I'm talking about you.
I mean, hey, that was a cool feature. I didn't know about it.
Uh-huh.
I can quiet the impact, guys.
So do we want to try doing shit like that? Otherwise, I'm kind of, I wouldn't personally mind a lot of noise right now, but I also know that's really bad. But it'd be fun.
Well, I was thinking about, so if we can get in through windows and stuff, Gene is good for windows. He's window sized, and he can open the doors, and we won't make the strings go crazy.
Aurelia is also pretty good at that too, right?
She might be better, actually.
We can. If it's a high window, you bend down. Skybeam can jump off your back, get to the window.
Yeah.
Very sky shaped. Look at her, sky beams. Nice shaped.
I'm laughing.
I mean,
Just throw
Aurelia, you
out.
don't mind if I give you a boost, right?
Should be good. I'm
Okay.
not that heavy.
And we have
Oh,
plenty of
yeah,
ways
no,
of entry. Yeah.
Okay, so we try to get in without tripping off alarms. Ransack the
that
shit out of things.
that way, hopefully, if we have to sound alarms, it'll just be for getting out, and hopefully we'll already have what we need.
Anybody good at making sure or checking if they've got any security systems installed, or you think they've got it all turned off in town?
It seemed pretty old when me and Baxter came. It wasn't really that hard, and we made a lot of noise. So I think we
Okay.
might be good.
Okay. Guess let's just be really careful and make sure that we don't catch any notice then.
Yeah. Or, if we do, we knock them out before they can call other people.
Sounds about right.
Benji just kind of slowly nods in the, yeah, that's right, you guys all have weapons way. Pulls off his scarf. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, we're good. All we have to do is do it.
Sure.
Do it.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, cool. Wraith is gonna take point and see if he sees anything ahead.
Okay, you guys continue on through the woods.
Yep.
As you
We have a
continue,
plan of action.
you have what?
We have a plan of action.
Okay. You guys continue on through the woods. You don't run into many more sleeper patrols. They are all kind of spread out. This is a fairly large area, and so you can tell that they're combing, but it just seems to be that they are patrolling. They're not looking for anything specific. And so you're able to kind of dodge and move around them pretty easily. As you come down out of the foothills, you leave the forest and you start walking towards Harrisonburg. The town is very quiet. As you step past the first of the buildings, again, you see the red doors set into every building, the warded eye stenciled onto each one, onto several of the windows, and onto every wall. You do feel watched as you walk into town. Where do you guys focus your search?
Wraith wants to try the general store that him and Baxter passed over the last time they were here.
You guys passed a general store in one of the satellite towns around Harrisonburg. You guys wanted to hit that first, or did you want to go into Harrisonburg?
Wraith is gonna ask the others what they want to do about it, but he will bring up the general store.
Do we have the time that we could hit both?
If you try to hit both, you will need to focus your search. So if you go and take the time to go walk to the general store, you're only going to be able to hit one store in Harrisonburg before you need to get back. As opposed to being able to hit 2 or 3 because of the search time and the walk time between the places.
Is there a junkyard?
There is a small junkyard in Harrisonburg.
Go to Harrisonburg.
Yeah, we'll go in.
Yeah, we've got more that we need, so we've got to hit Harrisonburg.
Yeah.
You can mark the general store on your map because you know that if you do succeed in taking the tower, you're going to need more supplies anyway. So you could hit that later on down the road.
Okay, Wraith is gonna mark it on the map that Baxter gave him because he marked where they were going, also on the map in Lincoln's car, just in case, emergency and they need to know where they were.
Okay. You guys head into Harrisonburg.
Yes, we do.
All right. You walk through town, and much like you might find in Redacre, there are lucid patrols on every street, every sidewalk. They march in pairs of 2. You see them pause every so often, making physical contact as they freeze up, as if listening to something, receiving instructions, and then they continue to walk. Each pair of them, cycles through doing this with almost alarming regularity.
That's Not daunting whatsoever.
Why are they getting instructions?
Lincoln mentioned that the voice was pretty, like, paranoid, desperate now, so maybe it has something to do with that.
Maybe.
But that means they're talking to the voice, right? When they touch like that.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least the song.
Oh,
One or the other.
how do we...
We're gonna need to dodge around them if we take them out. That might get noticed real fast.
Yeah.
At least while they're touching.
While they're touching.
Yeah. We gotta be real careful making sure that they don't see and that we don't take them down when they're communing.
All right.
Doing it a lot, so... Let's see if we can maybe get into one of these buildings and then go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Are there anything that look like, are they trapping the town yet?
Not yet. It seems because they don't expect anyone to be actually here that these Lucids are patrolling simply as a matter of course, likely because the voice has become so paranoid. But some of them seem to be looking for something, so you suspect that maybe the Lucids are here because they are searching something out.
Is
And we
there
can-
anything... Sorry.
Oh, you got it. I'm still forming the thought into a thought.
Is there any sort of particular direction where they seem like they might be focusing to give us an idea of what they're trying to find?
There are... Actually, roll me an insight.
Okay.
At all of us, or just Benji?
Anybody who's trying to make a inferences about the situation may go ahead and roll an insight.
Alright. Can we stack again yet?
You may now stack, yes.
Oh, then I need to reroll. Hold on.
Rise Against doesn't give you notice, but it does give you insight.
Yep.
So that's gonna be...
That 5 is better.
Why did you roll a 2 and then a 4?
Because I forgot that Rise Against gave me...
Ah, okay.
So that's why I rolled a 2. If I go up to second stack, that gives me a double. Look at that, Rafe.
I'm inciting, guys!
He's doing it. He's pod racing.
The highest, all of you can see that the highest concentration of Lucids seems to be around the church. They are patrolling it, but they're not... There are several patrols, but a lot of them look like they're cataloging, documenting, mapping even this area. They seem to be searching out the lay of the land rather than actually looking to find something. And even if they had been looking to find something, there is not a shot in hell that you would be able to figure out what just by watching them walk around. You would need to exceed basically you would need an insight of 15 to figure that out. You have no other clues. Other than that, they're hanging out.
Well, that's weird.
A little weird, yeah.
It is definitely bizarre.
How long do you think they've had control of the town? Or maybe they took the town from someone else?
I think that might be it. Ow. Cat. Bye, dude.
You guys had been in Harrisonburg for a time. You woke up here.
I do not think Benji did, actually.
You didn't. You were in the RV. The rest of you did.
You think it's like turf war stuff?
Yeah, I mean, maybe like 50-50 turf war and 50-50 makers are just shitheads?
Maybe.
Like, there's eyes everywhere, but it's like... It's so quiet, I think about the Reaper more than the breeders.
Oh, eyes everywhere. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Don't look at them. You can take your glasses off.
I need to see. Right.
No, fair point.
Just none of that eyes closed trick thing.
Yeah, no, don't do that. Jean had a bad time with that last time, I think.
Oh, you should have seen when we were trying to break into the tower.
Everybody roll me a notice. Danger sense applies.
I'm good.
Danger.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger.
Give me the danger. I am the danger.
The danger.
Holy shit!
Look at that
Oh
crit.
my god!
That's a crit!
Hey, you. We see all.
Aurelia and Benji, you spot this first. All of the Lucids around the church suddenly drop to their knees,
Oh.
turning to face the doorway.
Does it feel like
Yes.
Is Big Stompy here?
Did it catch up?
This isn't the one that's looking for you.
Oh no.
This is the angel.
The real angel. Oh fuck.
You... Does anybody close their eyes?
Fuck no.
Fuck no?
No, not yet.
Benji might actually.
Okay.
Yeah, think
Aurelia
of-
might too, just out of reflex. Even as a stalker, she would try to see where it's going without stomping her over.
Yeah, that's partially why Benji is.
Okay, Benji and Aurelia. You close your eyes, and you've seen the shape. You've seen him a lot. He's hard to miss when your eyes are closed. He's gotten real big. Like, real big.
Been eating his Wheaties.
He has to bend down to step out of the giant double doors of the of the cathedral in Harrisonburg. And as he rights himself, he stands to his full measure, and his wings, easily 10 feet wide, spread out. The crown of fire and thorns atop of his head. He steps down the stairs from the chapel.
Oh no.
Does it seem like the angel is moving as with a target?
If it is, it's not on you.
Wait. Wasn't Patrick the one that saw this?
A few people have seen this now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Patrick saw him merge. Baxter, you saw it briefly too when you guys were back in Harrisonburg and you had come to the cathedral to set off the bells.
Oh shit, we did, yeah.
Yeah, you did see big Stompy.
Oh no.
Bigger Stompy. He's bigger than he was then.
Okay, Baxter is gonna close his eyes and be like, oh shit.
What's happening?
What the fuck?
I've
Benji's
seen
just kind
him
of
before,
tracking the shape.
but he wasn't as big as he is now.
Wait, he can get bigger?
Apparently all the fucking things can merge.
Oh,
What?
great.
Yeah.
Well, let's not attract him because I don't have another 8 miles in me.
I don't think he's
Nor do I.
already here.
Is he patrolling too?
What, you want me to ask?
I mean, no, but like you know more about him than I do.
No, stalkers don't deal with the shape. That's kind of like, the side effect of reporting sin.
Oh, okay. Well, which way is he not going? And let's go in that direction.
Which way is the shape moving?
The shape moves to the bottom of the stairs, and as you're watching it move, the Archangel begins to separate. One smaller shape splits off and steps through a red door. Another, and another, and another. Eventually leaving only 2 of them, as 7 split off, step through doors. The angel itself goes through a red door, and the other one begins to patrol the town, heading off in the direction of the post office, which is opposite from the direction that you guys want to go to get to the junkyard.
See, I told you there were multiples. All merged together.
Well, I already knew there were multiples.
Why are there 7?
No, that's
I was just
so.
There is the
9.
angel, and there are 8 smaller shapes.
Oh, he's got like little babies.
The shape and the shapettes, if you will.
Yes.
Oh no, I don't know.
then we have the M shape, we got shape, and little shapettes.
Has Bungie seen the smaller shapes from SatCon before?
You've seen them in SatCon, yes. You remember that they would patrol in SatCon. You remember that there had only been 4 of them in SatCon, and the other 4 may have been stationed elsewhere that you had not seen.
I think they're from SatCon.
I've never been in there.
I only heard bad things.
I mean, I wouldn't give it a good review on Yelp, but you know,
What's Yelp, Benji?
a thing kids talk about.
In 2007?
It did exist.
Bad review on
You
Vikings
have
dot
not
com.
left Redacre, Benji.
Benji's heard it from the other kids. It's okay.
Well, Bing. We'll say it's Bing.
Bing.
Does Bing exist yet then?
Sorry, Ask
Bing.
Jeeves. I'll leave a bad review on Ask Jeeves.
Jeeves, oh my god.
I remember Ask Jeeves.
Oh my god.
You feel better now?
Yes,
feel
I
better.
do.
At least one of us did. At least one of us did.
Wraith is gonna start moving forward. It's like we should go.
Yeah, it's heading towards. And Bedger just vaguely points because he doesn't know the town area. It's heading that way. I don't know where the other ones have gone though. They're through doors.
I don't think we can stay around here for much longer with the
Let's-
RV.
Let's get what we need and keep moving.
Hey, maybe if we put like a cone on the front of the RV, we could like move the shape out of the way when we drive by.
Why don't we just make a wedge?
Yeah, a cone wedge. That's
Like or hilariously enough, we could just stick a snowplower thing on it. That'd be kind of funny. Scoop them up vaguely like a shovel.
maybe there's a snowplow in the junkyard.
What are we gonna do? Supercharge it?
We're gonna put it in Damien's truck and then like bolt it on the RV when we get back.
I don't think that. Let's just go look there first, okay?
We'll figure it out. Okay, let's go.
Yep.
Right, you guys head off towards the junkyard?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Roll me a random, everybody.
Oh no!
Damn it.
You guys haven't ticked yet today. I'm a little impressed.
Don't say that, damn it.
I know that you
Although-
also want us to.
Gene
Does the normal
reroll.
Urgh.
Does the
Yeesh.
normal 66
I know
count?
you want us to.
I really do.
Oh,
I've
that's
been wanting
Phyllis.
to see- I've never seen that 67 before in my life.
The
Ah.
only one who rolled
So
high.
close to greatness.
Baxter's the only one.
Look, somebody has to have our luck. It's not going to be the rest of us, I guess.
Baxter is carrying this team. Like, So Tara, how are you today?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm suffering.
Good.
The usual.
Doing fine.
Oh, I'm suffering. The usual.
The usual.
That's good.
Nothing out of the
Everything,
ordinary.
everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything is awesome when you're part of a team.
At least you're not locked out of half of your aspects, man.
Hey, you know, at least. At least.
You guys head towards the scrapyard.
Mm-hmm.
They're terrible luck.
Moving quietly, surely.
Surely.
Really? Roll me your stealth.
Oh god. We're gonna die. It's been an honor, Stonks. It's been an honor serving with you boys.
Can we build our last stack yet? Or another stack?
I was gonna say you better not be on your last stack. I only allowed you to build it twice.
Can we build to 3?
You may build to 3.
Yay! Oh, yay. Alright, let me put another point in Call of the Wilds. I might need it soon. Maybe.
I will carry us, I guess.
Benji, you carry our unconscious bodies back.
Benji,
home,
why is your
okay?
notice a 7?
You said stealth.
Yes, sorry.
That's why my stealth is a 7.
Stealth is a 7, yes. You
Yeah.
also need to roll me a notice.
Oh, okay.
But I'll get those in a moment.
Okay.
Alright. Notice
Yeah,
what we
Benji, you are carrying.
But
Aurelia's helping.
Is it enough?
To offset Wraith and Baxter?
I'm listen, alright, it's the shoes.
What, did you put the clown shoes
They
on?
have a little squeak in them.
Obviously, we let Izzy put the shoes in the washer left. So there's a small leather squeak that happens every time we walk.
Oh my
Squeak,
god.
squeak, squeak, squeak.
Indeed. Plot points and story elements and such.
Uh-huh.
Do any of you want to boost?
Yes.
I don't have a terrible amount of fate at my disposal.
Benji, you would like to boost?
I would like to boost.
Okay.
What
do you want to boost with?
I want to boost with I won't let them get hurt again.
Okay. You boost for a +2.
Mm-hmm.
May re-average your rolls. As you move through town, heading, kind of sticking to the alleys, moving towards the junkyard. The junkyard itself isn't very big. A couple of times you duck out of the way at the last second as a patrol rounds a corner, or steps out of an alley, or you see a flashlight sweep from inside of a building. But you manage to make it to the entrance of the junkyard largely unimpeded, aside from having to pause and wait for them to pass a couple of times. But as you arrive at the junkyard, everybody roll me a notice.
Danger sense?
Yes.
Holy shit, Baxter.
I am taking that 6.
You are never going to roll that well again.
You shut your mouth.
Wow.
I'm sure I will.
Uh-huh. Baxter, Aurelia, Wraith, The three of you see movement in the junkyard.
Oh, what's that?
And the three of you see something kind of enormous around a corner.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Moving on all fours, its front paws, legs, swords? Hard to tell.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh no!
What?
Why are you giving us the dogs?
You're in a junkyard.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Oh yeah, junkyard dog. That that checks out.
Why does that check out?
It's the most normal thing we run into in this campaign.
My God. I mean, you're not wrong. I hate that.
The smoke kind of curls off of this creature as it rounds a pile of crushed car bodies that are stacked up kind of like a skyscraper. There's about 15 of these things tall, and it is patrolling. It doesn't notice you. It passes you, or rather passes the area that you can see it, just walking kind of sedately around, patrolling the junkyard. What your bad luck bought you is a different kind of junkyard dog, as a second one moves off in the distance. There are two of them.
Oh. Fuck.
They haven't noticed you. You could try to lure them away and make sure that their focus is somewhere the fuck else while you guys pull scrap off of these cars, or you can have somebody try to run these things while the rest of you scavenge. You have a couple of options. What do you guys want to do? Discuss amongst yourselves.
All right, boys. How would I want to handle Cujo and Fluffy over here?
I don't think
You might have a problem on the running part.
that's
A
8
little.
legs.
It's a little bit.
It's not worth
It's-
I could try to
Alternative.
draw them off.
Alternatively,
Yeah.
we could shoot them.
Like,
Do you think that's gonna work?
Maybe.
Do we want to try shooting them first, and then if it doesn't work, I can draw them off and just
Shooting them will indeed make them chase at least someone, so it's a good start.
if they don't go down from getting shot, then
If I use tranks, if you aim for the hindquarters, it works faster on things.
These dogs seem to have natural armor, by the way, so you're going to want to take that shot carefully.
they are covered in chitin.
I will shoot their kites and their chits.
What?
No worries, I did love too at that part.
So
And that's it.
Okay.
so we're gonna try to shoot them, and
We're
then,
gonna try to shoot them, and then
and then
plan
what-
B is to run
Plan-
a lot.
Plan B is I'll take them.
Let's see, the small issue with that is you're also the one that can carry the most.
Okay, who's gonna run them then?
I-
Because we better
I
figure
could
that out.
It's
Right.
either
I think Baxter might be pretty fast to run them.
What were you saying earlier?
I could try to.
Do you want to?
I would give it a try.
Longest
I'm
trying
small,
doesn't
it
end.
might work.
Aurelia, imagine being able to take one of those things down.
Oh man.
oh no.
Oh no.
Aurelia
You
wants to
love
fight.
you.
Aurelia wants to fight. It's something strong.
It's almost like she wants to hunt the strong about this stuff.
If things go wrong, I will run and shoot. We will see
You-
how far that will go.
Aurelia, aren't you the hunter, not the prey?
I hate that you saw that aspect.
Running is a thing that Ray does.
Oh, this doesn't sound like a compilation at all.
Joke's on you all. My defensive stat went into athletics.
Are you gonna
Yeah,
take it on?
Wraith is
First,
like,
we can try to see if we can take it down, and then once shit goes down, I do have the crossbow too, in case I need to run. I can shoot while running. If I run into something,
you
that's
though?
another topic.
I mean, if Aurelia says she can handle it, I'm gonna trust that.
Yeah.
yeah. Alright, so I'll take the shot and then you're on, Skybean, if this doesn't work.
There's 2 of them, right?
Yep.
Doorkicker, don't you have another bow?
I do, yeah.
You want to try seeing if we can get both of them down?
Sure.
Just because, otherwise they might, do the lucid thing of reporting shit.
Do you think they
Or
could do that?
merge,
Yeah, I have no idea.
or merge into a bigger
It's fair.
dog.
I asked the general question for things that probably would just report us anyways.
Yeah, well. Alright.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What was that?
Was to break in the tension, I guess.
Gene is
The
muted.
fuck? I've never heard
mean,
Pip make that noise before.
I was about to say, at least that wasn't Pip, but
The fuck was that?
Ooh, I remember Aurelia can shoot too. She has the hunting crossbow.
Oh
shit.
shit.
But you're getting
Yeah.
compelled that if we get their attention, you want to fight them.
Like, you don't want to run,
I
you want
have
to
the
fight
I
it.
have the hunting crossbow.
That was
It's in the
definitely not a
name.
car alarm. That sounded like a fucking security
alien.
breach.
Like
That
an alien spaceship alarm.
Well,
What's
my phone
happening?
started randomly calling 911.
What?
Don't do that.
You okay?
I don't know. It just started. I just looked at it just started like beeping. It sounded like a security alarm. So I looked at my phone, and I put it down, tried to shut it up, and the green call bar lit up and said 911. Like, oh, hold on.
God,
Oh, it tried doing an emergency call for you.
Yeah.
Huh. Well,
It's like, oh no, Gene has issues. Gene has in trouble, so we need to call 911 now.
this is what you get for letting the Eidolon get into your fucking phone.
Oh,
that was our like state registered lucids. Like, you're in trouble. I'm coming to help.
Oh no.
Since we're gonna need to go into turn order here in a moment, let's go ahead and take 5 real quick. Get
Okay.
drinks. We'll be back in a moment.
We're gonna
Oh,
fight
gosh.
some dogs. Alright, let's fight.
All right, so we are back. Let's go ahead and get the turn order. Benji, what's your notice?
2.
Wraith, what's your notice?
Augmented or unaugmented?
Augmented. Math, I know.
6.
Dean, what's your notice?
2.
What is your athletics?
3.
Benji, what's your athletics?
3. Physique of 5.
Jean, what is your physique?
Augmented, right?
Augmented.
That's a 5.
God fucking damn it. All right, I'm flipping the murder quarter.
Oh wait, no. So we have 3 stacks, right?
You are at 3 stacks.
Then it'll be a 7.
Okay. I don't have to flip the murder quarter today.
Only yet.
Baxter, what's your notice?
My notice is a 2 unaugmented, but augmented, I think it's like a 3.
If so,
We're at 3 stacks. If you've got 3 stacks of Death Roam, it gives you a +3.
Then you're 5.
Oh, then 5.
Okay, and lastly, Aurelia, what is your notice?
6.
What is your athletics?
7.
I assume, Wraith, that your athletics is not a 7.
No.
Oh no.
Aurelia, you are on first. You have 2 dogs. The scrapyard is a standard square. The towers of car parts are in the center. There are also, general garbage piles around that, mostly metal. It looks like this is the only junkyard servicing all of Harrisonburg and probably the satellite towns as well. The first dog you can see is directly south. So the south side, you guys are on. You're exiting. Let's see. In the square, you're exiting at the southeast, or you're entering at the southeast corner. There is 1 dog directly ahead of you, and 1 dog off in the northeast or northwest corner. You can see it moving through the stacks. What do you do, Aurelia?
Probably see if she can spot a weak point.
Roll me an
on the
investigate.
one closest. Investigate what? Stack 2 with the voice ability. That was nearly a crit fail there.
It was very close.
I hate this.
Okay. Aurelia, you see that the plates of chitin that cover these dogs have gaps in the plates because they have to in order for the joints to be able to move. You can tell that if you aim for those gaps, they're very, very narrow, but you can hit them. If you aim for those gaps, that you will disable these animals, or whatever the hell they are.
Aurelia would tell that to the others, and I would like to hold the action until actual shooting happens otherwise.
Okay. Aurelia holds the remainder of her action for the others to act. Wraith, you're on next. What do you do?
What about the eyes?
The eyes of the dogs?
Mhm.
The eyes themselves, you're not entirely sure if some of them are real or not. So you don't know if they're weak points or if they are illusory.
Okay. So, with Skylar's advice, I'm gonna burn a fate and use called shot, and aim for one of the gaps in the plate.
Okay. You aim?
I aim and I'm gonna fire. As soon as I find my character sheet. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna shoot it.
So you're shooting it. Where specifically are you shooting it? Like, are you shooting it in the plates between the shoulder blades, the chest, the hind? What specifically, or where specifically are you targeting on this creature?
He's targeting the chest.
You're targeting the chest? Okay, so you're looking to shoot between the plates of the chest where there is enough of a gap that they do not overlap.
Right.
Okay. Roll your shoot.
Miss. We can't stack again yet, right?
Not yet. Next round.
I should.
The dog defends by attempting to soak to see how much damage this does. Are you aiming at dog 1 or dog 2?
The closer dog.
So dog 1.
So, yeah.
Okay. A shriek tears through the sky as you shoot this dog in the chest and it slumps over, you having hit a vital organ, but it alerted the other one in the process as it lay bleeding out on the ground.
Oh.
The second dog calls back. Another shriek and a howl that, again, pierces the sky. One dog is out of commission. The other one...
Is that a report of murder?
Yes.
Man, Wraith's getting a lot of these.
I mean, we are shooting to kill.
True.
Comes with
And
the territory.
they are anomaly dogs, right?
You don't really know what they are.
We've never faced these before.
This
I
is
was
true.
asking more for Benji to be able to read what that was saying, essentially.
It was considered murder.
We usually get about, what, 4 calls of that before we're gonna have problems?
You probably have 3 at most here.
Okay.
That was a very high count of sin. You do anything else, Wraith? You've got a move action and a free action.
Nah, he's gonna probably duck behind something, but that's about it.
Okay. Baxter, what do you do? Baxter?
Damn it, I forgot to push the button.
What do you do?
I'm gonna have Baxter wait to shoot.
Okay. You're gonna
so
hold your
that we
attack.
can hold the attack to find the vital spots, and then once we figure that out, he's gonna shoot it.
Aurelia did find that, though.
Really did find
She
a
found
vital
her-
spot, but you haven't seen the other dog yet.
Yeah.
One thing to note about these dogs is that they are not identical. Their plates overlap in different places and they are shaped differently. It looks like 2 attempts at the same creature, it's not like nature where things are bred and look the same. They were made to look alike. And human error is human error.
Okay.
Hence why Baxter is going to hold off.
A wise
And then-
decision. So Baxter holds his attack until one of the dogs, or the other dog, is in view, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I also want to stack both of the runner and Lincoln's stuff.
You'll be able to invoke that when you take your attack.
Okay.
Baxter holds. Jean, what do you do?
We are positioned on a higher point, right? Or are we just...
You're kind of in the doorway of the junkyard, so you have a little bit of vantage, but you would need to climb up in order to get something better than what you have.
Okay. So we're in the doorway and we shot the first dog.
Yes.
Is there... How much more, like, clearance is there until we start reaching, like, the scrap piles?
Between you and the nearest scrap piles, there's about a 20 feet run.
Okay. And we don't know where the dog is.
You know that it's somewhere on the northwestern part of the area, but you have no idea where it is currently now.
Okay. Jean is going to just pull free the cricket bat, and he's going to just, I guess, rush towards the first scrap pile and just try to draw it out so they can actually see it.
Do you attempt to provoke it into coming out?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and so you take your move action, roll your athletics for me. Let's see how far you get in, and then roll me your provoke.
Okay. Four for athletics and then provoke. Let's see. Okay, and for when we're stacking, since for Judgment comes, or till Judgment comes, it says that Empathy, Investigate, and Provoke are equal to the active level of that ability. Does that count for stacks too?
Yes.
Okay, so that means we're at 3, so that means Provoke is at 6. Okay. Okay. 6.
Okay. Distantly you hear the sounds of shuffling and then the scraping of claws on the ground as the second dog starts racing towards you.
I've got it coming. I would like for you all to not miss. Thank you.
Okay. Benji, you're up.
Can Benji move basically to give Jean backup, but he's moving quietly? Can I basically try to have cover myself and provide a protective advantage for Jean with stealth?
So you're trying to stealth near Jean so that if anything comes at him, he is protected.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me your stealth.
Okay.
Benji, you establish stealth around Jean. The dog, once it rounds the corner, will have to notice you before it moves on Jean.
Okay.
You hold the rest of your action?
Yes, I will hold the rest of my action.
Okay. Dog 1 is bleeding out on the ground. You can see it bleeding, but the blood that it is leaking out of it is globs of red and violet, and it smears across the ground as it whimpers and slowly dies.
He'll feel bad about that later.
We don't need to roll empathy to not, or will or something, right? Do we?
Benji, you should probably roll a will save.
Advantage or disadvantage?
Flat.
Okay. But with my stacks, right?
Mm-hmm. This doesn't feel good. But you're moving past it.
Does it not feel good in tugging in like song way or just compassion?
Yes.
Ah.
It sounds like a dog.
Aw.
It is not a dog. That is very clear. But it
It's
sounds like
mimicking a
one.
dog.
And that sound is not pleasant to listen to. It's the kind of like response that you might feel if a baby is crying, where you feel like you need to kind of, help. But also it's a giant chitinous monster.
Does this mess with my oh god, what have I done ×3?
A little bit.
Aw. I'll feel bad about this later.
At least it's not hitting anything right now.
Like the adversary.
Yeah, because otherwise I think I'd be failing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
The second dog rounds the corner, and it's larger than the first one was. By quite a bit. It
shit.
stalks towards Jean in a way that an angry predator would warn someone that they're stepping into its territory. And then it comes to a dead stop as it sees its dying companion. It pads over to the dying dog, the creature on the ground. It nuzzles. It throws its head back as the first dog makes its last movement and then goes still. And the second dog howls at the top of its lungs.
That's not good.
What have these children done?
oh, fuck.
Who is it?
A murder most heinous. Unfit for the soul.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
How many do you think?
Just the
Hey,
one
guys,
for now.
The pack's coming.
I'm gonna guess I need to roll a will save right now.
Mm-hmm.
Anything advantage flat?
Disadvantage.
Apparently it's just a 4.
You are protecting these kids.
Yep.
You have a mission. You have a job to do. You're going to process this trauma later. It's going to be trauma. You will deal with it later.
Oh no, that wasn't why I was rolling. I thought I was rolling the will save because there was the voice that showed up.
It is.
Yeah.
You're steeling yourself against it.
Okay.
For now. It's going to come back on you. Yay. The angel that you feel come out of the nearest red door, a red door that is set into one of the junked out trucks kind of in the back, is not the angel. It's a smaller shape, but it steps out, and Benji, you feel its attention slowly flit towards you, and then it turns and fixes on Wraith.
Oh.
Can Benji provoke?
It's not your turn, so no.
Hey, buddy. Oh, this feels oddly familiar.
Can't feel like I've been here before.
It's not my fault that Lucid stopped, drop, and rolled in a different direction.
Oh my god.
Right. Oh god.
Oh my god.
We return to the top of the turn order. Aurelia, it is your turn. You were going to
She
try
will
to run
prob-
that second dog, weren't you?
Well, it's not coming just yet. Not full speed. It's currently busy doing something else.
It's being very
Um,
sad, but also it's a real big target, isn't it? That's a real big hunt target. It's real strong.
I want to shoot it, but first I want to look for a weak spot. Because that's also part of hunting, to look for the weak spots.
Go ahead and roll me an investigate.
Can we stack again?
Yes.
Yee. Let me poke that down real quick first.
That is your free action. You were stacking.
Yes. So the investigate thing.
The investigate will consume your move action, by the way. So you'll be able to take a shot, but you won't be able to run just yet.
That's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and take your shot.
Eh,
Go ahead and roll your investigate.
let me quickly do some counting.
This one's plates overlap in a different spot. It doesn't have its chest immediately open, but there is a place in its head where the plates kind of overlap, and when it opens its mouth? Question mark? It's got 4 mandibles. Sometimes they click together at the ends, and right now it's angry, and so all 4 of its mandibles are spread wide, and you can see the soft palate of its mouth, and
Aw,
where
so
that
cute.
would hit its brain.
No.
Oh, lovely.
She
How did
would
it know?
tell the others who are nearby for shooting.
Okay.
But this means with the free action gone, I cannot do the instruction of the runner activation.
Your free action has already been consumed. You wanted to find its
Good, I
weak
will
spot.
still try to shoot.
Okay, go ahead and roll your shoot.
I will fail, but she tried. She has the hunting crossbow that gave the +2. Oh boy, this can only go bad. Anyway.
It dodges your crossbow bolt. And then turns to face you and shrieks. Its mandibles spread wide and it starts charging towards you.
Well, there are 2 people who can still shoot.
Wraith, it's your turn. What do you do?
Alright, where is little Stompy?
Little Stompy is in the back. He is still headed your direction. He hasn't quite come towards you, but you can feel him coming. He is getting ready to round the corner towards the main corridor between all the car stacks. And once he rounds that corner, he is going to sprint dead at you.
Okay. Then while he's doing that, I'm going to stack.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot the other dog in the mouth.
Okay, roll me your shoot.
Ah!
Jesus.
I'm putting all my eggs in the shoot basket.
As you take your shot, the bolt embeds between several of its eyes and sinks deep. It issues a weeping, whining hiss of pain, kind of shrill, and then comes to a stop. And then Big Stompy rounds the corner.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
Or Little Stompy, rather.
Little Stompy, it's a little bro.
Oh.
This is fine.
And then another one comes out.
Oh,
That's less
what
than
a friend.
fine. It's less than fine.
It's
Hold
fine.
on.
It's fine.
Okay. That was your free action and your full action. Do you want to take a move action?
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little bit away from those guys. You know, give them a little bit of a personal breathing room.
Okay, where are you heading?
Space. Up, preferably. Is there
Okay.
an up?
Yes, there is an up. There is a scrap pile nearby that you can sprint to and try to climb up to. Go ahead and roll me your athletics.
Oh, okay. Yes, so I'm going to do that. My athletics is not boosted, so. Hey, close enough.
Okay, you make it about halfway up the pile of junk. So you make it to the pile and then about halfway up, and you are still climbing.
Yay.
Baxter, it's your turn.
Guys, I'm gonna go up this way.
So for this doggy, Baxter is also going to shoot it.
Double tap.
Yep.
Yep, go ahead and roll your shoot. It's not moving. Well, it is moving, but it's not, like, going anywhere. It stops moving completely. As the second shape rounds the corner, the two of them stand side by side and then start running down this corridor.
I'm sure they're not after me. Why would they be? You know.
You have a free action and a move action that you can take. What do you want to do? Is there anything else you want to do, Baxter?
No. I think climbing would be good now.
You climb up with Wraith?
Sure.
Okay, you start climbing up. Go ahead and roll me your athletics.
Is yelling things a free action?
Yelling things is a free action.
Well, crying.
Okay, right.
Crying is also a free action.
Gene, start finding things.
I am going to use something else to re-roll.
Okay, what are you going to use?
Can I also help action for Wraith to just like grab him by the arm when he gets up?
Yes.
Gotta go fast.
Okay, you may re-roll with advantage.
What would the advantage be? Another
Roll
roll?
twice. Yeah, roll twice.
Yeah, that's what
You
that's
roll
what
twice.
advantage.
I'll take the 7.
Okay. Wraith reaches out a hand and helps you up, and both of you are climbing towards the top of the scrap pile.
Hi, Baxter.
Gene,
Hi.
Yes.
you have been shouted at to find shit. What are you doing?
Going to quickly stow the cricket bat and start looking for the shit that we could use for the RV. Just not being anything specific, just general, like, parts we could possibly attach on for protection of the RV.
Okay, go ahead and roll me either a notice or an investigate, whichever one of those is higher.
Got it. It's a 4.
One of these scrap piles has a considerable amount of just like sheet metal thrown into it.
Mhm.
And a lot of the sheet metal would be about the right size without having to do a lot of cutting to be able to affix it to the side of the RV or to the top of the RV. And so you start tagging pieces of sheet metal to bring back.
Got it.
Benji, what you doing?
Well, if he has a mission and it's to protect them, I think he's going to be provoking the shape.
And how do you want to do that?
Well, you're gonna start by seeing what he has, because he should be able to tag both of the shapes with just some of the junk that's around. But also he probably needs to do something pretty big to get it off of Wraith.
Simply causing interference with the shape is not going to generate enough sin to pull it onto you. Even
Yeah,
with a
but-
provoke. You need to provoke the song.
So how
Not
about
the shape.
invoking the adversary?
You could try that. What do you want to do?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Benji's gonna get out of his stealth and back away from Jean as Jean starts tagging through and move into a clear line and then kind of square up on shoulders. Man, fucking makers, are you guys still there, little bitch? Because if so, I got something to tell you about how crappy this town is. It's just as bad as Red Acre, which you think is a perfect little garden. Every single thing that you try to do and all those people that you put on their knees and every other piece of goddamn bullshit that you do, absolutely none of it is worth anything at all. Because every single time there's going to be a bunch of people who just are going to stick their middle fingers up and tell you, not I, bitch.
Roll your provoke.
Uh-huh. Can I add my add a stack too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Can I boost with always take a stand?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Wraith, you feel the attention of the shape shift off of you. And it shifts firmly onto Benji.
Okay, we gotta be fast with this.
Does Bungie feel like he's got both of their attentions now?
You'd probably need to run.
Yeah, he's gonna go run now.
Okay, roll me your athletics.
Okay.
Thanks, Benji.
You're gonna try to run the shape on an athletics of 3?
Usually he'd be stacking athletics, but I'd had him stack stealth.
That ain't good.
Nah. The problem is I don't think there could have been anything else he would have done with those fucking tit aspects that he has.
Nope.
Yeah. Because you'd have just compelled me with Community Guardian, wouldn't you?
Mhm.
Uh-huh. Can I re-roll my athletics?
You can.
Okay.
I would recommend it.
Yeah, I'm not taking a boost. The only shot I have is if I re-roll.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna re-roll with challenges are fun.
Roll it.
Well, he's just starting to run. Hopefully the distance is gonna be enough.
The shapes start sprinting after Benji. This is not difficult to spot. As Shape 1 and Shape 2 start charging towards Benji, and Benji gets ready to start sprinting away. One shape is still pretty equidistant from Benji. The other one is hauling ass. Benji, you can probably tell this is the one that's been looking for you.
Ah, it found him finally.
It found you, yes. All right, last round. Aurelia. What are you doing?
Probably racing around this scrapyard to see if she can find things they need.
Go ahead and either roll me an investigate or a notice, whichever you've got higher.
The same. They're the same.
Okay. You find a lot of good scrap metal, and you find a disconnected snowplow, like the kind you would find from the front of a truck, like a pickup truck.
Oh, perfect.
So you do find a snowplow. You find some other materials that could be used to weld the snowplow to the front of the RV. It's one of those snowplows that's got a point in the center and then splits off to the sides.
Ooh, the icebreaker plows.
Yes. In addition to that, you do find other pieces of metal that you can add to the RV. And as you guys are finishing up in the scrapyard, you have started to collectively pile up all of the scrap metal that you can find that you'd be able to easily get into the Hummer. The snowplow, you think you'll be able to get it onto the roof, and Damien will be able to haul that away. You do anything else on your turn, Aurelia?
Is she aware that Benji doesn't have a ton of stuff on him?
It's really obvious to everyone because Benji has no
Yeah.
supplies.
Fun fact is she has one flashbang. She will try to see if she can catch up to Benji to give him a flashbang.
Okay, roll me your athletics. Okay, you
She's
catch up to
holding-
Benji.
She would just hold out the flashbang to Benji like, I'm pretty sure you will need this.
Oh yeah.
And just hands over the flashbang.
Thanks.
Benji, you have obtained +1 flashbang.
Oh, good.
All right.
I don't
Just
think I'm
raise
gonna have
past
it
the
for too long, but I'll put it on my inventory. Wait, apparently I have a single foam grenade. Go me.
Neat.
Perfect.
That was from the other time we were at the bunker.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's loaded, guys.
1 flashbang and 1 foam grenade. You're gonna make it, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wraith, what do you do?
So the stompies after Benji and
Mhm.
Aurelia, which way are they facing? Like, are they facing towards Wraith or away from him?
They are facing in your direction.
How far is the closest one?
About 10 feet from you, but down quite a ways. And also hauling ass.
So he's going to finish off his stacks first,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to signal to Benji and Aurelia to like run at an angle, so he can aim this last bottle rocket at that shape's face.
You're gonna fire a bottle rocket at the shape?
I am gonna fire a bottle rocket at the shape.
You're gonna set it on fire?
We're doing the fire thing apparently, Arcana.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it.
We're doing the
We're
fire
doing it
thing.
live. It's happening.
Okay.
Oh,
Buckle
God.
in.
Wraith, roll me your shoot.
All right. Math. Wait. Okay. $11.
You fire the bottle rocket at the shape that is closest to Benji.
Well, after he gets out the way, yeah.
Of course. And it catches fire.
Fire seems to be a theme here.
Pauses for a moment as it staggers. The smell that kind of emits off of it isn't a good. It smells like chemical almost. It's not pleasant, and for a moment it makes your head kind of spin. As it burns, It looks at you.
Don't do that.
Eyes like hellfire leave trails in the air as it turns and fixes its gaze first on you, Wraith, then on Baxter beside you. It looks down at Jean, and then at Benji, and then at Aurelia. Wraith, roll me a provoke.
Is it me or are they getting smarter?
I think they're getting smarter.
That's not good.
Provoke. Either 3. I'm not very invested in that.
It makes eye contact with you one more time, and then it charges at Benji. Benji, you can see the shape now. It's on fire. It's running at you.
That's fantastic.
Oh my god.
I am very happy that it is on fire now.
Oh my god.
I tried.
Appreciated. I have an idea.
I had to plug my headset in.
Unfortunately, it's Baxter's turn now. Unless, Wraith, do you have anything else you want to do? You could always talk some shit. Or do you want to continue to climb this pile of nonsense?
Let's insert him talking crap, but I can't because my mom's asleep in the next room. So it's Benji, talk crap, and I'll say it's from Wraith.
Who are you talking shit to? Speak as one, the shape.
Hey, you know what? Let's talk with the Speaksies. He sucks. She sucks. They
This
suck.
guy sucks.
He sucks.
You could also just shout liar, liar, pants on fire, too.
Get a
Now
little
you've
bit.
set his pants on fire.
You set his entire body on fire.
Yes, but that includes his pants.
Now, see, visually, can we say that those pants have burned enough to be the booty shorts?
Oh my god.
Is that what you wanted to do?
No,
Look at all of this dweeb. Look at him, he's on fire.
Wow.
Okay, Speaksies are little angels on fire.
Okay. And, okay, so you start talking shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
He's not quite a Kaede, but he's been around her enough.
Wow. Okay. Go ahead and roll me your athletics. Let's see how far up the scrap pile you get.
How far am I?
Benji's just gonna point out, I thought there was the whole thing about talking shit and not talking shit.
This is my first defense.
Oh, here it is.
My first defense. I get a break.
No, you don't.
Why not?
Because you've done this before.
I have not.
At camp, you talked shit.
We're all gonna die.
I don't recall. I don't recall that.
You talked shit and they all followed you, remember?
That wasn't me. That was Kaede.
And you.
No, I made 40 Lucids dance.
You know that's called sin, right?
Well, I do now.
How did you go the entirety of Red Acre without...
In my defense, I didn't know they were there when I started Dance Fever.
I told...
As I recall, like, Wraith had started it before he knew they were there.
You did start it thinking it was just a bunch of sleepers, and then you realized it was like 100 of them.
Yeah.
You guys are almost done with the scrapyard. Wraith, that's your turn. They are still charging at Benji, but you get the feeling that attention is on you now. Baxter. What do you do, Baxter? What you doing, buddy?
Baxter's gonna scope up more supplies that we need.
You are also halfway up the scrap pile with Wraith. Are you going to continue up the scrap pile, or are you going to go down and try to find another one?
He's gonna go up the scrap pile and then just look around.
Okay, go ahead and once you get to the top of the scrap pile, you can either roll me a notice or an investigate, whichever is higher.
Baxter being useful. Wraith arguing with Benji over long distances. It's fine.
Benji, who is
Fine.
fleeing from the flaming shape.
I still have.
Why is it on fire?
I still have the pillowcase. We can blind it, guys.
Great. Baxter, you see a pile of like carburetors and engine parts very nearby. It's like 2 stacks away from where you are currently sitting, and you can tell that those are parts that you could probably use for the RV or for the El Camino, either for repairs or to improve as they are currently.
Cool. Gonna get those too.
Do you climb back down from the scrap pile?
Yes.
Okay. Wraith, Baxter leaves you to your own devices and your own shit talk and heads over to the pile with the carburetors and shit on it.
This
I
is
got
fine.
things to move back, Wraith. So I'll be
Okay.
back.
I'm gonna just continue to taunt Species about how he's losing ground to a Reaper that's dead. It's fine. I'm sure he won't mind.
That's a mood.
Did you say that's rude or that's a mood?
That's a mood.
Okay.
You do realize the whole reason I'm running is so that these stolen things don't get on you, right?
Hey, you know what? It's a shared effort.
And you taunting is just going to mean that I have to taunt back, and the other one's going to still body slam me.
Well, the original intention was to give you more time to get more ground before you taunted back. Sound like a tag team effort, you know?
Yes,
You're
but
stationary.
You're stationary, Wraith.
Listen,
You're not
I didn't say.
running.
Aren't you doing something?
I can talk and climb down.
Can you?
Yes.
Hmm. The intent is there. Give me a break. Besides, I can always jump off this thing and roll.
Wraith, you're like 20 feet off the ground.
That does not change his statement.
All right.
Just because you can do something does not mean you should.
Exactly. He knows that.
Right.
But it's still in the plan.
Okay. Baxter, you climb back down the trash pile and you head over towards the pile of engine parts.
Yep.
Okay. Jean, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm still looking for shit. Looking for shit.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your physique. You're moving like scrap metal and metal plates into a pile so that Damien can pick them up.
Okay. My fucking thing closed. I gotta find out where it is. It's just gone. Fuck. I gotta open it up again.
Wow.
And we're at 3 stacks, right?
Unless you build another stack, yes.
Okay.
You can now take a 4th stack if you would like.
I would like to take a 4th stack.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate. That is your free action. Your full action is you are moving stuff to be able to pick up in the Hummer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. So then 4 stacks plus 4. I'm at 8. I can do math, I promise. That's 6.
You're able to start stacking stuff up. The Hummer pulls up. Damien starts helping you move things into the Hummer so that he can leave with it. Do you do anything else?
I help Damien and I go, "Hey Damien, you see how really weird this thing is? Do you see that little body over there? That was a dog, and then there was another dog over there, and then we set the shape on fire. You see that? That's kind of cool. After this, I'm gonna hope you drive really fast back."
Damien looks concerned. Oh, great.
We're just killing things. Wraith is giving Benji the little brother dynamic. It's fine.
Good. This is fine.
You know, this is a fantastic little brother dynamic. He has a little sister now. He has a little brother. They frustrate him equally.
Hey, yeah, that's all it's all about. He's gonna give Kira a high five when they get back.
What did you do? Why is Benji on the floor?
I feel
He's
left
fine.
out.
He's fine. He's fine.
No, you were already adopted. Don't worry.
You were already in the inner circle.
You're on the bag.
You're the little sibling that's not giving Benji an aneurysm.
For now.
Until you
No.
jump on top of the back of one of the dogs and shout, "I am the strongest."
Oh my god.
What, you think there's only
no.
2 dogs in town?
No, I don't.
The second one howled. Why do you think it would do that?
Because
no.
they are a pack. I understand you. It's I know how many they typically travel in.
All right,
Well,
Aurelia,
tech
here's the
hunting after
plan.
all.
We'll get on top of the Hummer and shoot them if they chase the car.
Yeah, that can't possibly go wrong.
Ah,
Jean, do you do anything else?
No.
Okay. Jean, you help Damien load up the truck. Benji, roll me in athletics.
Uh-huh.
You are fleeing. Unless you don't want to take your move action, in which case that's
Oh.
also fine.
No, I'm taking my move action.
Roll it.
I'm going to
That's
re-roll
unfortunate. I would if I were you.
Re-rolling that. I'm going to re-roll that. Let me see how bad I need to re-roll. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that with I probably started it, but I'll also finish it.
Okay, go ahead and burn the fate and reroll.
appreciate you, big bro. Run like the wind.
That's can I boost that?
Yes.
Okay.
The shape is an environmental hazard, not a contested roll.
I am going to boost that with making trouble is called having fun.
Go ahead and boost. Burn your fate.
Okay.
Hey, Race just having fun.
The shape is changing.
Oh. You know, I think it's been a while since Benji felt that is the thing.
This feels weird.
Yeah, that quote gives me goosebumps in the game. I don't need you doing that too.
As the first shape starts to catch up to the second shape, Benji, if you look over your shoulder with your eyes closed, you might catch a glimpse of the second or the first shape sprouting wings.
Oh, that's what it feels like. This sucks.
Oh, and it's still on fire too.
Yeah, I know.
The second one is on fire. It hasn't gone into angel mode yet because it got here a round later. It's going to soon though.
Is it gonna still be on fire?
Yes.
Oh no.
At least we can see it because it's on fire.
Great.
Awesome.
I'll be right back.
Is there anything that he can I'm trying to think if there's anything that he can do that would make that like he can run them over that would make them trip possibly to give himself some time.
I can shoot its legs.
Roll me a notice.
Okay. With danger sense or no?
No, you're not looking for anything that is dangerous. You're looking for something that is dangerous to the shape.
Not very high.
You are able to like throw some stuff in its way as it's stomping towards you, but ultimately you don't really move enough for it to care. Both of the
Yeah.
shapes kind of jump over the shit that you throw in front of them.
Okay. Is it possible that I could use investigate for Benji like mentally planning or mapping out a path that he can run to get himself some distance?
That will consume your action, but yes, you can.
I don't really think there's anything else I can do as an action right now, so
Besides flee, no.
and I've already used my move. So
Yes.
would it be possible for you using like my investigate to maybe give myself a bonus afterwards?
Yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead and roll your investigate.
Dichotomy.
That'll give you a +1.
That's better than nothing.
That's rough.
No, dichotomy just wants him to die.
I know, that's rough.
Thanks.
Okay.
I have an idea. He just needs to get far enough away, and then I could try to stealth.
Unfortunately, now it's their turn. Benji, roll your athletics again.
But with my free +1, right?
Yes.
And I roll again.
You can. You're gonna have to crit.
I mean,
Does me talking crap on top of a scrap file count as a help action for Benji?
oh god, dichotomy. Holy shit, dichotomy.
You know which one is grabbing you, right?
The one that's on fire?
Correct.
Oh my
that's
god. It's a little spicy.
A little warm over here as the shape bears down on you, and then Benji, you feel it snatch the back of your shirt.
Well, the fantastic thing is I have a flashbang. Are both of them close enough that they'll get hit and stunned for a round?
The first one, or shape 2 will, shape 1 will not.
Okay.
But if you don't use it, it's also going to catch up.
Yeah. Well, I think it'd be a lot worse if he doesn't use it.
Probably.
Yeah. So flashbang.
Okay. Benji, you've expended your flashbang. The shape releases you. It has seared a hole in the back of your shirt because it is on fire.
Not the title.
Roll me a random.
Okay.
Okay. You do not catch fire.
That's real good.
It's really
Real
good.
good.
It's the tie-dye.
I mean, it's got like 3 shirts to choose from. So there was the vest, the hoodie, and then the tie-dye shirt. Who knows which one has gotten fired?
Okay. That's the shapes, and that is your guys' combat. The shapes are running around. Senti will be back in a minute. Speaking of fire, with everything that you can possibly collect out of the scrapyard, you guys head for the exit. Benji racing out first, the shapes following after, and then the other 4 of you sprinting out as well. Damien finishes loading up the truck and heads off to meet you on the edge of town so that once you finish whatever else you wanted to do as far as your last store, that you guys would be able to get out and he can drive you back. You guys head to a store. Where do you want to go to find your second set of things? And Benji, roll me another athletics.
Yeah, Benji's not going to go to whatever store they're going to. Do I still have the +1? Is that a scene bonus?
That is a scene bonus, yes.
Okay.
Well, no, it's not. It is to get you out of the scrapyard. It is a setting bonus, not a scene bonus.
Okay, so that
Once
means
you leave the
it's-
scrapyard, you stop having the +1.
Do we count as having left the scrapyard?
Not yet. You are leaving it now, so you get it for now.
Okay, otherwise I was going to be like, can I just re-roll with my Fate 3 and see if it's any better?
If you want to give it up now, you can. If you want to try for a reroll.
I
With
will
a
give it up
3.
now. I will give it up now and see if I have any better luck.
Go for it.
Yes. I mean, it was better.
No, that's the terrible part. Oh. Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna need some help.
Benji, as you sprint for the exit of the scrapyard, both of the shapes sprint after you. The first shape, the one that is in angel mode, reaches you first. The other shape reaches you second. And both of them reach for you. You're out of flashbangs, buddy.
I've only got a foam grenade.
You want to throw the foam?
No, I don't.
You sure?
Yeah, because I know what happens when the foam catches on fire.
Are you Are you sure?
I can hear the smile in your voice.
Benji,
Yes?
these are of the chorus.
Yes.
Oh no.
Don't you touch my boy!
Don't you really want to burn down the makers? Aren't you a rebel loose on the town?
Are you compelling me?
I sure am.
I will take the compel.
Okay.
Benji is going to try when he's got enough distance to just throw the foam canister at the one that's in angel mode, because that's the one that's not on fire yet. And see if it slows it down.
Roll me a random.
Okay.
Okay. The shape that is not on fire comes to a stop. The other one was right behind it. They bump
So-
into each other.
Uh-huh.
The first one catches fire. But you have a minute to get away.
That's good. He's gonna fucking keep running.
Bye.
He's peeling away from wherever. Any direction he goes is going to have him have to run past Lucids, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Unless
Which
you want to
way-
stay in the scrapyard and just keep running the shapes.
He's gonna turn back into the scrapyard.
Okay. Benji, you step back into the scrapyard.
Yep.
The rest of you leave?
Right, I mean, Wraith doesn't want to leave Benji in the scrapyard.
Get the rest of the mission done.
He's like, that's fine. You better not die.
Drop me some supplies if you're that worried about it.
Actually, does Wraith have any supplies?
Jean
It's probably needed.
at the main scrap pile that Jean first stopped at, where I'm assuming he can see Benji and Benji can see him. Jean just like kneels down, opens his pack, and he drops a flashbang, an energy bar, and a trank tart.
Wraith is gonna drop him some more foam and his 2 bandages.
Fuel the fire. Let's go.
It's all I have.
It's better than anything. Thanks.
Yep.
So you said flashbang, energy bar, trank dart?
Yes.
Okay.
Mark them off.
I have a stupid idea. Still.
Okay.
The shapes are song-based, and Saboteur is going against the song. Can the Saboteur do anything against this?
Well, it won't make them stop being on fire.
Nah, I rather worry about another thing, that someone else might catch on fire as well.
If you use Saboteur right now, because you're in the middle of town and because the voice is watching, it will draw a lot of attention to you because Saboteur will create a bubble of quiet in the song. And that will upset some people, but it will buy you a little time. So you will get a couple of rounds of freedom for a lot of fucking problems later. You have a choice now. Aurelia, what you are proposing to do will invite an omen on your group. Do you go through with it?
Wait,
What do the others think?
what's going on?
An
Aurelia-
omen's got to be something everyone has to agree to.
Aurelia wants to activate Saboteur, which will cause all of you a small window of freedom where you will be able to move through town unimpeded with the Saboteur deck, but it will create a much more escalated response as you try to get out of town. This will generate an omen for your group in order to collect all of the resources that you need to without being opposed in doing so. However, you will need to get the fuck gone when it's time to go. It will generate an omen. I will tell you that this is not the worst thing that you could choose to do. Omens is still not something that affects you directly right now. So you could take it to get what you need to storm the tower without risking an additional major response.
We also have Jean who has the Saboteur deck too, right?
Any
Yes.
invocation of the Saboteur will cause an omen in this situation.
Hmm.
Yeah,
It's not that it's one person or the other. Any
yeah,
invocation of
it's
it.
like sweeping the leg out of a two-legged chair. It's gonna happen anyways.
I'll go with whatever everyone chooses.
So effectively, here's what the case will be. Anything that you guys want to find for the next 10 minutes, you will be free to move through town, collect as much stuff as you can, and then get out. At the end of that 10 minutes, you will be hunted, and you will need to evade the voice and get away to get back to camp. It will be a run. Do you guys proceed?
I vote for Weeball.
Fuck it, we ball.
That's 2 for Weeball. Baxter, you said.
I said whatever, so I guess it. Fuck it, we've all.
All right, that's 3 for Weeball. Benji?
Benji?
I'll be overruled.
Unless one is against it, then I think the omen will not count anyway. Like, it has to be a group choice, not.
You can choose to vote on it. If Benji chooses to concede based on popular vote, then you can go with the omen.
I'm not comfortable with that because the rest of the group isn't here, and the last time we were proposing having an omen accepted, it was shot down because no one wanted to risk one before the tower.
Is it the group everybody or the group as in we this
You
team
guys. You guys will generate
just
an omen. Here's the deal, though. All omens across every campaign count towards whatever it is they do. It doesn't matter if you choose not to take one now. Another team can take one anyway. You need to focus on what's going to get you out of here alive.
Seeing our luck with dichotomy.
Given that your guys' rolls have not been good, an omen will guarantee that you get all of the resources that you need to be able to take the tower. You guys want 5 minutes to deliberate?
If Benji isn't okay with it, then that's okay. Then we won't do it. Because as you said, everyone needs to be okay with it, not just one person not being okay with it.
Yeah.
So, no omen. Down
Give us some
Aurelia, down.
Let Benji finish speaking, please.
I've tried to speak like 5 times. Can we have 5 minutes? Because I'm really frustrated and I need a moment because I've gotten shot trying to talk too many times right now.
Okay, we're gonna take 5. I am letting the players deliberate some more, so how are you guys doing? Let's chat it. That sounds thrilling. It is good though. Building stuff and being able to build stuff while you're listening to stuff is awesome. I like to listen to a lot of these these campaigns while I'm drawing, so I do the same. The team has 30 seconds to finish. What is your decision?
I
Aurelia.
think we ball.
We ball.
Okay, Aurelia, you're activating Saboteur.
Yep. This means the mental stress boxes are going to be all full.
Oh yes. Because
Oh,
you're
yes.
activating Saboteur in the middle of a town that is completely and totally under the control of Speak as Fun. Just south of the Grand Relay.
Oh.
Aurelia, all of your mental distress boxes fill. But you manage it. As you mute the song in Harrisonburg. And you are left with quiet. The sleepers seem to look through you as you leave the junkyard. The shapes become confused, losing track of wherever you had gone. One of them ablaze, the other one also ablaze. And the shape torches move off into town, trying to figure out where the fuck you've gone.
I like how they don't
That's
even
our cue.
care. They're on fire.
That's our cue. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mungie will toss the supplies back to Jean and Wraith.
Keep the trick dart.
Wraith
I'll
is
keep
gonna
everything
let
else.
Benji
Okay.
keep the supplies because he has less than the bare minimum. He's just gonna hold up saying like, keep it. You might need it. We might find some more.
Okay.
Okay, you guys regroup, and you guys are what store are you guys heading towards? I would recommend not going to the Walco, but you are more than welcome to give Angelo a visit if you'd like.
I'd rather not visit Angelo and friends.
We need to get other stuff like supplies.
Yeah, so
To
Sarah.
storm the tower, you probably want to look for something that could help with armor.
So is there like a sporting goods or a hunting goods store?
Yes, there is. It's a knockoff Cabela's, but yes, there is a small one that you can find on the edge of town.
So why don't we
Bass
head
Pro
there?
we're calling it the cabaret store. Let's go to the cabaret. boys.
It's
Cabaretos.
it's the Grass Pro Shop.
The grass
Grass
pro shop. Oh, we're gonna touch grass.
Let's go touch grass.
Let's
Holy
go.
shit, we gotta go touch grass, guys.
Let's
I
go
hope
touch
it's not
grass.
crabgrass
Oh
or
no,
Bermuda.
It's
Not
fake
crabgrass.
not crabgrass. I refuse to crab your grass.
How does one crabgrass?
Very good.
Creatively, or like you're in
Very
Texas.
Yeah.
You have to get it right in your fingers, like little pincers, and then you shake it left and right.
Ah,
Oh my
so
God.
with a permit crab.
Yeah.
Do we see anything on our way to the grass pro shop?
You see some fucking confused ass lucids. They look through you as if you're not even there. And those of you so all of you are kind of around Aurelia.
Mm-hmm.
You feel and hear the silence coming out of Aurelia. You are basically in a bubble moving through, canceling out the song or the influence of the song. You're not quite sure what exactly it is stopping. You don't fully understand how the saboteur deck works, but you do know that it works with the saturation of the people in its direct vicinity. Aurelia, you're gonna need a nap. You're really, really tired.
God, first she ate a cipher and then she ate silence. God, Aurelia.
The joke's on you. I have a terrible aspect I just found again in my list. I hate it. You saw that too, right?
Which
Mhm.
one?
The voice
no.
is hunting me. There's
Yeah.
that one too. It
Oh,
has
yeah.
from the last saboteur usage.
Oh yeah, that's right.
This is fine.
I feel like I'm gonna have to add that on somebody's sheet soon again.
It's fine.
I feel like shapes are gonna be hunting me from now on, but we ball.
Okay, we ball.
Fuck it.
Apparently. Can we add our last stack?
As you are heading towards the Grass Pro Shop, yes, you may add your last stack.
Okay.
Grass pro shop entered.
Just gonna get my fifth stack of Rise Against just to make
Let's
sure I got that
go.
will bonus.
Oh, this means I can. Oh, this means the eyes are there finally. I want to see those things.
Aurelia, you've hit your peak stack as well.
Yes.
Is anybody looking at Aurelia?
I
Yeah.
I'm curious what mine looks like because I'm at peak taste the wind as well.
Aurelia first.
Yes, I want Aurelia first. Do it.
Aurelia, your eyes turn black, corner to corner, filled in with inky black night. And around your irises, a limbo ring of gleaming orange bursts into view. as the eclipse of your eyes rises.
Aurelia.
Wraith is like, is she okay?
She looks fine. Aura, can you blink?
She just blinks confused.
Yes, you can blink.
Oh, that's cool. Your eyes are doing a thing. Oh, that's so cool. Gives you the heebie-jeebies.
I'd take a picture if I didn't think crash the desktop.
Wraith,
Yeah.
your sclera fills in with blue and green, moving as if moved by the wind. It looks like if you've ever looked out over a field of grass.
Yes, Pip, I know.
Thank you, Pip.
Thank you, Pip.
If you look out over a field of grass, the way that a grass will move in waves with each gust of wind, that fills your sclera, and your irises turn silver and then gold.
Whoa.
It's a pale gold. It's not the yellow gold of Greed's eyes, but it is
Like-
close.
Like wheatgrass.
Like wheatgrass.
Wraith, your eyes are doing a thing too. Wow.
They're doing it. I can't see my own eyes. What's it look like?
Who else is stacked at 5 right now?
Jean is. Surprisingly.
I think Baxter is too.
I think all of us are actually stacked at 5.
Yeah.
Baxter, the vortex fills your irises.
Heck yeah.
Jean, your eyes turn black and then fill with deep royal purples and blues and reds, and a
Oh.
limbal ring of white surrounds your iris.
Gene, you're
Oh,
doing a thing.
what? I was doing a thing too. Oh,
You're doing a thing.
that's so cool.
Benji's eyes ignite.
Ah, Benji's on fire.
We're all doing the thing. Oh, man.
Nah.
Jean goes to find a reflective surface to look at.
There aren't any issues with like there are no issues just because they're not, or at least I guess not all of us are hosts, so there aren't problems with any impulses.
Mhm.
Did you have any to punch
Good.
people in the face?
I mean, not at the moment.
Don't do that.
You can't hear the song at the moment, so you're fine.
Yeah, I was more like the adversary has problems with,
With everything that the song touches?
well, and also with all of the other voices too, because the adversary is an asshole.
Yes, but that does not translate to you.
See? Awesome.
Wraith is
For now.
gonna take his phone and hold it up for Aurelia to say, like, look at the thing.
Those of you, so you're walking through the town towards the Grass Pro shop. You do see a reflection in some of the windows in the streetlights, because again, it is dark as shit.
Yep.
But the street lamps are still on, and so you are able to see reflections in the mirror of a shop.
You know, this would be really, really cool for like a visual effect thing.
We look like an album cover.
Are we a band? What are we
No.
called? We're a band.
We're like NSYNC.
No, we're not.
No. No.
We're like
no.
insane.
That's not gonna be
Benji just starts walking to the grass shop. No. No.
The Colored Eyed Band.
You gotta be creative.
Ah.
That's flashy. We're never gonna get tour dates with you two.
Let's focus, please.
Yeah, we're good.
Because remember, the shapes are on fire somewhere in here. Both of them are on fire now. Why?
We need. In my defense,
Let's get. Uh huh.
I was not thinking that he would just shrug off being on fire.
That's okay. That was a new thing. We should probably tell other folks that he doesn't mind being on fire, because
Yeah.
it's great. I can't wait for his wings to be on fire.
that would look kind of cool, but
They
we have to have the eyes
definitely
closed for
were.
that.
Benji is trying to not process the fact that the shape was on fire with wings running at him.
So we need armor, and we need
Yeah.
things for Alex to upgrade the things, the bows.
So why don't we look for body armor, and then split into the hunting supplies?
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, so do we need silencers? Is this kind of mission?
Nah, they don't do anything, I don't think.
What are you going to put a silencer on?
It's a bow.
A bow.
That is
Ring
not
does
how that
have-
works.
No, the silencer is called the fletching. It's the fletching that's your silencer.
To be fair, Wraith has a rifle. He could put it on there.
No, you're right. Has a rifle, but we were talking. The topic was on bows. Like, how are you gonna silence a bow? The bow's pretty silent to begin with.
Do you mean the Trank rifle?
Yes.
That doesn't fire bullets.
Listen. All right. Maybe it needs.
He can believe. He can wish.
So we've got a bunch of. So we need armor, body armor, gloves, anything we can figure out that might be. If you can also find things that might be big enough, we might be able to, like, I don't know, rip it apart, use it for reinforcement, maybe for like legs, boots, or things like that too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a hunting store. We could get more traps. Maybe some more tripwire.
Yeah, maybe they've got train darts here.
Maybe.
I would think so. I think they would have a lot of things here. Look at
I mean, I don't know.
You guys know what it's time for?
Randoms?
It is indeed time for a random.
You are just wanting us to roll a 666.
I don't really. Oh
Shit. Well, I was gonna ask.
Oh God.
Grass Pro Shop is one of those that has like the little the shooting arcade.
Yes.
I need to reroll,
Guys,
right?
I have to re-roll as well.
Uh-huh. Baxter,
Listen,
roll a
I'm-
random.
I'm 100 off, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Oh my
hi.
god. Why are we
Okay.
both staying in the 700s together? This is unfair.
The Grass
there's
Pro
no-
Shop is pretty well stocked. As you head in, you are able to find what you're looking for. You find hunting traps, you find basically anything that you would need for hunting or fishing, catching your food, because you guys are still kind of consigned to the wilderness. There are rations here, there are coats, there are like bits of body armor for roughing into the woods. You find what you need.
Wraith is gonna get fish traps and all the stuff that was on his list.
Can Gene go grab like a shopping cart?
Yes, you can.
All right, we're grabbing a
Okay.
shopping cart.
Benji's gonna get a shopping cart too.
Wraith
Are
will
there
get
weapons
well.
here?
There are some weapons here. There are guns, but no ammunition. It looks like they are authorized to sell guns, but they're not authorized to sell ammunition.
Okay.
There are a couple more trank guns. You do find more bows. There are fishing lines. There are weapons for hunting, so like hunting knives, switchblades, and the like. There are things of that nature here.
Are
the
there
tra-
those...
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead. Okay.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, are there those headphones you put on to muffle like gunshots?
Yes, there are.
He's gonna grab a few of those for Benji, just in case the Reaper decides to kill his battery again.
Okay.
The trank guns, do those have ammunition or no?
Each of them has a box of ammunition, but there is not a lot of ammunition stocked.
That's okay. Can we, like, if there's multiple guns, are they different types and do they take different ammunition?
There are 2 different guns, and they do take 2 different types of shell.
Can we take those guns in both of their boxes?
You can.
Okay.
Are there BB guns?
Yes, there are some BB guns.
Sweet, I'm gonna grab one.
Okay, they don't shoot very hard, but a BB to the forehead is still gonna stun somebody for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
So it is a good emergency get the fuck out gun.
And
Gene
a BB to the eye is also a good
It'll make a lucid very
deterrent.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Gene quickly rolls a cart over to Baxter. Here, take this one. I'm gonna grab another one.
Okay.
Are
So-
those like camo dyes so he can give them to Izzy to make more tie dye?
Roll me another random.
Okay.
This is a non-essential, so it's up in the air.
429.
You don't find any dyes. You find
Oh,
like face paint, but no dye.
Get the face paint for Izzy.
Izzy
Get the
can
face
work
paint.
with that.
Face paint.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah,
He'll grab
Also,
that.
just because Izzy could use the face paint to do face paint on people who fall asleep.
yeah.
I mean-
Are there helmets like
If-
aside from like more like body armor for camping and helmets? For
There's helmets that you would wear for like a paintball fight, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna load up on those and fishing twine, fishing wine,
There is a lot of that at the Grass Pro Shop.
and grabbing a whole bunch of that and the masks and hooks actually, fishing hooks.
Okay.
Are there any gas masks or things like that here?
There are 4 gas masks.
Throw those in the cart.
Is there like
Oh.
pepper spray?
Ooh,
Yes. There's bear mace.
He's gonna grab one for Kay
How-
so she can stop using the hot sauce.
How many wheels of like fishing wire and hooks am I able to grab?
You find 4 rolls of fishing wire. You find 5 packages of fishing hooks.
What about tools so they can actually have something to affix said plow onto the RV?
Not much in the way of tools. You do find some stuff that you might be able to use, but the tools that you would need to fix it to the RV, you're not going to find that at the Grass Pro Shop. You would need to swing by like a mechanic's shop to be able to find something like that.
Would we
Camping
have
supplies.
time to do that?
You could do it on the way out of town, but you get the feeling that it's going to need to be a smash and grab.
Okay. Wraith is gonna like relay that to the others. Like, we need to just hit a mechanic store last so we can get some car stuff.
Mace hardware.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Mace hardware.
What do they have in terms of lights and lanterns here?
There are a lot of different kinds of camping lanterns, camping flashlights, the big blocky ones. There are lanterns that take propane. There are camp stoves as well. And some of the smaller lights that you might be able to put in like a pocket.
Benji's gonna go for those. Are there any that basically talk about the fact that they're like sunlight lamps?
No sunlight lamps, no.
Okay. Benji's still gonna go for some of the lamps and lights because he's got a feeling they might need that in the very least psychologically to be able to make a place bright.
Okay.
Wraith is gonna grab a hot top just so he can make pancakes outside.
What kind of body armor and mask am I grabbing again?
You're grabbing the kind of body armor and masks that you would find that you would take like on a paintball trip.
Okay.
So body armor for like the chest, the arms and the legs, and the face. So
Okay.
like a full face mask to prevent getting shot in the eyeball with a paintball.
And then I've got the gas masks written down too, the guns,
Would they-
ammunition.
Would they have stab-proof vests?
Not here, no.
Okay.
Can we get a couple of camp machetes?
You find a couple of like bigger hunting knives, but no machetes.
Okay. Take a
Uh,
couple of big hunting knives at least.
Gene's gonna stock the rest of the space in his cart, both above and below, with just general camping supplies.
Like ration bars and stuff like that too.
Ration bars, space heaters, stuff like that, yeah.
Do they
Right,
have
this
water
guy's-
here?
Ooh, that's
They do not have water. They have like wilderness water purifiers, water filters.
Ooh.
Let's grab those.
Alright, rations, water purifiers, and
Wraith is
just
gonna
general camping
start
supplies.
getting the stuff out to Damien.
So you start carting things out in the
Yeah.
carts. Okay.
Start loading up the Hummer.
You guys start loading up the Hummer. Go ahead and start writing down the stuff that you guys are looking for and what you find. Drop it into voice text just so I can keep track of it.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Is there anything else that you guys want to look for in particular?
Are there any chorus supply boxes that have started to pop up around here?
You haven't seen any yet.
Okay.
It doesn't look like they've been in town long enough to start establishing those kinds of supplies.
Would there be blanks in here?
Like blank rounds for your trank gun?
Yeah, because Wraith wants to get more practice in with like as much practice as he can in with it.
Yeah, there are blanks for like practice shots. Yeah.
He's gonna.
Are
grab
there?
Are sorry, go.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna ask if there were throwing knives.
No throwing knives.
Damn it. Okay.
Hatchets?
There are some small hatchets, yes. Not the kind that you would be able to do a terrible amount of damage with, but the kind that you could definitely get through brush with and like split small logs.
Hiking hatchets.
Basically, yes.
What about bolts for the bows?
There are bolts, yes.
Okay, grabbing some of that too.
Salt licks.
You do not find a salt lick. Why do you need a
Damn
salt
it!
lick?
Oh, hunting.
For
Would they
what?
have,
Deer lure.
Oh.
would they
Actually-
have a ghillie suit?
There are no ghillie suits, but Gene, if you're looking for salt licks for like hunting bait, go ahead and roll me a random.
Sure.
Let's see if they've got any in stock.
While he rolls that, are there any
74.
like tougher?
That's a tick.
Oh,
Oh, fuck it is. I mean, it's high, but it's a tick.
It's
It's
high. You do find a couple of salt licks. What were you saying, Wraith?
Are there any like tougher gloves in here, or some wraps for the like actual wraps for people's knuckles, so we don't have to keep using bandages?
Not of the sort that you would use for combat.
Okay.
Tasers.
No tasers.
we
This
have
is
bear
hunting.
mace. But I was gonna say it's bear mace.
You got bear
That would be
mace.
like the most you get out of like a hunting shop.
Are there
Um,
bear traps?
There are no bear traps. Those are the things that you would need to find in like a ranger station or at the park and recs, like offices.
And we're not
Or-
near the ranger supply store around here.
Yeah, you're not.
That
Last
one's over.
question. Gun glasses.
Yes, you do find some.
And the
Aurelia.
ranger station has been overrun by
Crash the
Six
death
and him getting the traps.
Possibly. Aurelia, are you looking for anything in here?
No, she was just mainly out for things that can be like thrown, like the pepper spray for spraying reasons, in case you need to, spray someone in the face.
You do find some duck calls.
Whack.
Quack.
Perfect.
Holy
You want to keep quacking, Baxter? I can make it happen.
Quack.
Duly
Santi.
noted.
Oh my god, this will be
It can
fun for
only happen in,
distraction.
No,
Doom
it,
space.
no,
You
Yes.
can hallucinate it.
no, it can't. It's more than just that, man.
He's never turned into it outside.
You can
So-
hallucinate.
Not yet.
and turn into
We're
it.
working on it.
All right.
Wraith is
Last,
going.
So duck calls.
you do find some duck calls, some things that you could use to like toss and make noise off in a distance. So small things like that you do find.
So like noisemakers and air quotes.
Yes, noisemakers, but not the kind of noisemakers that you found. Not like black cats.
No, but those
Ra-
could be really fucking cool.
Wraith does
Grab
wanna
any
find,
of those.
There are
One
no
thing-
black cats around here.
Oh,
Wraith
thank
wants to
God.
find one thing specifically. Could he find a red hunting knife?
Why red?
Because he's gonna give it to Skylar.
No. Knife.
All of the knives have black handles. You would need to paint one.
Yeah, it's
He's
fine.
gonna paint it red when he gets back.
You see a black knife and you want to paint it red.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I'm sure we're also painting the red doors black, but it doesn't do anything.
Oh my god. Well, there we go. If I made a mistake in writing, let me know. It's working regardless.
Cool. Okay.
This will be fun. There are no machetes.
There were no machetes. It's just big hunting
Okay.
knives. I was asking.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant to correct it too. Hold on. Let me edit that real quick. There was no machete.
As you guys start loading up the last of the supplies that you find into the Hummer,
Those bells for the cathedral.
the cathedral bells begin to ring.
We should go.
Yeah. Let's get going before it makes the big one come back with all of the little babies.
Do you think one
You
of them
can
will be on fire though?
I can smash it.
Oh my god!
I lost count.
That's 7.
And there were already 2 here.
There
Hey,
are
we
That's
got them all
9.
back plus
Oh,
extra.
shit.
the big one and all 8 of the tinies are here.
Oh,
Did they come out close?
Yes.
How close?
You feel them coming out from every red door that is immediately around you, and one of them comes out in the Grass Pro shop.
Run!
We now have a predator, boys!
Do you guys jump in the Hummer or do you guys run on foot?
the Hummer. Duh.
Is there room for us in the Hummer with all the shit we've got?
Some of you might need to sit on the roof.
We'll jump on the roof.
I'll sit on the roof. Baxter and I are on the roof. Everybody else inside.
Yeah.
All right, well they're on the roof. We're getting inside.
Benji's going to be in the back cab area where all of the shit is.
Okay. Benji, you climb in the back. Gene and Baxter, you're on the roof.
We're clinging. Like, if they've got roof racks, we can just rep. We can.
Damien tosses out some rope to both of you. Tie yourselves down.
Okay.
Gene quickly just wraps it around like his belt loops on his jeans.
Is the back of the Hummer an open?
The back of the Hummer, the window does go down.
Okay. Benji is there because he's gonna be there in case he needs to crawl back out and make sure that no one else is getting grabbed.
All 9 shapes. The angel and the shapettes turn corners, step out of alleys, and begin to walk towards the angel. Any of you who close your eyes watch as each one of them merges with the angel.
Were there any flashbangs around here or anything that's explosively bright and distracting?
No, you did not find any.
Shit.
That's okay. Baxter has a flashbang.
What about like a sun flashlight?
A flare gun. Jump.
Flare gun.
You did find a singular flare gun with 4 shots in it.
Hey, I have a really terrible idea. Give me that flare gun.
Here you go.
Benji's gonna fire the flare gun at the shape as they're merging to try to stop or slow them down.
They stun for a moment. Damien slaps the side of the Hummer. Get in, we're going.
They pile in.
Benji's gonna
Baxter,
load the
you
next shot
strapped
in the
in?
flare gun.
Yes, I'm strapped in.
All right. I think I'm more strapped in than you, but let's go.
Damien floors it and
Shut up.
heads down the road. You look back and you see 1, 2, 4, 6 of the shapes have merged into the angel, and it is getting bigger. Its wings begin to expand. Its 10-foot wingspan that you had seen earlier, moving even further. The crown
Oh my god.
coalesces above its head as a crown of thorns and fire. The 2 shapes that are on fire walk towards it.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's gonna be a fiery shape.
Oh no. Oh
Check out that
no.
landing.
Guys, I don't think we want to stop at the mechanic shop.
No, we should just leave
Nope.
town because when that
Yeah.
thing, when I think when they merge, that dude's just gonna be big. You know, I think I saw that in a movie called about Rings of Power. I don't remember what it was about. I just remember seeing a wizard.
No, let's go. Let's go.
You mean Lord of the Rings?
Is that what it's called?
I think so.
Hey,
Look what we've got.
Benji's got the next flare loaded into the gun.
As Damien rounds a corner, you lose sight of the shape.
Okay, yeah, maybe this works like, one of those games where you break line of sight and they don't know when.
They have games that do that.
If only, but I doubt that.
I mean, high hopes and low expectations, man.
As we
It's
get out
true.
of town, is the song coming back in?
Not where you
Or-
are. Aurelia is maintaining it.
Okay.
Skylar, you good? You okay?
Can Aurelia still keep going, or does she know she has to stop now?
You have a little bit longer that you can hold it up. You can probably hold it until you get to camp, and then Aurelia, you know that you're not going to be able to hold out any longer. You will need someone either to take over, or everything's going to come rushing back in.
If Gene and I are here, we can swap.
Yeah, we'll dampen it once you're done.
Pip lends his bow.
And Pip does lend his bow.
I will be fine until camp, but afterwards I'm pretty sure I will just fall over flat and face plant into the ground.
You
Done
want me
deal.
to take you to the RV? When that I'll put you in the RV. Or Benji can. He's got muscles.
Yeah.
You guys speed off, Damien gunning it to get out of Harrisburg and head back towards camp.
There's a giant eyeball assaulting us.
Back in camp.
Yep.
Team 1, you're back on deck.
Awesome. I remembered one other piece of information that we were going to be looking at too.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever the fucking thing was that we found inside of Damien's truck.
Yes, that you did find a device of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
Friday, you've been patrolling with Adam and Jack. Alex, you've remained on the hood. And Kira and Lincoln are in the study pile closer to the fire.
Yep.
Friday. Roll me unnoticed as you continue your patrol.
Double muted myself, son of a bitch.
Go ahead and roll me your notice. You're patrolling with Adam.
Have I been building stacks this entire time, or am I
Yes.
still 30?
All of you can now be at your final stack. It has been some time. Nothing else has happened so far, but you have had this kind of pit forming in your stomach that this has been too quiet.
This is with Danger Sense, correct?
This is with Danger Sense, yes.
I guess I'll take an 8 or a 9. That's a 9, not an 8.
I would take the 9.
Yeah, I'll take that 9.
Okay. As you are patrolling with Adam, you catch a glimpse of something moving out of the corner of your eye. You see the yellow irises as they turn and look at you again, and then the figure is fucking gone. Whatever it had been moving in the woods has come back to check you out.
Is it specifically like targeting me?
It's targeting the camp, you're pretty sure, but because you're the one patrolling the camp, it's looking at you.
Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? Adam, did you see that?
See what?
Thing from earlier is back.
Oh shit. Okay, you keep an eye on it. I'm gonna text the others. Adam
Yeah.
sends a text to the group chat saying Shadow is back.
It just disappeared. I have no idea where it went.
Friday, you also very faintly hear cathedral bells. The cathedral?
That's not good.
No, it's not. Didn't the others go to Harrisonburg to get supplies?
Yeah.
Shit.
Would the bells mean something bad?
Could be. We didn't have another reason to turn them on, so somebody else must have activated them. But if we can hear them from here... Heidi, go ahead and roll me an insight.
Okay. That's good, because I have some peace ability now. That's 5, that's a 6.
you guys are a couple of miles out of Harrisonburg. Those bells are carrying, and if you guys can hear them, then anything within the same radius can also hear them. Every sleeper, every lucid, and every other thing that might be patrolling these woods is now alerted to something moving out of town.
Oh. Oh, that's not good.
Hey, maybe we should go back to camp.
You're the only ones that can help me hear those bells, Adam.
Go back to camp now.
I can hear them. Everything else in this area can hear them too.
Oh no. We need to move.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back to camp and start packing up.
Yeah. And she's gonna run back to camp into Lincoln. Oh, he's
Okay.
not here. Shit.
Lincoln is with Kira.
Yep.
Kira, do we have a problem?
Yeah?
The shadow thingy from earlier is back, and the cathedral bells and Harrisonburg are ringing. Shouldn't be a problem, but it is, because if those bells are ringing, everything around us can hear those bells ringing as well. You need to go.
Yeah.
Kira, you have been alerted to the bells. You can hear them now too.
Oh. Oh, hey, that's actually different than the instrument. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem.
Hey, Alex.
Okay.
Kaede, you go and try to warn Alex.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaede is racing over to Alex. Alex is on top of the RV, so you climb up there.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do?
Do I probably healed him too?
Have your headphones in?
No, she does not. She's on watch. She doesn't have them in.
Alex, go ahead and roll me a notice.
She's gonna yell at Adam to keep a lookout.
Got it. As
Danger sense?
Danger sense does apply. As Kaede is climbing up on top of the RV, you had noticed that she and Adam had raced back into the camp, and now you pause to listen and hear the distant bells.
Yeah, she's already deconstructing her sniper nest and securing the file she was looking over.
Need to go. Whatever they're bringing is probably gonna come back here.
Alex is just packing everything up.
Okay. You guys
She
start
will-
packing up at town?
She starts helping pack up the tent. She's also keeping a lookout.
Okay. Alex, you start
Because-
deconstructing your group. Go ahead, Kaede.
She's still keeping a watch for that shadow thing.
Okay. You keep an eye out. You... Go ahead.
For packing up or deconstructing things, has Kira finished the decryption, or can she not yet?
You have finished up to the 4th level of decryption. There is still one more, and you will not have time to complete it. It's going to take another 30 minutes, and you don't have that much time.
Okay.
Sorry, Kira.
It's okay. We'll get it when we move. Is it something that she can start, and since it's a hard drive and it's a black box, leave the hard drive in the black box? and
You're going
have
to you're going to need to move it first.
Okay.
So you will have to stop the encryption as it is and then start it over at this level once you've moved it.
But she won't have to refight through the other 4, right?
No, you will not.
Okay.
Those have been cracked.
Where is Izzy?
Izzy is helping break down tents so that she could pack them up in the RV, and generally helping Adam where she can.
Okay.
Kara will be working with Lincoln to split, making sure that they get everything packed up from the breakdown in the way that they've kind of been working on it. That way, when they move, they'll be able to reconstruct where they were on process.
Okay. As you guys are breaking down the camp, you hear a rumble as something heavy and very large starts moving through the woods towards you.
Fuck. Let's just keep going. I got it.
What is it?
I don't know, but I think it's that shadow thing that's been following us.
Oh, let's hope it's the Hummer.
Yeah.
The Hummer doesn't have feet.
Yeah, it does not.
I said hope.
Kaede is going to not like walk towards it, but she's going to look in that general direction.
Okay. Kaede, you look in that direction. Go ahead and roll me another notice.
Sense?
Yes.
Oh god. 8.
Okay. You see it flickering in and out of visibility between the branches of the trees further into the woods. It's still a good 100 feet away from you, but it is marching towards you. It's not running, at least. You have about 5 minutes before it gets to you.
Guys, we have 5 minutes before it gets to us.
With Lincoln's been studying maps and things like that, do we have a fallback place that we can start moving to now? It's probably going to take us more than 5 minutes to flee.
You do have a fallback place in mind, and Lincoln can communicate that to the rest of the team.
Okay. Will we be able to pack out and get out of here before it comes?
Everybody roll me their athletics. If all of you are pitching in, your joint athletics rolls are going to determine how quickly you're able to pack up camp so that you can leave.
Is this a disadvantage?
For you, because it's packing and hauling, I will allow you to roll physique.
Oh, thank goodness.
There isn't any way I can use, like, investigate because I'm packing intelligently, right?
No. That doesn't help you pack faster, it helps you pack smarter.
Can I at least pretend?
I mean, if you want to lie to yourself, sure.
I'm really good at that.
Self-deception is a free action.
Walker is my friend.
He sure is. And he's such a good friend.
Yeah, he's probably helpfully cataloging and storing all of the things we've been thinking of.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, no. Your investigate's not going to help you pack any faster.
Damn it.
This is, you must actually physically move fast enough to pack in time.
I'm doing my best. My best is just not very good. Noodle arms.
Your best is a 2.
Noodle arms. 14-year-old noodle arms.
You guys start packing up. Let's see what you've got.
I really want to punch something.
You're about to get your chance.
I really want to punch something.
As you guys are packing up, you are finishing loading up the last of the tents and the equipment. Primarily the black box, your laptop, Kira, and the hard drive, which must be carefully carried so that they do not scratch or become damaged.
Mm-hmm.
Izzy's stuff is packed up. Izzy is packed into the RV. Adam shuts the door. And as Adam steps back out of the RV, Kaede, roll a notice. You see the creature, whatever it is, with its great bright yellow eyes. And then a second later, it's gone.
Oh, come on. That's fucking cheating.
You hear a snap in the woods just to your left as it rounds a tree and marches towards you.
Oh, let's fucking go.
It
Guys.
is very tall, very broad-shouldered. It's a large humanoid-shaped thing, but it's real big. How tall are you?
I'm 5'6".
You come up to like
Kite.
its stomach is where your head comes up to.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
That's Jean.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. It comes lunging towards you.
Do I get a chance to punch it, or is it gonna hit me first?
It's gonna get you first, but you have an opportunity to defend.
Okay. Just stacked athletics. Thought I was gonna need will.
It comes swinging at you. And you narrowly dodge out of the way as massive and two long fingers, tipped with enormous razor-sharp talons, swipes at you and like rips gouges through the tree behind you.
I'm gonna hit it.
Your fight.
Hold on, I gotta math. This is a bunch of numbers. 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm gonna use... Okay, well that's a 12. Let's see.
Okay.
This poor thing.
You punch it and you send it careening back into the bush, through the brush, crashing and smashing through branches, and then it vanishes from view as it falls behind a tree.
That seemed a little too easy.
Kira and Alex, you are loading the last of the equipment up into the RV.
Uh-huh.
Anything else that you guys are doing? You hear commotion in the woods just to your south.
If Lincoln's texting the group where they're going to need to move to, Kara's just gonna lean out. Kade, are you alright?
I'm great. This is therapy.
She's
Head into
probably
the
in a
RV.
fight.
Let's get moving.
Does it sound like it's coming back?
It sounds like something's coming back.
Well,
What
we
is
can
Alex
go.
doing?
So since she figures with Kaidi declaring something therapeutic, she's gonna unsling her bow from her back, have arrows ready, and just like be there on guard, waiting to attack whatever might be pursuing Kaidi inevitably, because she does tick off a lot of things.
Take it off. It hit
Lincoln
me
is going to
hard.
need to drive the El Camino. Who's driving the RV?
Oh no, that's gonna be Alex.
Alex, you're gonna need to go hop on that RV.
I forgot about that. She's gonna drive. She's like hands her bow to Kira, is like, in case she's in trouble. Use
I
this.
know how to shoot.
It might feel weird. I customized it, but she just runs into the driver's seat.
Okay. Alex gets started on getting the RV running.
Kaede, head back to us, okay?
Yeah.
Kaede,
She starts-
as you start walking towards the RV, you hear the cracking of branches behind you as the colossal anomaly steps out of the brush again. There is smoke coming off of it, and its muscles sort of expand a little bit,
Oh,
and it goes to take a swing at you.
okay. Oh shit.
Roll me a random. Kaede, you catch air as this thing punches you in the stomach and sends you flying. Kaede passes you and then hits the ground.
Kira puts the bow aside, goes and runs to pick up Kaede and drag her into the RV. Can
Kaede-
Kira hear that sound?
Both of you can. Kaede, you hear the sound of an anomaly that has been wounded. You heard it pretty bad. And it's pissed.
Kaede flips it off.
Kira, you can hear
Kaede.
that too.
Do you know? Did you learn the old tongue?
Me?
Yeah, the
I
one we
ca- I
used to.
Kaede
think
didn't
so?
know it, no.
I didn't know.
No,
I
you
did
were not.
Kaede was busy punching out other anomalies.
Yeah.
I mean, Alex has a thing running if she wants.
No one else has drive.
Kira,
Yeah.
it is not wounded enough for you to be able to stop it.
Okay.
This
So
thing
she
is
knows that.
huge, and you know this.
Okay.
It's walking towards you. It's
Get in the
mad.
RV. Get in the RV.
Going.
Alex, you need to drive.
Alex is already like getting it fired up and going.
The RV has started. Lincoln has sprinted into the Camino. Jack is jumping into the Camino with Lincoln.
Kara is dragging Kaede into the RV. Did you crack anything?
How many shifts is that?
6 shifts of damage. You can take some of that as physical stress and the rest as a consequence.
Take 3 as physical stress, and then 4, I guess, is a moderate consequence.
Okay. Your moderate consequence is bruised ribs. You're gonna be a little bit sore for a bit.
Don't think so. My ribs really hurt.
RV, sit down, okay?
Fine.
We'll get the med kit as soon as we are moving far enough.
Fucking sucker punched me.
Alex, you jam the gas.
Yep.
Okay. As you guys speed out with the entire camp packed up, the RV going first, the El Camino following up, those of you who look back to see the colossal anomaly see that it is bleeding gold. Kaede, you hurt it pretty bad. It's not dead yet, but the next time you see it, you might be able to stop it. Those of you, go ahead.
Just needed to land another hit.
You're not
don't know-
sure if 1 or 2 or 3 would have done it.
I don't know about you guys, but maybe we should make sure everyone knows how to do that sequence.
We can do that once we get to camp and once we get everyone back together. It wasn't hurt enough.
Well, yeah, on that end, but just everyone should know it.
Those of you in the Hummer are able to receive the message that you guys are heading towards a new campsite. Previous camp was compromised, but you have all of the supplies that you need.
So we'll just need a couple of days at that place
You
to
finish.
make all of our modifications.
You need to fortify the RV. You need to modify your weapons and whatever you have as far as equipment goes, and then make a plan. All of you reach the point at which Lincoln had pointed out for, yes, you can send a message to Kira. Baxter is messaging Kira.
Okay. Kara's hey. Oh, that sucks. So there's the shape and then there's the tiny shapes. We saw that before, right? She's talking to everyone in
So Kaede, Alex, and Adam are listening to this.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Izzy
Yeah.
too. They can apparently merge and make a really, 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 really big one.
Kaede, you remember being chased by a merged shape in Harrisonburg? The thought of 9 of them merging kind of makes your spine crawl. You might be muted again.
I am. Yeah, that kind of happened to me in Wraith.
9.
You only saw 2 of them merge.
Oh, well, that's great.
Okay.
They okay?
Kara's gonna text back. Back says they got a lot of supplies, but they just kind of really, really, really cheesed it off. Can Kara inference that the cathedral bells ringing were cheesed shape?
No.
Okay.
You can infer that the cathedral bells ringing probably had something to do with why the shape was called, but you don't really know what exactly it was.
Okay. Back said aside from Benji getting a little bit burned, everything's okay. And it was just his shirt.
Oh, that's good, because otherwise, don't wish that on anyone.
Sarah,
Yeah?
if we need it, I think I can use my tit ability again.
Okay. We'll probably want to make sure, and if we're going to use the saboteurs, we're going to need to kind of rotate that. And just make sure that we rotate that within. So, like taking watch, just make sure that we don't overlap and cause a problem.
I still think I can only do it for about an hour, but I mean, if it'll help.
Okay, we'll bring it up once everyone's regrouped, and if we decide that we want to rotate or see how folks are and rotate saboteur to help keep the camp a little bit safer, then we'll have that and work that in. Just, no overlap problems. Sound good?
Just offering it because I want to get better at it.
And I'm totally telling you that's totally good. We just are going to set it up like we're taking watch.
Yeah, I understand. Not arguing.
Okay. I'm just making sure you go on that. Awesome.
Team
My ribs
1.
hurt.
Good.
I would just say my ribs hurt.
Oh. Adam sits
Not
down with
really
you and hands you an ice pack. You caught Eric, eh?
It was a sucker punch.
Yeah, he was a big bastard.
That was cheating. You can't just disappear in the middle of the fight and reappear. That's not how fighting works.
Are you gonna call him a ring out? Are you gonna tell him he's cheating?
Yeah. Well, next time I see them.
I don't think he's gonna listen. They're fighting dirty, why not you?
I'm not sure how.
Pocket sand?
Pocket sand.
Yeah, blind him.
I mean,
That's
Yeah,
actually
that's-
not a bad idea if we can figure out a way to.
actually a really good idea.
We've blinded them. Well, we made them get confused before. We just need to figure out a faster way to do it. I need to talk to Ambria. If we can do it faster, it might be more useful in fighting them.
You mean like preparing the old tongue, like what?
No, not preparing in advance. That seemed to not go necessarily so hot because we don't know how injured. Because the people, when we got them back, they were in really bad shape. They might not be able to take the strain if you shove the strain of old tongue onto their bodies. They were nearly dead before. But maybe there's another way?
Team 1 and Team 2, you regroup at the designated campsite. The Camino, the Hummer, and the RV all pull into a small clearing at the other side of the foothills, kind of on the other side of the hill from where Harrisonburg is at. You are able to regroup, unpack the Hummer, and set up camp, where you know that you'll be here for a few days. Jack sets to work setting up traps around the perimeter of the camp, and Charlotte steps out of the woods.
Did we text you where we were going?
He signs, "You were not hard to track, but I made sure that your tracks were not followed."
Thanks for that, considering we were driving a gigantic gigantic target.
Sorry.
She signs you are basically driving around a barn.
Yeah.
Benji just kind of gets out and is probably going to help. They've got a lot of unloading to do.
Yes, you guys found a lot of scrap metal.
And a lot of supplies.
You guys are able to open up the Hummer, unpack camp, set up, and sit down and breathe for a moment.
Sitting down.
Sitting down sounds great, doesn't it, Suma? Or Aurelia?
First, Kira Aurelia has one thing to say before she's probably just instantly passing out.
Uh-huh.
She probably walks over with the eyes still visible, most likely.
Mhm.
Like, Kira,
Yeah? Oh, that looks really cool.
thanks. Can we talk once I've got sleep? And then she would just probably fall over flat on the ground.
Kara will try to catch her.
Here, roll your athletics.
Okay.
Roll better than a 3, or Aurelia's hitting the ground.
The ground might be soft.
Can I boost?
Bonk.
Oh my god.
Can I boost?
What do you want to boost with?
I'm a ninja. Ninja reflexes.
Okay.
Do we still have our eyes?
So the stacks are now fading now that you have reached safety. So for a few moments, as you are all coming together again, each of you sees the reflection of your voices in your eyes. Baxter and Alex are both carrying the vortex, the void, the swirl. Jean's eyes are limned in bright white light, royal hues in his irises. Kira, you see her eyes look like shattered glass with a lens in the center that is perfectly designed to observe. Wraith is the movement of wind in a field. Aurelia is the eclipse.
What would a dual host's eyes look like?
It's what voice ability you invoked.
You can't invoke 2 voice
Oh.
abilities at once.
Okay.
What are Kaide's?
Your eyes fill in with black and red. Your pupils become diamonds.
That's cool.
And ever so often, as you move through the light, they shift between the different suits. In low light, they become spades. In bright light, they become clubs. And when you are feeling content, they turn into hearts. And they turn into hearts as you see Wraith.
Doki doki hard eyes.
Shut up.
Cheesy.
She's still upset about that punch.
It's fine.
Slowly, as you regroup together, your eyes begin to fade a little bit.
He walks up to Wraith holding her side. Got sucker punched.
Okay, they put a bandage on it. Wrap your ribs.
Why what?
Why is Aurelia passed out? Kara's just kind of like draped with an Aurelia.
Adam, as she walks up to give Kaede like a bandage roll and another pack of ice, she got punched by a big bitch.
Oh. I shot 2 dogs. I mean, they weren't really dogs. They're more like
They were fiends.
Gene, what were they like?
They
What
were
was the movie?
fiends.
Fiends.
Benji just pipes in abominations.
Yeah,
too.
those. They were those.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah. I accidentally, completely by accident, set a shape on fire.
Wait.
Is that why Aurelia's passed out?
No,
No.
she did the saboteur, but I think since we were in like the Den of Speaksies wasn't such a hot idea. But we got everything we needed. So
And more.
Okay.
yeah, she did it for the team.
Can someone help me? She's heavy.
Right,
No, she's not.
Compared to Kira?
Kira's
Kira's got an athletics of 2. I caught her because of ninja skills, but ninja
Do you
skills
have
are-
Atlas?
No!
You don't have Atlas.
No!
What's your wait.
Physique is unranked.
You don't
That's
have
why I said
physique.
Kizira's just like slowly wilting.
Kira is the noodliest of noodle arms, and Kira is bad at carrying humans.
Alex will go help.
Okay.
What?
Just
We
like
need to teach you how to lift weights.
she just sees Kira slowly sinking down, just kind of sighs and goes walk over to help. Like not taking the weight fully by herself, but like helping support it.
Okay, you guys move Aurelia to the couch in the RV.
Yes, we will give her Aurelia the nice place and tuck her in with blankets.
Okay.
Wraith looks about, is like, I don't. Well, actually, does it seem like they wouldn't need to have Saboteur or something up right now? Or are they in the clear?
Right now, no. You get the feeling that you might need to from time to time as the patrols move through the area, but right now you guys are pretty well isolated, so you guys are good for the moment.
Wraith looks at Jean and Kaide's like, okay, so who wants next watch?
Take it, because I need to practice my ability.
Get some practice in. Go for it.
Thanks.
Alright,
Mhm.
I'll go after her and then Jean you.
Sure.
Cool. We have a plan.
We have the plan.
Just make sure that we like space it out enough so you guys get plenty of rest.
Plenty of rest.
I think maybe once a day, unless we see patrols. Depending on how long we're here.
I think I can only use it once right now.
So save it in case you sense something bad. Or you see something.
Benji just kind of pipes up, I could listen to the song and let you guys know when they get close.
Or Benji can be a metal detector.
That works out?
That works.
I also brought you bear mace so you can stop using all the hot sauce to spray at people.
Got me bear mace?
Yeah, we raided the Grass Pro Shop.
Yeah.
We touched grass.
I got some more trink duns too.
Oh yeah, Benji, I got you some mufflers.
I have questions.
We have
Accept your
potential
bear
answers.
mace with pride.
Yeah, bear mace.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take
Accept
it.
your bear mace with pride. Just
Okay.
don't ask questions. We don't want to answer them.
Don't sniff it though,
Okay.
that's bad.
Yeah, don't sniff
My
it.
bear mace.
It smells like pepper, but it's not pepper.
Alex
it
just
is
sighs.
decidedly not pepper.
Let's get everything unloaded and broken out into what we need for stuff and see if we raid all of the stuff if we need to actually go back and hit town for any tools.
I think we should be good for getting this. We got a plow. Hopefully it'll help the RV. Alex, we got you some upgrade tools too.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I close my eyes, what do I see?
You want to do that?
Yes.
You see a lot of fucking warded eyes. You feel uncomfortable, but you don't need to roll a will save this time because it doesn't seem that this area was marked. The last one was definitely marked.
There's no moss, it's just warded eyes.
Warded eyes at random in the trees.
So is it going to be harder for voices to hear us here?
It will be a little bit more challenging for voices to hear you, but the voices that you're hosting presently will be able to hear you just fine. Any voices that are not already among you will not be able to hear you very easily.
Okay.
So
Luckily, we have a cornucopia.
what does that mean for lay on hands?
Lay on Hands does not have a host with you or a chosen. She cannot
We
reach you.
gotta get the doctor back.
We haven't heard from RTD in a while, though, have we?
You haven't, but he's mostly just hanging out.
Okay. Concern, because, you know, 2 hosts.
He's still with you. You can still feel him.
Chance is just doing wizard things in the bathroom. But he's still here.
Wraith will probably look at Katie. He's like, how's the old man doing?
I can still feel him, so he's okay.
Cool.
Think. Old man, you good?
I'm good.
He's fine.
You better rest up, all of you. What you're gonna do
Sounds
next is going to be a fucking mess.
Question.
Hmm?
You got any suggestions for folks who have problems sleeping, or should we just go back to trink rotations or something?
Hmm. I can do my best.
Do you need a hand?
I mean, if it helps any, when I get too tired and Mother just kind of knocks me out anyway.
Yeah,
Oh
he does
yeah,
that to me too.
you do have Mom. Give her a call.
Saw that sucker punch right. That was bullshit.
Yeah, that was garbage. Punch that bitch next time.
How about not punch to death? Just make sure not to death, right? We can save them.
Well,
Not today.
you can save normal ones. I don't think that was human.
Was it? Well, it might have been like the ones we saw. They looked like dogs and they sounded like dogs, but they were not dogs. They had like chitin and big multiple mouths and eyes and stuff.
I mean, it
Gross.
was bleeding. There's something. I mean, well, it was bleeding gold. I thought that could have been maybe indicative of maybe the word or where the word was from that it had.
Ours
I don't
bled
know.
like violet, red and violet.
Kira has this look of like, I want my notebook and asking 1,000 questions right now.
Please no.
I didn't say anything.
It's on your face.
You don't have eyes.
He can read
I
your mind.
have 2 pairs of them.
Harry
Kara
raises
just slowly
my hand.
folds. Kara just slowly folds her arms. And
Ray
taps
looks
her
at
foot on the
Kira
ground.
like, "Hey, Kira, guess what I found?
Baxter
find?
just walks up to Kira and pats her on the head.
I found baking
There,
soda
there.
and vinegar. Guess what we can do?
Finish your science project that you're 6 months late on?
Exactly.
Kara just is like, her mouth is opening and closing, and she's got like, you know, like a single finger up as Baxter is patting her on the top of the head. Will you answer the questions about the chitin thing
Sure. We can talk while we work.
while we do your science project?
While we do science.
Deal.
He's gonna look at Coyotes like, come on, nap time for you.
I'm not tired.
Yeah, but you got sucker punched in the chest.
You need to wrap your ribs, and you need to take some rest.
Fine.
Plus, we've got like camp stoves. Jack's gonna be happy.
I really want pancakes, and Devin promised to make me pancakes and bacon, and he's not here.
So we'll see what we can put together. It has to be better than protein bars.
True.
It dawns on all of you that you are standing on the precipice of war, a greater war than you have waged thus far. The eve before a battle, the kind of electric tension in the air and dread sort of hanging heavily over you. It's going to take you a couple of days to prepare, but once you have prepared, it will be time to go after the tower. You're not sure if all of you will make it back, but you do know that you at least have to do this, or there is no winning this war. Does anybody have anything else they'd like to do before we drop the curtain?
I had something, but I just had a brain fart.
Okay. Anybody
I think
else?
After Wraith gets Coyote settled, he's gonna go back to train a little bit more with Charlotte.
Charlotte is setting up watch, and she's setting up kind of a sniper's nest in the upper branches of a tree.
Ooh, tree nest.
She will look down as you approach, and then drop down and land very nimbly before you. Pat your head.
He is very happy with the head pets. He says, I'm gonna help everyone get settled, and then I got more blanks. Do you want to shoot some more?
Well, it will not.
Awesome.
A question.
Yes.
Are we caught up with the Misfits?
In time?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh no.
You don't quite see your phone yet. You'll see it soon. But a bunch of messages scroll through, and your side hurts pretty fucking bad. You'll go and read those in a minute.
I mean, are any of them like just from the group chat, right?
Just from the group chat so far.
Okay.
You get the feeling that something went down. You'll look at it later. You got sucker punched by a giant asshole. You'll read that text message later.
We gonna do it in a side session or something?
We're gonna do it in a side session because you're gonna need to make some rolls.
Thanks, Luna, if you're listening. Love you.
I wonder if Alex will finally get that text from Stanek.
Possibly. You guys have a couple of days that you're going to be able to sit down and prepare and then go.
Kira
Got nothing from Nicole.
You do get a message from Nicole, but it is a kissy face and a wink, and that is all it says.
So, big thing also to tell the rest of the group, even though the person who needs to hear it most is currently passed out. But, we found out Jace's real last name.
Oh, yeah.
I thought Lincoln said he wanted to talk with that because that was something private.
Yeah.
Lincoln wanted to talk to Aurelia.
To tell Aurelia before the whole group got told.
See, I cannot remember that detail. My memory is gone.
Alex mentioned that Jace has a different last name, did not mention what it was, though. So,
yeah.
Alex, you see Lincoln look at the RV and just shake his head for a moment and just say later.
I shall nod.
It's not hard to put two and two together from that, though, is it?
It was not something that you would expect.
But you said the person's currently passed out, and as far as they know, only one person's passed out.
Yes, but you're not quite sure what it could mean. You
Okay.
suspect that it has to do with Aurelia, but you don't know what it actually means.
Okay.
Kira, you wanted to do something?
Yeah, it's something that'll probably be better on the side. She wants to do a couple of things in the library mental palace.
We will do that in a side session.
He was gonna show Wraith the library.
Maybe Kira will be able to have some time to be able to do that.
You got a few
She
days.
wants to add a new room.
Ooh.
Has she
We're
got
getting a
anything from
side
her
room.
parents?
You do receive a message from your mom that says, "We had to move. We are safe for now. We'll check in soon. Are you both okay?"
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the
she'll-
answer is no, but I don't think Wraith's uncle is even trying to contact him at this point.
No.
I don't want to know if Kira's got anything from dad or mom right now.
Not yet.
I don't want. No, get away from me, Satan.
Has Baxter gotten anything from his brother? Just out of curiosity.
You got an alert that your brother had gone online and then gone offline again.
Oh, snap.
It was 2 days ago.
And I guess nothing from Alex's parents?
Alex, you do get a text message from your mom that just says, "Please don't answer. I just want you to be safe. We love you very much. We see that we were wrong and we want to make it right."
Oh, she freezes. Like, almost drops the phone.
Oh, jeez. Her parents love her. Get out of here.
How dare.
We don't appreciate your kind around these parts.
I have another question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Benji's stalker phone still online?
Yes, it is.
Now that we've taught him how to take off
Really?
airplane mode.
Yes.
Does he have any messages on it?
No.
But it is on.
It is on.
And he's still seeing the normal traffic and talk and alerts and
Mm-hmm.
would
By the
that
way,
ring
guys-
him as real suspicious?
Roll me an insight. Your stacks are gone, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I am so aware.
Do I
I need
have
to write down
signal
Jean's
right
parent.
now? Here, go ahead.
No, sorry, no.
Hey, go
I
ahead.
should have muted. My bad.
Wraith is gonna usher Kaede into the RV. He's like, by the way, guys, the shape apparently does not care if he's on fire. I think I should add that in there.
What?
Yeah, he was on fire, just kind of treated it like a normal Florida day.
How
Does
the
that normally happen in Florida?
I was there once. Yeah.
Just okay. Well, yeah. They set 2 of them on fire and they didn't really care. So
Also, the wings caught fire.
and the
just
wings
types
on
on-
fire. That's right.
And-
Yeah.
They
It
had a
reminds me of
crown
that.
on fire as well.
Yeah. And yeah.
And he's
it-
bigger. A lot.
He got
And he was
bigger.
bigger.
And he was
And his
bigger.
wings were like fucking massive.
Yeah.
Bigger than 10 feet.
Kara's just like, I have so many questions.
Kara, I will fill you in.
And we have so many
After-
answers too.
We will answer you after I get this one to bed, and then Jean has to tell me about this late trilogy thing that I apparently missed.
Yeah.
I have a signal right now.
All of you have a signal on your chorus phones. Your burner phone's signal is coming in and out. Right now you do not, but there are clouds overhead and it sounds like it's going to rain again.
I have signal on my chorus phone.
Yes, all of you do.
Can I assume that they're still tracking my chorus phone?
You guys are off the grid. All of your chorus phones are jailbroken so that you do not show up on their GPS.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that also makes you susceptible to calls sometimes, but right now you are fine.
I just had a really terrible realization too, Tara.
Mm-hmm.
Benji's phone isn't jailbroken?
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think your insight was for?
Yes.
Yes, that is dangerous.
We can always break his phone.
It wouldn't work as a stalker phone if you did.
Mm-mm.
Is Wraith
Okay.
gonna get those like random calls from Orin putting him on the random thingy list?
Oh yeah, your number was signed up to every cold call that Orin was able to figure out and find.
You're gonna get a
Oh,
phone call
no.
asking you if you're satisfied with your long distance service.
Also, probably someone's gonna call you and ask you if you've heard about the good word about the gecko.
Okay, well, Wraith is not happy with his long distance service because he keeps losing service, so he's gonna have a talk with them.
Grand Canyon University.
All right. Does anybody want to do anything else? Go ahead, Raven.
Are they listening to our phone calls?
Horace cannot listen to your phone calls when your phones are jailbroken.
Okay. Well, could I try to call my mom?
You could try to, but you're not able to call outside of the chorus network, and your burner phone is having a hard time making
Shit.
much of a signal. You did get your mom's text message, so you can probably queue up a text message to send to her to let her know that you're okay.
It's not what I need to tell her. Gotta tell her kid might die.
Oh, good.
Yeah. So this will be a great text message to send my mom.
You can wait for the
Right.
storm to pass and then try to call her, but it'll take a few hours.
She'll wait and let the storm pass, and then
Okay.
try to call her.
Okay.
You can just do it in a side session.
Yeah, we'll do mini sessions for those of you who want to call people or do anything in camp. Does anybody else want to do anything before we close out?
I have one more question. Since they're gonna be here at least a few days, would Wraith be able to go back to the moon to learn more of the binding?
Yes, you will have time to do that.
Okay.
Anything else from anyone else?
Nope, I think
Nothing.
my stuff's side session stuff.
Okay, in that case, we will go ahead and drop the curtain. Players, go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Wonderful time.
Tune in next time and I'll go into perfect detail Gene's recalling of the Lord of the Rings.
Oh no.
I can't wait. Benji just has this slow feeling of dread settle over him.
Jeff will add his 2 cents as Gene recalls these things.
Oh, great.
Goblins. Well, that happened. So this was the semi-finale of the season 2 of All the Stars in the Sky. We will be back in 2 weeks, but it is not likely that we will be doing the season finale at that point. I am going to be in Vegas, not this coming week, but the week after, for a work conference. It's nothing exciting or fun. And I'm going to be fucking exhausted by the time I get back, so we will likely be doing a very low-key session the next time we pick up, and then June, I believe it's June the 3rd. Yep, June the 3rd, we will have the season finale of All the Stars in the Sky for season 2. In the meantime, we've got another episode of the horror show. I left everybody on a cliffhanger last time, and I'm not sorry. Celine, Sammy, you will find out what happens to you soon. That's, fine. We have the follow-up episode of the horror show, and then next week we will be back with the Misfits over on Vincella 101's channel as we make our way. I will not leave you alone. You signed up for this. You joined the horror show. Get ready for it. Welcome to it. Anyway, we'll be on Vincella 101's channel next weekend with the Misfits, where I will be a player. I will be playing Ambria, and we'll see what trouble the Misfits get into. Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. I super appreciate you. Thank you for the new follow from WJ. Thank you very much for the ridiculous subs that you guys have spent on me and all the bits and everything else. I really appreciate you guys so much. This has been a lot of fun. We are coming towards the end of the first act, and we will be moving into Act 2 soon, as things heat up in and out of the RQZ and in and out of Rediker. So yeah. Thanks again for tuning in. We will catch you guys on Tuesday with the horror show. Have a good night, everyone. Stay awake.